an indication of, well, for want of a better word, of a neo-colonial.
So in addition...
3, why the choice of London? This is an indication of, well, for want of a better word, of a neo-colonial mentality. Any major meeting in Nigeria affecting Nigeria affairs, our leaders will jump into the aircraft and they are going to London. It's as if some people are genetically, umbilically tied to the, imperial attachment, colonial attachment to London. It's as if they think better when they are somewhere on the streets of London. And maybe it's a psychological deficit. Let us go to London.
Ruben, but there are other things they do in London.
Well, yes, they also go there for medical, checkup.
They see their doctors while holding meetings also.
Because we don't have,
which is also
hospitals,
an indictment of the political class.
That can do it here in Nigeria. So in terms of optics, it doesn't quite look good. All those meetings that they are holding, they could have had those meetings, at home. And as for those governors, from Seyi Makinde to Ikpeazu, to Otom, and Wike himself, I hope they are paying from their pockets. I hope it's not the taxpayers of Oyo State and Benue State and Wike and River State. They are paying for this junket to London to discuss personal issues, conflict of interest. They could have done this discussion here. They probably ordered the wine, ordered water, ordered this thing, and gave tips to the people that attended to them at the hotel where the meeting was held. Nigerians could have benefited from that, no matter how small. Enough of this junket over personal, issues all over the world. The other time,
Africans come here. You are lucky. I don't know if you've seen one of our panelists. Forefathers. I heard you talk about trying to move Africans away from Africa to the West.
Please watch your comments. Watch your comments where you're typing, because YouTube has been saying we should respect the community standard. To Niger said, barely 700 years ago, Africans were buying and selling white slaves. About 120 years ago, England were selling wives in the marketplace. Things can quickly change. Why do we think that things will not change again? The world is just a rolling, and anything that happened can still happen again. Okay. I mean, I was just reading that that comment out to us. It's so powerful for us to know that, yeah, if it happened like that, why can't it happen again? You understand? So thank you very much, Niger. And good. Yeah. Elena, I think you still have to repeat that number, and Gerald, your session going. But over to you, Elena. What about that?
Sure. So going back to your question, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me reflect on what I wanted to say. Jenny destabilized me a bit. I was enjoying what she was saying. But yes.
Wait. Enjoy this other one. I mean, of course, you guys all are reading the comments. Look at what Anu is saying. We don't even want to buy anyone as slave. So
we just need our freedom. That's it. Point.
I mean, I'm telling you, that's why I love. I love being here. I can't lie to you, ladies, and you guys just experience it. Our audience is what I cherish. The Africans that are always here on the Pan-African Daily TV with me, the one set of class of people, and those that are watching from the United States and all over. I'm telling you, sometimes what keeps me is just going through these comments after the show, and it's incredible. I want to thank you so very much, our viewers and the young leaders of Africa and Africans that are watching us worldwide, even our leaders on the continent. I know you watch us all the time. I've seen your feedback, and we love it. And like Anu said, who even want to say?
And he's right. He's so right.
So in addition to the war expanding, in addition to creating in the region, northern Nigeria, so on and so forth, a broader conflict there, even in the areas that are further away from the conflict zone, it could start to increase the level of instability inside of these countries. And that's why you can see, I think, the Nigerian Senate, for instance, saying that they're just not interested and that they do not want to have a military solution. They want a political solution. That's why you did see people march in Senegal against that, against the idea of intervention. It's why I think you see a country like Chad. And I have to say, this is one of the most interesting developments, because Chad is also seen as a major node for the West in France. And they've been quiet about it, but they were not for an intervention. I think a lot of people felt for it to succeed. Chad had to be involved. I think they're very concerned about the fallout. And then the other big heavyweight player that came in was Algeria. Algeria, plays a very important role in Africa and the Arab world. It exists in a geopolitical space where it's sort of a pivot point between African interest and Arab interest, and it's played that role for a very long time, since 1962. It has probably the most powerful military in Africa. It has, I think, 1,000-kilometer border with Niger, so they have a lot. And I think that Algeria, which has been heavily hit as well by a similar type of insurgent politics, they had a civil war, of course, is very, very sensitive to the idea of supercharging the war in the Sahel, and very concerned. And they just straight up said that there will be no solution without Algeria. And I do think that made a big difference. I find it hard to believe that ECOWAS would go forward in any way, shape, or form if they thought Algeria was against them, especially if they thought it might bring Algeria in on the side of Niger, which would probably make it a lot easier for Niger to win. Most of these West African nations do not really have that legitimate of militaries. Most of them are oriented mainly towards fighting insurgencies. So maybe against a country like Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso, who knows how it would play out. But if Algeria became involved, what Libya would do, unclear. Obviously the country's divided, but that's also another factor that's here. So I think ultimately what it comes down to is at the ground level, there's a huge amount of opposition. Obviously in Niger itself, there's a lot of people on the ground who do not want to see this happen whatsoever. So, what
I don't think you'd have to be a genius to know that the last thing the Horn of Africa needs is more foreign military bases, more weapons, and more European meddling. What we call our strategic relationship isn't about human flourishing, it's about the EU's ambitions as a superpower. There's now a new great game in the Horn of Africa. Greater and lesser powers are pockmarking the place with military bases. France, the US, China, Germany, Japan, Italy, Saudi Arabia all have a presence in the tiny area of Djibouti alone. Mercenaries are swarming in from all quarters. The entire region is being militarized. War is in the air. And what about the people facing climate and food insecurity? None of this benefits them. We talk about instability, but we only make it worse. We flood the place with weapons, hand over the profits to European arms companies and charge the bill to our citizens. And then with the carnage, we go back in and we do it all again. It's a racket. Strategic relationship, it's one thing after another, isn't it? Really, it's the same as it ever was. And all I can say is, God save Africa from Europeans offering help.
Yeah, thank you. Greetings. I thought I should come in to talk about this topic. The topic at hand is South Africa's xenophobia against Africans gone political. Yes, it has gone political. And then the other part of the title is are Nigerians the problem of South Africa? The reason why I'm asking this question is because earlier on today, it turns out that a lot of people think Nigerians are the boogeyman of all the problems of the world somehow. And South Africa situation, Nigerians are the ones causing most of the problems there. We are the drug dealers, we're causing crimes, we're causing prostitution, and we cause all the problems there somehow. And I don't know how that is possible. And this is something that we have to flesh out today to find out what is true and what is not true. We have to get to the bottom of this matter of why Africans keep targeting Nigerians as the people responsible for this. In the meantime, I will just play this just to give you guys an idea of what it's not related. It's just something tied to a video. You just see a screenshot because it's copyrighted, so I don't want to share it in such a way that it may get flagged. It is as fair use. I'm reacting to the video. I think one is allowed to react to videos, actually. We are reacting to this BBC video that was made about South African organization they called, I I think Dudula, they call themselves. They are supposed to be a kind of vigilante group against illegal migrants. And so what they do is they go after illegal migrants in the country, and generally, not when you say illegal migrants, basically Africans. I've never seen them target Europeans or even Indians. They tend to target Black Africans by and large. We are their target. And it's very, very ironic because just about 80% of South African economy is controlled by whites or Indians, 80%. And the 20% that is left for the Africans and South African blacks is what they are picking on Nigerians for. And they're also picking on other Africans too. And there's a lot of myth going around, you know, that the Nigerians are the cause of everything. I think another Nigerian YouTuber has actually made a video on this topic, why Nigerians are often targeted as the groups that are causing most of these problems. You know, he attributed to our population, and because our name comes up everywhere, and also the fact that we travel a lot to different countries. But if you look at the data, most of all this doesn't reflect truth. Nigerians are in the millions in Cameroon, but I don't see Cameroon completely losing its mind. Nigerians are in their millions in Benin Republic. I don't see the country falling apart. Nigerians are in the UK. The UK is not falling apart because of Nigerians. Nigerians are in America. I don't see America falling apart, but somehow South Africa is Nigerians that are the worst of the worst in South Africa. And so I think the conversation will go on that. Let me just
promised to abolish visa requirements for African descent who are planning to visit Kenya. This is great news because it allows free movement, it allows trade, it allows the sense of community that we keep talking about, because the more you're allowed to go from point A to point B, the more you're going to do it and the more connections you're going to create and the more relationships you'll have with that community. Let me show you this clip. We'll come back and discuss.
President Ruto also urged the 14 heads of state and government, 51 foreign ministers of the AU member state, and approximately 1,500 delegates to embrace a conversation to have a united Africa in order to better negotiate with the continent globally, adding that
as you can see, when 1 minute we are talking about united Africa, and the next minute we have a situation whereby you have people attacking each other. And some people are hell-bent on going around spreading hate and division against fellow Africans. And if they are to hold somebody accountable, you would think their leaders should be at the front of the queue in terms of holding people accountable for the issues that the country is having. And the data doesn't support it, that the Nigerians are the problem. Because I can share with you, you know, because South Africa, from what I know so far, is, you know, the cities, if you search for top crime cities in terms of the index in Africa, the top 5 are South African cities. So that is not happening because Nigerians are there. It's because South Africans are the ones committing most of the crime there, not Nigerians committing those crimes. And somehow they scapegoat Nigerians. And then some people say, oh, it's because Nigerians are taking their women and Nigerians are outworking them and taking jobs from them. I don't see that as the case because, you know, we've had European countries where immigrants have arrived in probably even greater numbers. And what the leaders of those countries do, when immigrants arrive, they move their people up the food chain. While the immigrants come and take the lower end jobs, their people move higher up the food chain, and you have a kind of space for immigrants to move in, and the resentment is a lot less towards the immigrants. But in the case of South Africa, you don't see enough of that. Hence, the tension between the South African poor and the immigrants that are arriving from other African countries especially. And that is understandable, that kind of tension will arise. But their leaders are the ones that are supposed to take care of the problem to ensure it doesn't get out of control. But then if you look at it, the bigger picture where, you know, the Europeans and the Indians are the ones controlling most of the economy of the country, you begin to wonder what is going on here. Because we don't see this sort of behavior in any other African country. It's not because they don't have immigrants. Nigerians are very many in Cameroon. I don't see them attacking Nigerians in Cameroon. We are in the millions. From the data, it's showing that we are almost 4 million in Cameroon. And in South Africa, I think Nigerians don't even make up to 40,000 in population. Maybe the figures are wrong. But the data as it's currently indicating is that we are around 30-something thousand in South Africa. So how can we be responsible for all that crime? Do Nigerians grow crops? This in drugs? We don't grow drugs. And so it must mean the drugs are coming from somewhere. That Nigerians are not necessarily at the top of the food chain. Are we saying that Nigerians didn't take part in drug illicit trade? Yes, Nigerians do. I mean, they are involved in it. They do partake in this thing, and you know, quite an uncomfortably high amount, high number of Nigerians are involved in this trade. And that may be part of the reason why we are being scapegoated. But in terms of the bosses and the real shakers and movers in such, in the cartel, Nigerians don't even rank 10th on the list of leaders of the drug cartel around the world. We don't even rank 10th at all. But somehow, after Colombia, and even Colombia is beginning to lose that reputation, or Mexico, Nigeria seems to come third. That is not even possible. You know, this is the problem we have. And in terms of crime too, they put Nigerians as if Nigerians are responsible for most of the crime that goes on in many of these, some of these countries. Anyway, in this specific case, is South Africa. That cannot be true, because Nigerians are not capable of committing so much crime. Except we are saying that all 30-something thousand Nigerians that are in South Africa are all committing crimes. It's impossible. We can't do that. Even if we wanted to, we can't possibly commit crime more than I think about 50-something million or 40-something million South Africans. It's impossible. But somehow they scapegoat Nigerians specifically, and then they go after other foreigners. You begin to wonder, why are they not going after people that are, you know, have most of their money in their pockets? Why are they not holding their governments accountable? And one of the Rokoya, you're saying Nigerians are allowed, so it makes it easy to scapegoat them. But I think there's something more to this that is even more sinister. Because the ANC is becoming, they are losing power. And the people that are disaffected and, you know, a kind of alienated from politics are looking for alternatives. And you have a situation whereby Malema is beginning to rise in popularity, and now they are beginning to they want to create another branch of populist politics in South Africa, which is anti-immigration politics in South Africa. So now, if they do that, what is going to happen is that instead of the votes of the disaffected South Africans to go to the Malema party, they'll split it among themselves, and it goes to these Dudula party and this in the ANC. So you can see a situation whereby the ANC might still remain in power because of this, but they will split the vote, and the vote that should go to Malema to challenge ANC will not happen anymore, either way. And then they at the same time kick a lot of Africans out of the country, and in short, they will alienate a lot of Africans from their country, and that is what they call perfect divide and rule, where you divide the people against themselves, and you conquer them and rule them for good. And even the BBC reporter that was doing the documentary even felt a little bit, I think she was a bit suspicious about how professional the presentation of the political party unveiling, how it was executed. She felt like that looks quite professional. So it appears these people are being funded, and it's easy. You pick up on divisions that are already present on the ground, and you fuel it. Once you fuel it, and this is what you get. You have a situation whereby people are very pained by what the way they hate their own fellow Africans. You can let me just play this briefly and
just leave our country. Our kids have turned into zombies. It's all because of them.
I'm wondering why. You said you hate foreigners.
Most of them are selling drugs. You can ask my son. He will tell you. I hate foreigners. How I wish they can just pick and go and leave our country. Just leave our country. Our kids have turned into zombies.
You see, this is what I mean. The passions in that lady's face. Her child is a drug addict, and she believes it's because of foreigners that her son has become a drug addict, and foreigners caused it, so they all have to go. And she was in floods of tears, saying that she hates foreigners. And in her mind, when she says she hates foreigners, she's not talking about the Europeans. She's not talking about the Indians. It's black people she's talking about. She hates foreigners. And how a situation like this can arise, where about 80% of the population that are black control about 20% of the wealth of that country, while 5% of white people control about 80% of the wealth of the country. I think black people make up even more than 80% of the population of South Africa, if I'm not mistaken. So that is how sad the situation is, where a sizable population of people are just completely kind of brainwashed against their own kind to fight their own people. So, and where one of the issues I had with this discussion that was they were having today was that they are using to bash Nigerians. So now I will try to share some information that I found about South Africa. There was a case I saw in a video where a South African, he was European, and he was explaining how during the days of apartheid, they used to go into the black community and stir up trouble among the two groups. This is European testifying to this, this is no conspiracy theory. Nobody needs to tell me. So, and they also used to talk about some of the things they used to go and do to go and inject black South Africans with all kinds of biological poisons, basically, to a kind of affect the population. And so all this stuff happened historically. They know their history, but the people that they feel more strongly to attack are fellow Africans. And from what I gather, this is not something that started just yesterday. It didn't start 10 years ago. It didn't start 50 years ago. It goes way back. At somewhere around 20, 25 years, this has been going on in South Africa. This is xenophobia. It's not something that started recently. So it tells you, how did that come by? How did that kind of xenophobia build to that point so quickly? Because I've not seen it in many other African countries. Kenya has a lot of immigrants. You don't see that. There are a lot of countries that have immigrants, and you don't see that kind of venom against them. But somewhere along the line, when it comes to this type of stuff, you just see attacks on fellow Africans from South Africa. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. So one of the data I looked out for was because I was trying to see what I can find because when when they say that this stuff is mostly from Nigerians causing all the problems, so I tried to find out. I tried to search online. I said, let me try to see if Nigerians are the people that are mostly arrested for drug trafficking in South Africa. Yeah, you'll be surprised how hard it is to find. It's not that simple to find Nigerians. You probably have to type Nigerians on the title to be able to find. If you say drug convictions in South Africa, let's see. Let me see if I can share this screen so you guys will be with me on this, so you can take the journey with me, because some of these people, and one other aspect to this that I really find disturbing is that some South Africans, I don't even know whether those South Africans are your everyday South Africans. They will come online and start bragging about all kinds of what they call it, all kinds of data about South Africa. They claim to be black South Africans. They will say, "Oh, South Africa is so and so. South Africa is so and so." I was like, but the people that own most of those data you are talking about, it belongs to the 5% white people. It doesn't belong to the black South Africans. Stop bragging about something that is not within part of the control of black South Africans. What you should be doing, what you should be working with your fellow Africans to do, is to acquire most of that wealth that belongs to is a tiny proportion of another this race of people that actually are responsible for the oppression of your people for how many decades. But instead, their focus is on the ones that are powerless. So now, look at this. That's another dimension that I find weird, that they keep bragging about the numbers. If you're bragging about the numbers and it's the black people that are controlling that wealth, I can understand. Like Nigeria now, if Nigeria is bragging about its GDP, we know the money that is going to the Nigerian the economy is controlled by Nigerians. But theirs is not controlled by them, it's controlled by Europeans. So why are you bragging about the number of Europeans? It's like a Nigerian going to brag about the GDP of UK. What use is that? It's of no use, because it's not yours. Let me see. So this is when I check conviction in South Africa. Let's see under the news headlines. Let me go under the news area and see what it shows. Guess what? Are these Nigerians that you see here? I don't see any Nigerian here. When you look at that, you don't see any Nigerian in. This is only Nigerian you see here. Actually, this is only Nigerian, and you have to go to Sahara Reporter to find a Nigerian here. Nigerians. I think they said 5 Nigerians national caught with drugs. That is it. And all these ones, not Nigerians. Let me go to the next page. So we've got a page of about maybe 10. I think there's about 10 in each page. Only one is Nigerian. And a convicted drug dealer. Is this Nigerian? No, it's not a Nigerian. Outrage. And if you look at them, this one too, I don't think this one too is Nigerian. So they make it look like it's all about Nigeria, but look at the faces. Most of them are actually Europeans. Let me see, which one is this one? Which country is this? Sniper, German drugs. What country is this? I think this one is South Africa too. Let me confirm. This channel, I think they cover South African news. Israeli fugitives have been arrested during an operation by South African police. Do you see this? These are Israelis involved with this in drugs and all kinds of stuff in South Africa that were arrested. But no, it's Nigerians that are the top headline for the poor people. I guess you can say maybe the poorer people are, they engage with most, the underbelly of the drug trade. So Nigerians are, they tend to be like the lower level, street sellers of the drug on the street. It's possible that is the case. And that is why, because they are more visible, that's why they go after them directly. Team Ajax says self-hate. That part of it is self-hate. I don't know whether it's conscious self-hate. I think maybe they just see Africans as easy targets, because how dare they go after Europeans that are targeting their people. They can't do that. They have to go after the easy target of Africans, you know. So that often is what drives this about stuff. And this is the problem, you know. Nigerian leaders should be taking their care of their country, because we don't have to be putting up with all this. Nigerians are taking a lot of insults. You need to see the program today, the way they were going after Nigerians. You know, Americans will show up, go after Nigerians. Gambians will go after Nigerians. All of them, even some Nigerians. It was a Nigerian that came on that panel and started saying Nigerians are the ones doing it. The Nigerians, like 60% of Nigerians in South Africa are drug dealers. It was a Nigerian, a Yoruba guy that came on the panel to start it, even. That the others are already doing it, but he came and lit fire on top of it, and they all started pounding on Nigeria, and the Nigerians are the drug dealers and every. I was like, but how you are not checking data at all? How can you say that? It's not even possible given the numbers we have there. But this is the kind of stuff that tends to happen, that even Nigerians go on to badmouth Nigerians overseas, because they don't understand that when you keep hearing all these bad things about Nigerians, they go themselves and they buy into this narrative that Nigerians are bad, and generally the Nigerians are bad overseas. So they buy into the narrative and start regurgitating what has been taught to them about Nigerians. And I felt very, very revolted by it, because like nobody even bothered to just take their Google and search and see what is going on. There's a lot of things we have to go through today, one by one. I will try to go through, I won't say a lot, I will try to go through a few myths about Nigerians that is not really this invalid, really. It's just not valid. It's just something that is based on stereotypes that Africans have got against each other, which is quite, I guess Europeans have their own stereotypes, I guess. Everybody's allowed to have their own stereotypes, but you don't see Europeans attacking each other because of immigration. You don't see that. No matter how much there is immigration, they don't attack each other in their countries. You see them forming political parties, just chasing immigrants everywhere they go. You don't see that. Yeah, Rokoya, you are saying Nigerians are loud. Don't personalize. Nigerians are loud. We all know it. Being loud is not a sin. Being loud is not a sin to be ridiculed in public, and to be told that you are the one causing all the vices in countries, and that you should leave your country and stuff like that. You don't see that. And Nigerians actually harbor a lot of foreigners, including South Africans, by the way. And South Africans have never had any issue with in Nigeria. So I will be pulling up some of this information about, drug convicts. You see, South African woman convicted of selling and smuggling drugs in Thailand escapes death sentence. So when they say South Africa, you don't see Nigerians when it comes to drugs. This one, South African woman, life sentence in Thailand. Okay, this one, that's the one from last year, isn't it? Second suspected drug mule escapes Cape Town, escaped arrested at Cape Town. So this one is on that one again. Let me see what I say in Nigeria. Drug mules can easily be Nigerian. Nigerians tend to do that kind of stuff. So, but let's see. It may not even be, but I'm just thinking that it could be. Because, Nigerians, you hear cases where Nigerians get on planes and stuff like that and, try to sell drugs and stuff like that. But let's see whether this one even brings up any Nigerian name. Oh, Michael, as PG said, 62-year-old has been arrested after. This is not likely to be a Nigerian. 62-year-old man, not likely to be a Nigerian. Most Nigerians that go to South Africa tend to be quite young and hustling kind of people. So not likely to be a Nigerian. This is not a Nigerian. And let's see. Because if it was a Nigerian, they don't hesitate to tell you. That's what they did. You see the other one where it was a Nigerian. Most of these people, they don't necessarily tell you their nationality directly from the title. But if it's Nigerian is present, they will tell you from the title, first thing, that is a Nigerian. So now I'm going back. Even Israelis are popping up. All kinds of people pop up in the drug this thing in South Africa. Let's see. Let me go for something deeper. South African confirm effective crime. Nothing. Just nothing. They are there. I'm not saying that the South Africans are not, Nigerians are not doing it. Nigerians are doing it there, but the ones that show up most are South Africans. Okay, 7 South African top Interpol red notice list. Okay, let's see whether Nigerians are on that list. What's like, what is that? What are we saying here? Okay. 7 South African top Interpol red notice list. Okay, these are all South Africans anyway. There's no Nigerian on this list. When the ones Interpol is looking for. So no Nigerian on this list for the information of all those people that think Nigerians some of the most heinous and terrible criminals around the world. South African drug convict 6 extradition. That's that one. That one is even this is a European lady there. That one is where are all the Nigerians? Can somebody tell me where are all the Nigerians on this list? Okay, let me drug sentence. I think that no, drug conviction is not good. Drug dealer. Let's see, drug dealers in South Africa. Maybe Nigerians will pop up here. Okay, let's see. Okay, cocaine grows in East and Southern Africa. Okay, grows in East and Southern Africa. Let's see what they say about it. Mozambique. Oh, look at that. Look at where it's growing. Okay, who is trading them? Let me see. You have to search Nigeria on this page because Nigerians must show up now. I think everybody says Nigeria that is at the heart of all this stuff. Okay, Nigeria, look at that. Nigeria drug traffickers have long dominated maritime and aerial flows since establishing outposts in Brazil, Sao Paulo, late 2000s. And let's see what is going on here. I will play some of this video and see what is going on. Just hold on for a second. Let's see, I'm not going to play this one. That one is too hot. No, this one is of a South African South Africans were being shot. This is an interesting video actually. So you see the contrast of what tends to happen between our people and South Africans. That's Europeans and South Africans.
Why are you shooting people? Why are you shooting people? If you didn't shoot, what happened? What happened to this windscreen? There's a key. There's a key. 10-year-old. There's a key. A 10-year-old.
What does town look like? What does town look like?
We're not allowing this anarchy. We're not allowing this anarchy. We're not allowing this anarchy.
Do you notice how none of the black people were armed? None. But the Europeans, many of them were armed.
Why are you shooting people?
We won't allow you to shoot our black people. I am shouting because you just killed one. What? You just
have you seen them looting your shop?
So this is in their own country. This is in their own country. They don't have arms, while other groups. This is another video where they were being beaten by white South Africans. Black South Africans were being beaten by white South Africans in a rugby match. They were being beaten by them. And you all have seen the video where a South African was somebody shared this video earlier on about a South African, a Nigerian man that was attacked and killed by a South African. That South African belongs to this vigilante group that they create now to attack fellow Africans. And this Nigerian was killed, and I think this was his wife, and she was distraught because of it. So this is the problem, and so Nigerians are involved. Clearly, this is the case. Look at that. They said Nigeria, we can't sweep that under the carpet. Nigerians are involved. They said area flows since establishing outposts in Brazil, Sao Paulo in the late 2000s. By 2013, they organized up to 30% of the cocaine exports by ship or container from the local port of Santos, according to a report published. So they said 30%. So somebody else is doing 70% of the exports. Question now is, when he arrives in South Africa, he says Most recently, in December, police arrested an alleged Nigerian cocaine smuggler in Sao Paulo. He was accused of shipping 5 tons of cocaine in October from the port Rio de Janeiro to Europe via Mozambique. However, this case aside, it is thought Nigerian actors have lost ground. Huh? Nigerian actors have lost ground. That is interesting. Let me read this again. However, this case aside, it is thought Nigerian actors have lost ground, said Jason Ele, the report's author and a senior expert at the drug stuff. He says they play a role, particularly in the capacity of cocaine distribution regionally in East and Southern Africa. How big that role is today compared to a decade ago, for example, is a question mark. He told this. So you can see it is not even, they said they are 30% that they used to do before. They are not even that important anymore. Nigerians are not even that key anymore. And this should reflect what the truth is. This is something, let me see when this report was written. Let's see, this was January 2013. So if they are saying Nigerians have lost ground from exporting 30% and now is mostly being controlled by other groups, then while the stuff that as if the Nigerians that control every drug trade in that region, we don't control everything. Let me see what is the arrival of Brazil. People see Nigerian, the meteoric rise of another group may have oh, look at that. The meteoric rise of another group may have displaced the Nigerian Brazil most notorious prison gang, the First Capital Command. Since the mid 2000, the Sao Paulo-based PCC has dominated drug trafficking from Brazil to Europe, turning the port of Santos into a World Trade Center for cocaine. So you can see these are not, Nigerians are not dead. They displaced Nigerians a long time ago. But yet, till now, Nigerians are the ones that are being seen as the top. We are the ones dealing all the drugs in South Africa and all the rest. I think maybe we are the ones dealing it on the ground. All those Nigerians that go there just to earn a living and they cannot get jobs in South Africa. You can see a situation whereby they can easily get, recruited into selling drugs in nightclubs, maybe even at schools. Horrible thing to do. Condemnable act. But that's how they get into all these things. They go and recruit them into all these things to go and start doing it on the ground there. But I actually believe they can't have enough Nigerians to do that. So most of the people doing all the selling on the ground are probably South Africans themselves, because the murder rate in South Africa is one of the highest in the world, if not the highest. Nigerians are not the one committing those murders. They are South Africans. So if South Africans are committing such a high rate of murder, which means they are involved in a lot of crime. But you don't hear this argument in the discussion they were having earlier on today. They just made it look like Nigerians are just the worst set of people causing problems in every country that they go into, without even taking into account that we are in so many countries, but not all of them are complaining about Nigerians. Not all of them. The UK is not focusing on Nigerians. America is not focusing on Nigerians. If anything, is for good things in America. Which other country? In short, just name it, any European country. Name it. Almost all European countries now, their top complaint is not about Nigerians. And yet they have other migrants in that country that they even, like in the UK, there was a time they were even more complaining. Listen, it kind of aggravated about the Polish or the Romanians in the UK. So how did this become a big issue in South Africa, where they go after black people, and specifically Nigerians are the ones that they keep bad-mouthing constantly? And what they always say is, oh, Nigerians are the face of crime in Africa. I don't subscribe to it. Now, one other thing I'm going to do, just to clarify some points. Now, let's look into, because one other thing they tend to say Nigerians do a lot is scamming, isn't it? Scamming, fraud, and all that stuff. So now I want to find out how much is lost to fraud every year around the world. How much is lost to fraud around the world? So now, how much is lost to fraud annually? So this one is from the US. Victims of fraud range across vulnerable individuals, and from what you can see, smaller businesses as well as public sector. This one is a small number there. So let me see. I have to put it globally. Globally. So now I think we have an actual number there. I hope the viewers can see this. This is, it says, the true cost of fraud. When this is applied to global GDP from the year prior, the result is an estimated 3.7 trillion in annual fraud losses. This figure is staggering, to say the least. So if it's up to $3.7 trillion that is lost to fraud annually, does Nigeria look like a place where 1 trillion makes it there? Does Nigeria look like a place where even $50 billion worth of drugs money makes it there, or fraud money makes it there? So who is making all the other amount of money? $50 billion is chicken change compared to 3.7 trillion. $50 billion is chicken change compared to that. $15 billion is times 20. Then do it 3 times, which is 60 times. And you are still not up to this amount. 60 times. So there are other groups making a lot of money from fraud. Nigerians are not even in the running. Nigerians, if we make any money from fraud, maybe if we are lucky, we hit 500 million. I don't even think we even get anything close to that. And yeah, that's the number you see there. And they tell us that we are this. I think what Nigerians have done is that we managed to, according to Rokoya, we are so loud-mouthed that we seem to have taken on the mantle of the biggest fraudsters around the world, the biggest scammers around the world, when we didn't even earn it. We didn't even earn it. Where is the money? Why don't you just give us the money? If you want to call us the biggest fraudsters, give us the money, so that we can now say, yeah, we're biggest fraudsters, but we have the let's just split this 3.7 trillion to about 5 places. At least we get $500 billion worth of fraud proceeds, isn't it? That's how it's supposed to be. Then Nigeria will be prospering from that fraud money. Other people are making all the money from fraud. Every day they tell us about corruption. When all of them are, the whole world is just as corrupt. They are even worse at it. Every time they tell us something that we are bad at, they tend to be worse at it. They will always tell us we are bad at one thing or the other, but when they are even worse. Most people that accuse us of bad things, you just have to look deeper. If you are talking about hate, Nigerians hate. As South Africa is not even worse than us now in terms of hating fellow Africans. They are worse than us. They talk about Nigerians this in being criminals. They are worse criminals. They kill more people in their country. Their country is not at war. They don't have insurgency. They don't have Boko Haram. Yet they kill more people in their country. How are we the worst people on the face of the earth? Because we travel around and our men are a little bit too aggressive. And the women too, they can't keep their hands off Nigerian men. All these women, you need to stop it. You guys are inviting a lot of trouble for Nigerians. Maybe you guys should chill out a little bit. Because all this stuff, it seems to be like, oh, Nigerian men are displacing a lot of women in societies that they show up, and so there's this kind of resentment that builds up against Nigerian men. I'm not even sure that should be a thing. I just think the Nigerian men, they appear, they tend to hustle for money, and they give money out. And suddenly it becomes a thing where people blow it out of proportion, like, oh, the women are all fawning over Nigerian men. I don't think so. I'm not even sure that is even real. If you look at the data, this is why people should be looking at data. If you look at the data, it's probably not true. It's just one of those things human beings do. You know, they say, oh, these people are just fancy, and, you know, Nigerians are just all, you know, cool, and they like to spend money. I don't think it's real. Most South African women probably stay with their men, and they do their thing as they normally do. Nigerian men, yeah, they come, they have their own too, but I don't think they are overblowing everything. And it could be that this is the tactics that they use to divide communities. Because if you overblow it, that one other part of the country or group of people that come into the country are taking their women, that's one of the things men hate most. So they're going to turn on those group of people and say, you know what, you have to leave because you are now threatening my bloodline. Technically, that's that's one of the deepest fear of any man. Then they start fighting each other and sending people all over the place and telling them that they should go home and never to come back to their country again. And the sad part about it is that, because this is one thing Nigerians tell them all the time to remind them, Nigerians often try to remind them that, you know what we did for you during the time of apartheid. And that Nigerians, they don't like to hear that. This new generation of South Africans don't want to hear that. And I'm not sure of the merits of even bothering to tell them that. Nigerians took pay cuts to support South Africans. That's civil servants. They remove money from the man they're supposed to pay them every month. When they gather the money together, they use it to give to South Africans during the time when during the apartheid struggle. But when you tell them about it, they don't want to hear it. Like, oh, he didn't do anything. It was only these people that did it. These people that did this one for us. Nigerians didn't do anything. One of the guys, he says the only thing Nigerians did was to make a speech at the UN against apartheid. That's the only thing Nigerians did. But it's okay. Nigerians, you know, what I've found in Africa is that a lot of countries talk pan-Africanism while Nigeria actually does it. The others, they talk it, but they don't do it. Nigeria may be a kind of how do I put it? A kind of sellout in terms of standing on the side of fellow Africans, but in terms of actions that they actually take to support fellow Africans, Nigerians have taken more action to support fellow Africans than Africans have ever taken to support Nigerians. Ever. As a matter of fact, I don't even know any time Africans have supported Nigerians. If anybody knows, they should let me know where they've actually gone out of their way to support Nigerians. Look at when there was a war in Sudan. Nigerians could barely leave the country. Ethiopia, that Nigeria helped secure a peace deal just last year, they wouldn't let Nigerians escape a war zone through their country. They had to send the Nigerians back to the Egyptian border to figure their way out of that country. And it took ages for the Nigerians to even get out from Sudan and go through Egypt and return back to the country. So, and when it comes to Pan-Africanism, guess what? Ethiopia is the headquarters of AU. Ethiopia, everybody will stand with Ethiopia to, you know, fight for this thing, Africa, one Africa. But when it comes down to acting, they turn on Nigerians. You know, look at the Ghanaian this leader. That man, I've never seen a man that talks Pan-Africanist so much. And I've never seen one person talk from both sides of his mouth so much. He says one thing and does something else. Under his watch, Nigerians were persecuted. Now the persecution has reduced in Ghana, But they were persecuted heavily in Ghana under his watch, especially towards an election. This is what they do. They will persecute Nigerians, and they just say, oh, it's all in the name of politics. Why do Nigerians not do that? Nigerians never do that towards an election. We don't even act as if there are foreigners in our country. While there are many foreigners in our country, we don't even bother. But yet, everywhere we go, some places anyway, like in the case of Kenya. Kenya is one country that you have to credit them for. Nigerians are present in Kenya, and I'm sure some Nigerians in Kenya also do bad things. You know, they do bad things in Kenya too. But you don't see Kenyans treating Nigerians like this. Nigerians are in Mozambique. They are in Zimbabwe. There is no way I'm going to see Nigerians. They are in DRC. But you don't see those people treat Nigerians like this. And Nigerians are also doing bad things in those countries. Why is South Africa different? In short, why is South Africa different in terms of targeting Black Africans? Is it because they are more developed, or is it because the instinct of Europeans have started rubbing off on them? And even that argument doesn't even hold water, because Europeans don't even do it. See, I've been in Europe for how many years now? I've never seen European countries attack each other because of immigration. They complain about it. They want to pass law about it. They want to leave the EU about it, but they don't attack each other for it. You will never see European staff say, oh, let's go and march to get rid of Polish people from our country. Let's go and march to get rid of Ukrainians from our country. They don't even march to get rid of Russians from their country. You think Russians are not in the UK? Have you seen anybody march to go and get rid of Russians? You don't see that. But somewhere along the line, our fellow Africans, they are very, very quick to do these type of things. They look, you saw the face of that lady. She was so passionate about it. She felt so strongly about it. So strong. You begin to wonder, you know, what kind of, who has told her that the reason why her son is a drug addict is because of a Nigerian or an African or foreigners? It's because your leaders are not protecting your countries. If your leaders don't protect your country enough from drugs, this is what you get. I don't even understand. Americans have a big drug problem too. Even the US, with all their might, have a big drug problem. Okay, but the US, I think they too, I've seen them march against migrants, but they didn't march against any particular type of migrants. Actually, they did. When you think about it, they were going after Mexicans. And yeah, you see the kind of ugly behavior in America too. You know, you can see similarities between America and South Africa. Their politics to an extent. They did march against Mexicans. I wouldn't call that a proper march. And you don't have a specific vigilante group that is attacking people. Oh, that's another one. You don't see them attacking foreigners in America. You don't do that. You don't attack foreigners, especially through an organization that was formed in America, start attacking foreigners. You don't see that in America. That is you see, all these countries that are developed, the way they handle it is through pressure groups, politics. You know, that's how they try to handle this. They don't go about attacking people on the street, killing them on the street because they are migrants. But I must say, there must have been a few migrants that have lost their lives in America because of this immigration issues, I will say. But the South African one seems to be very, very high up there. I think South African one is at the top in the world right now, if I'm not mistaken, because they came out in the open and attacked people. They came out in the open and attacked people just for being foreigners. And they go to shops and they damage the people's foreign people's goods. Some of those foreign people that they call foreign people, they are actually British, they are actually South Africans. Because from that documentary, you'll be surprised how many of the people that they were attacking that were South Africans. Some of them became South Africans as citizens, but they still attack them anyway because they just look foreign. And when we say they look foreign black, not foreign European or Chinese, foreign black. That's the one they are going after. And the organization that they form now, I consider it a very, very sinister organization because what they stand for is extremely dangerous for Africans. So let me just share this link so that I can, somebody can share more information about what is going on in South Africa, because I've searched over and over again. And let me even share this before we carry on. So you see the cities with the highest crime index in South Africa is, okay, this one is in South Africa. Look at the highest crime index. But let me see if one can get it to be for the world. For Africa, let's see what one can get out. For the one in Africa, if one can get that done, that will help a lot. Let me see if I can get this. Cities with the highest in South Africa, in Africa. So let's see the top South Africa cities with the highest crime index. Cities with the highest, and then let's see. Yeah, in Africa. So as you can see, this is cities with the highest crime index in Africa. Let's see. Do you see what they call it? Zamfara here? No. You don't see Zamfara. You don't see Meduguri. No, Meduguri. This is Pretoria, South Africa. Durban, South Africa. Johannesburg, South Africa. Port Elizabeth, South Africa. Cape Town, South Africa. It's like ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are all South African cities. The highest crime rate in Africa as a whole. And let's go down this. Then before you get to see Lagos, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lagos is 7th on the list. These, I can't even get my head around this. Then how are Nigerians the face of crime? How did that happen in Africa? How did Nigerians wear the face of crime in Africa when this number is like this? How did that happen? How did Nigerians allow this to happen? Even Namibia is ahead of Nigeria here. Namibia is ahead of Nigeria. And before you see another, you don't even see another Nigerian city there. You don't see another Nigerian city because we don't even show up on the list of serious crime. And if you look at death, this is homicide rate in Africa. Let's see. This one is a South African convicted South African drug trafficker writes letter from inside Thai prison. Oh, this lady is not a Nigerian, no, and it's not even black South African. It's a European, and but no, it's Africans that are causing all the drugs going on in that country. It does just the whole thing doesn't even. It's just a stupid movement, and it's stupid and sinister at the same time, because what is going to happen now is that these things are going to keep happening. Then what you're going to get is that they will keep isolating Africans from their country more and more, because of if they allow this to keep growing. That's why I consider it quite dangerous. And what if Nigerians decide to retaliate? Nigeria say enough is enough. We decide to retaliate. Then we have just become more vulnerable as a continent to divide and conquer. At a time like this, it tells you that South Africa, they really need to, South Africans that mean well for their people and for the continent, they need to stand up. They really need to stand up and start pushing back, because this is just ridiculous. Some of the things that is going on out there, that Nigerians somehow have taken on the bad name for Africa. I'm not even sure it's earned. It's not even earned. We don't even have the money to show for it. South Africa, why are we not painting South Africa as the drug capital of the world? We could easily do that. Why are we not painting South Africa as the drug capital of this in Africa? So you guys, look at you. You guys are the worst criminals on the face of the earth. All kinds of stuff. Not even just make them the criminal face of this in Africa. Was it not Nakmizi, this American buffoon that came online to say, "Oh, Nigeria is the face of crime in Africa"? Where is the face of crime here? I don't see it. Just one, two, three, four, five straight in a row. One country took it off.
To Niger.
Yes.
That was funny because I hope when Magnesi came on that he would drop some knowledge, because Magnesi always has some stats, some data. But this was the first debate that he only dropped two datas. One was that he showed us that the Nigerian populations of Africa grew 6,000, basically from 30,000 to 36,000. Basically, in 10 years, it grew for 6,000 people. Imagine. So, and the second stat was that in the world, his data was in the world. South Africa places the first 4 places, and then comes Nigeria.
Imagine.
But in the world, yeah. But it could be that he used old data on it.
Don't mind him. Let me see. Let me just search the one for the one in the world. Let's see what it shows, because there must be other cities that are quite hot in the world. I can even start imagining Mexican cities.
Yeah, no, but the problem is very easy, because
look at
also
Mexico,
African
everywhere. Yeah. I actually guess that it's going to be Mexico, because Mexico is like a dangerous. It's quite dangerous. Look at that. Mexico City just took the entire thing, but see, with all these, and you will see Africans and some people start making it look like Nigerians are the worst criminals around the world. It's like,
but you must understand who controls the media of the world.
Europeans, I guess.
Yes, and they are pushing an African eating it, because you must understand. In this debate, I didn't disagree with Losi. The only thing I asked, okay, where are the stats? He even showed us a video that the South African government has stats, has data, and that the Nigerian ambassador looked upon it and was shocked. But when I asked the South Africans, there were also South African, okay, where is those data? They couldn't show me. So only talk feelings.
But look at this, though. This is a bit shocking for me. Look at the world one. Nigeria doesn't even show up on the world in terms of crime. This is exactly what I was talking about. Look at the most dangerous. They said the ranking of the most dangerous cities in the world, 2023 by murder. Okay, by murder. Okay, let's keep it by murder rate. You see, Lagos is relatively quite safe because it doesn't even show up on this list. And Lagos is one of the largest cities. It's probably larger than all these cities larger than all these cities individually. Lagos is larger than them. But look at that. Quite low. Lagos is not even present. South Africa showed up there in Cape Town, was somewhere. Let me see, where is Cape Town?
I mean, you brought up the Brazilian thing, and I'm very thankful, because Magnesi brought up, oh no, so straight lanes of cocaine that comes from Brazil, it's Nigerian. And you just showed us that since 2010, the Nigerian were pushed out, and what was it?
By some kind of gang in Brazil,
from Sao Paulo or some
yeah.
gang. It's now basically local South American pushing drugs into South Africa. The funny thing is, in that entire debate, it drops a link. So what kills the most? What kills the most young people in South Africa? It's not drugs; it's alcohol. That comes from Europe.
Exactly.
Alcohol comes from Europe. Heroin comes from Asia.
You see, you see that. But they want to scapegoat fellow Africans and South Africa, this in Nigerians, specifically come after Nigerians. But why do you think they pick on Nigerians specifically? What is going on here?
It is because I already told you, they are angry about the condition in South Africa. We know stats. 20% of the population, white population, controls 80% of the economy. Like we know that, but instead of fighting them, because I don't know what's happening. Maybe they don't have the energy no more, or they just don't want to fight them no more. They're giving up. They're giving up. So instead, they're focusing on someone else, because you must understand, just giving up fighting your enemy doesn't mean that the enemy stops mistreating you. So nowadays they're focusing on Nigeria. Some said in the past they focused on some Tanzanian it's just nowadays. And the problem is that the media that is controlled by the white people is pushing that.
Yeah.
Because trust me, if Nigeria starts, if Nigeria starts with the population trying in Africa, push that South Africa has the most drug problem in Africa, things will look different. But they don't do it because Nigeria are not interested in South Africa. They're interested in Nigeria.
And they are succeeding because fellow Nigerians, many Nigerians buy into this narrative that Nigerians are criminals, that Nigerians are we cause problems everywhere we go. But look at this data. It doesn't. Nigerians are not barely present in many of these countries. Look at the top 20. Nigeria is not present. Nothing about Nigeria. And this is what I was saying, that if you look at the drug, the cost of fraud around the world per annum is $3.7 trillion.
And think about it, if Nigeria would have $3.7 trillion, God in heaven.
Nigeria will be catching cruise now all the time. Nigeria will be catching cruise. We don't even have a tenth of that. If we had a tenth of that, that's about 300 billion or so.
And we are Nigerians. If we have 3.7, you would see us in planes, gold-plated cars, jewelry, trousers.
we'll be owning companies, the multinationals. We'll be owning multinationals. We'll be, Jesus Christ, 300 billion annually. This is not like once. Every year it happens like this. 3.7 trillion. US dollars is lost to fraud.
Man, we are bad at scamming. We're really bad at scamming.
And that is my point. That's why I keep saying it's unearned. We didn't earn it. We don't have the money in our pocket, and somewhere along the line we believe that we are the biggest scammers and the biggest fraudsters in the world. No, we are not. If anything, we are not. We are low key. We are the ones that do the petty stuff. Like what's that guy that was arrested? Hush Puppy. He thinks he's a fraudster. Go and see real fraudsters around the world. Those ones you can't even arrest them. They steal billions. Bernie Madoff. How much did Bernie Madoff steal from fellow Americans even? Let me see. Bernie Madoff. Let's see if I scam that he did. That guy, how the amount he stole? My goodness. 64 billion.
Oh
US
shit!
dollars.
It's higher than Nigerian GDP.
More than Nigeria's GDP. No, not Nigeria GDP. Nigeria budget, national budget is almost twice Nigeria's national budget. That's what this guy, only one man, stole in America. And the only reason why they caught him was because his son reported him. His son, they didn't catch him. If his son didn't report him, they wouldn't have caught him. This is how ridiculous it is. We don't even have a clue what fraud looks like. We think we are good at being corrupt. We don't have a clue. These guys know what they are doing.
I think the problem to Nigeria is, like many said, when you really listen to it, they always say we are too loud. I told you, we Nigerians, we take $5 from you and make a gigantic party, cook out, bands are singing, we are dancing because we took $5 from you. When there's other people like the white man takes 10,000 from you and just be silent. And also Africans hating us because we have a party because of $5, when the white man is taking 10,000 of them and they don't care about that. It's literally just we are too loud. We are too loud. That's actually the entire argument.
We are too loud. Look at Hush Puppy. That fool went and stole money and came online to show it off. What? That is easy. Like I said, Bernie Madoff, nobody knew about it until his own son ratted on him. A family member had to give him up. But our fellow Africans, they'll be like, "Oh, look at me, I'm so rich. Look at me, show off." I don't even know what is wrong with us. Why would people like to show off? We are so full of vanity, and we accept all the criticism that the people make of us. We internalize it and think it is true. I used to think it is true myself until when you actually look at the data. And you look at it, you're like, whoa, the Indians seems to be doing a lot of killing here in fraud. In terms of scamming, they are scamming like crazy. You see, I think when I came to the UK, that's when I realized that scammers are everywhere. There are so many scamming going on in the UK, you will not believe.
It's the Indians and the Chinese are the highest one scamming because you must understand they have the infrastructure. Nigeria doesn't have most half a little bit less than half of Nigeria don't even have internet, or they don't use internet.
Yeah. And that guy they call Lozy, they want, I don't know why they give him a lot of hearing even. The guy, I think that guy may be an agent provocateur, whatever they call them. He goes around trying to cause divisions. That's why when he comes on, how can you come on a platform of a people and say you advocate killing Black Africans because if they are illegal immigrants, you advocate killing them? And when Tezo asked him whether he was in support of it, he didn't answer it. He went and answered something else about the organization.
He is in support of it. He is in support
because he's in support.
He told us that he does not care about the stats. He does not care what is actually going on in his country. He just wants when the people feel not know. When the people feel like it, such should be the law. What tells when low IQ, ignorant, dusty South African want to build a rocket out of banana because they feel like it. That is now the new law.
Look at this. You see what they call this one? Drug kingpin. Fatwa. But that's not in Nigeria, shamefully. But look at this one. This is Nigerian drug dealers here. This is what Nigerians do. This petty stuff.
Now, but can Caesar ask the question because you have a better program? Can you break down the South African crime by nationality? Is that possible?
Just do a breakdown of crime by nationality. Let's see if Nigerians are committing crimes. In South, I think you're not going to see it. I think it's hard to find that kind of data in any country, really. Like you say, South African crime by nationality, and that will be hard to come by. I don't know that they have it.
It's Wikipedia.
Yeah, they may crime rate by country. Yeah, they will say crime rate by country. South Africa is often up there. It's going to be higher than Nigeria. Let's see.
There was crime statistic by race in South Africa, but I think it's not very helpful.
You see how dark South Africa looks on the map? You see anybody that looks you see that's somewhere one of the highest, the darkest area on the map. South Africa is darker than Nigeria on this map. It means it has a higher crime rate.
So South Africa is darker than Afghanistan.
How did you know that was? Oh my God! You really know the position of Afghanistan. How did you know? You really picked that one up accurately there. I didn't know. Yeah, the other guys are dark. Oh my God, as dark as Afghanistan and as dark as which other country? Venezuela. Wow, Venezuela is high in crime. I didn't know that.
It's had an economic collapse.
Yeah, go ahead. Is that Al or St. James?
Yeah, man. I've been listening to you guys for a minute, man.
Yeah, I've not heard from you for a long time, St. James, it's been a while, man. I think you used to go to Aphrodemos, isn't it? You do show up at Aphrodemos, but not anywhere else.
Yes, this is the place I prefer, man. And I'm showing you trying to tackle this issue here, and it's kind of interesting to listen. What you're trying to accomplish here through this topic.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, do you want to add anything else regarding the topic itself?
Yeah, man, I'm trying to see exactly. It's like to me, right? To me, it's like I was listening to the debate earlier, and I feel like I don't know. Maybe the South African that they don't understand West Africans like Nigerian. Do you think that could be the issue here? Culturally and the way West Africans do things.
I think
Nigerians in particular.
I think part of it is that, but I think the most the strongest part of it is the fact that the poorest South Africans are encountering Nigerians and other Africans on a daily basis. So it's like when you are poor and the foreigners that come in are poor, they are all competing for resources. So I think that's where it's coming from. And it's true, many of these foreigners go into some form of crime. Not all of them, but like this, the type of crime I'm talking about, like selling drugs, probably prostitution rings. They get involved in it. What are they? They are the ones running it. It's a different matter. I'm not even sure many of them are running it. Mostly South Africans are the ones that are probably running most of these rings in South Africa. But you do have Nigerians making a strong presence. You know how Nigerians are now. When they go somewhere, some of them want to dominate everything. So you're going to have that, and I think that's where it is coming from. But however, I think the biggest aspect to this, for me, maybe it's a conspiracy theory, is a divide and rule tactics. Because while they are distracted going after fellow Black Africans, they are not looking behind them at the Europeans, are they? And now they are going to go. Now they become a political party. They are going to go into an election campaigning against fellow Africans while excusing the Europeans. So the debate that is going to be happening next year now for that election may even focus more on Africans than the Europeans that control 80% of the resources of the country. So
Have the Nigerians in South Africa, have they thought about community service? I mean, in terms of like trying to bring back something to the impoverished communities in South Africa. So, just to bridge the gap,
that's an interesting thought.
Right. I think that could help deter the ones that don't understand how, certain people moves in South Africa. It's like, let's say you go to, like you said, if you go to a country and part of the foreigners are making money, and the locals think that these opportunities were supposed to be for us, and the
They
foreigners
are
are
not in
taking it.
control. That is a problem.
I get it.
Why is it talking about this opportunity should be for us when the white man says no, it's for the Nigerian?
Since you guys understand it much better than these locals, to me, I believe you guys need to sort of come up with some sort of services that you can provide to this community to let them know, hey guys, listen. Some of us do make money, some of us don't, but the ones that do care about this community,
Let's
do
talk
something.
community service.
Hold on. Let's see this. Hold on.
Do you know what we can do?
Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. I just wanted to go finish what you are saying. Then I will just share.
Do you know what we can do? We can point them to say, hey, do you want more resources? Do you want more of your economy? And do you hate when someone that is not from your ethnicity is in control? Here, a point to the board. Take it. So that is what we're gonna do.
So look at this. This was just 2 years ago, and look at, they say the Nigerian community in South Africa provides shelter for South African women and children. So
South African woman and her 5 children. They were moved out of the shack they had lived in for years into a 3-bedroom apartment built specifically for them. Better Dibia brings us that story from Limpopo province.
Up the hills of Hamairura in Benderland, South Africa's Limpopo province, lives a family of 6. Meet 32-year-old Musundwa Munyanzi Waleti, an unemployed mother of 5. They used to live here in this tiny shack. And now they live here. Musundwa's story made the local newspaper mid-2020, and that got the attention of Nigerian businessman Olorunfemi Adeleke. He works in the construction sector. He made a promise to the family. A few months later, a 3-bedroom apartment was standing close by.
The fact that 6 people would sleep in such a small shack is the motivation for us to do something. Really, I mean, you've seen the children of the Musunda family. Imagine the 2 adults sleeping on the floor and 3 young kids with the mother sleeping on that small bed. I think it's enough motivation for us to be able to do something for them.
Mr. Deleke didn't work alone. The Nigerian Union South Africa, as well as other donors within and outside the country, made this house a home for a sometimes emotional Musundwa as she toured the house with her children. It's a far cry from where they're coming from.
I'm very glad and happy to call this my house compared to the old place we were in.
A representative of the Venda royal family, Madam Thelma Musoriwa Matumba, prayed for the Nigerian community and appealed to South Africans to embrace fellow Africans because there is a lot of good that can come out of it, like this gesture.
You see, that's an interesting question you asked, whether Nigerians do charity in South Africa. This is an example of what Nigerians have been doing. And
I'm really happy
nobody
to see
recognizes
that.
this. Yeah, it's
Right.
interesting, isn't it?
These are the things that you guys need to show more instead of engaging yourself in those debates that are very endless, pointless, that would not even lead to any solutions. You know the guys that you right.
God.
So I'm sorry.
Says the opposition does not care about facts.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
I think
piece. Sorry. I wanted to highlight this. It said because everyone goes to South Africa to commit crimes, and piece. What do you mean by that? Did I say that every Nigerian goes to South Africa to commit crimes? If that's how I came across, that is not my intention. I wanted to say that Nigerians go to South Africa, and some go on to commit crime because they are when they don't have jobs. Then what other option have they got? Some of them go, to be fair, even the ones that don't have job, they don't always go and commit crimes. They go and do work in black market, cleaning or any kind of other jobs, working in shops. So those ones may not have their paper, but they do that. This is what troubles me about these accusations, because there are a lot of Nigerians doing a lot of good work there, and they are just tarnishing all of the Nigerians as if all of them are committing crime. This guy that came on the platform, FM, he's the one that triggered it, because he said 60% of Nigerians he knows are doing drugs in South Africa. That's what he said. He came on the planet to say that in front of South Africans that they are doing drugs in South Africa, that's all he knows about them in Johannesburg. At least that's what he was saying.
I think in Pal, I don't know what it's called, Palo. But so you must understand, Kaiser later on showed us a video of the local South African telling you that the entire region that FM is living in is turf of the Tanzanians. The Tanzanians are controlling that region when it comes to the drug trade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I actually do remember that video. That's hilarious. The Tanzanians control that region.
But somehow Nigerians are the ones that, even they are not in control, as the most drug dealers. What?
Man, that is annoying to hear. You see, this is what I'm talking about. That kind of stuff will make me furious. And I was saying it to FM that guy is a total douche, because he came online to say Nigerians are committing all this crime, and I knew he was going to be wrong. Because whenever you look into this data, you're going to find that it's not true. And he was just saying in Nigerian 60% are committing drugs. That if you see them, even you will be ashamed. Then he went on. You know what he said that was very interesting, that people may not have picked up. He said, "I don't want to sound tribalistic here," because he wanted to go. What he wanted to do was accuse others, part of Nigerians, people from other part of Nigeria, as the ones causing other problem overseas. That's what he wanted to do.
So now I don't mean to cut you off, right? I got a question. How easy it is for West Africans to get to South Africa?
It's not that easy, It takes a lot of money to go to South Africa, and you have to get a visa.
Bingo.
Okay, like the visa. Talk more about the visa. What kind of visa do they give to West Africans? Is it tourist visa? What kind of visa?
Sometimes visitors visa, tourist visas, or like work visa. But I think most of them are visitor visas, really. I don't think most of them are.
So those guys get the visitor visa and they overstay the visa, correct?
Yes.
And they don't get deported. Like when you overstay your visa, they don't have a system that can track you down to overstay.
I think they probably run away. They don't get deported.
So they don't have immigration in South Africa?
No. They do, but their state is failing. That is a core problem of the entire discussion. The state is too incompetent to do anything.
Most governments don't have governments don't have
yeah.
supporting people like that. Most governments
That's true, because America is like that. The UK is having the same problem. So
it's because they really need the immigrants. It takes a lot of resources to deport them, and immigrants help do that black market.
But the criminal immigrant get deported though. Like in America, the criminal immigrant get deported.
Yep,
it's
that's
like
true.
once you get caught, they will deport you.
They have an entire police.
Yeah.
For that.
Yeah.
South Africa doesn't.
Yeah.
What one of my friends who live in South Africa, he told me that on a Monday afternoon, evening, bar with food. But if you go to Nigeria, you don't see that kind of thing. You wait until at least Friday and Saturday or weekend. That's where you normally see people with just full bar and be drinking. You on Monday you go on a bar on Monday and see people full there in Nigeria. It is impossible. It's not going to happen because people are working.
That is crazy. So are you saying that South Africans have a culture of, that they don't have a good work ethic? Is that what
at all?
You have to be careful about doing that. This is one of those things that I fear that when you do that.
This is a close friend that told me this. He lives in South Africa. As we speak,
but he's not South African. He's not South African.
He's a Nigerian.
That's the thing. And you see, whenever people make this out statement, generally you tend to find that there's error in it. Because I think, was it Bonner Boy that came yesterday? He said, he made one blanket statement that I found very interesting. He said, all people are practically the same. And if you take that rule and you use it, generally it's more accurate than not accurate. There are South Africans that have good work ethic. It's just that the ones that don't are quite visible.
Okay, to Niger, like the people they show on that documentary on BBC.
Yeah.
Be honest. Even if you give all those people jobs, do you think all those people they will be able to do anything? They will be able to carry out their jobs. Look at how they look.
Oh my God!
Don't do that. Come on, brother.
Apart from apart from the woman that said she hates Nigeria, I get I can read that. Then the those who have decided to form political leaders. I'm talking about the enforcer, those enforcers that look like mad people. I don't know. Those are the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah, listen, I think I've got something going now. Who wants to moderate this thing for about 30 minutes?
Let's
can you do that?
Snake Man.
Yes,
I'm not good. I'm not good at it. I'm not good.
Not me. Snake Man, you got it. UFC got it.
No.
James got it.
Look at this. Look at
Al, you moderate, okay?
Al, are you there? Al is not there.
Oh.
Al is muted somehow.
Okay, how many minutes are you going to spend?
30 minutes.
Okay. Let me do it.
Yeah, you should be able to handle it. Well done. I will be back maybe before 30 minutes even. I should be back.
Yeah, let the elder do it.
Go ahead.
Now, it's a thing I was more interested to, and Caesar, I'm very sad that you didn't come up. Yes, I wanted to go into the depths of the argument. Like, okay, we established now the information that was presented. South Africa has a very big drug problem, worldwide drug problem. No, not worldwide, but African-wide drug problem. But the funny thing is that most of the youth doesn't die of drugs, they die of alcohol. So the drug problem is only 20% who die of drugs. It's 80% who die of alcohol. So the drug problem in comparison is very small. So what I wanted to find out, when Losi very good deflected is, okay, how is the entire system? How is it built? How do South Africans get the drugs? Who distributes the drugs? And why is they consuming the drugs? Because I want to find out what is the key problems because when you know the problems, you can solve you can have a solution. But every time I asked the local South African about any data, it was like hitting your head against titanium. Nothing.
Don't worry, they won't provide you any data. It's just assumption. They always assume.
Yeah, so here's my thing. And I talked to I don't know if his name's Ioba about this, one of the South Africans. So can you Snake Man, can you click that link I sent in the private chat? Or you can just I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it, Snake? So basically there's this article or whatever. And it's saying, do foreigners really commit South Africans' most violent crimes? I went through the article, right? It's basically making the case that look, they don't arrest every single person that commits a crime, right? Sometimes they don't know who committed the crime. They just know a crime was committed. However, when they actually arrest people and convict them, only 7.5% of them are immigrants, right? That they don't break it down by race. So we don't know what the 7.5%, we don't know what percentage are Nigerians. We don't know what percentage are Zimbabweans. There's other data that talks about the amount of crimes committed by immigrants. It seems like Zimbabweans are right. Zimbabwe, I think, borders South Africa, right? So you have a lot of Zimbabweans come in. Nigerians are not the biggest group in South Africa. But either way, only 7% of these convicted criminals are immigrants. So 93% of these crimes people are being caught for are South Africans. I took 93%, and he said, I don't care. What about that 7%? I think there's something else going on. And notice how he said also, I couldn't date any girl that dates Nigerian. There's some hate going on. Even 7% of the crime is committed by outsiders. He doesn't care. What do you think?
Caesar, I have been following Lozi. Lozi, I know his handle on Twitter. Same thing he does on YouTube. He says the same thing he does on Twitter. Anywhere he sees Nigeria, it's always negative. Even if you post any positive thing about Nigeria, he will come there and comment terrible things there. So I believe he has the personal grudges against Nigeria. So this is not about South Africa. This personal.
But here's the thing: other South Africans are like on a group mentality. It's strange. They're all like.
My problem is not that they're haters. My problem is, why do you not just admit it what it is? Because the logic function like that, Caesar. We hate you not because we just hate you. We hate you because of X reason. Then you ask them, okay, can you show me data about that X reason to find out how much impact this does to your community? Then you find out that you specifically, I'm not talking about Nigerians, a very, very small percentage and are not in charge of the crimes in their community. And then you ask you the question, okay, when they're lying about the reason why they hate you, why is they using the reason, or why is they not can come out and say, you know something, we hate you because we feel like we hate you, and that it is. Everyone will be happy.
And that's exactly what I said. I said, look, I respect you as a man. You just admit you don't like Nigerians, you don't want them in your country. Why are you using all these other reasons? And it is what it is. I think it's very obvious.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
You just lie. I don't really, Obviously, there's a personal thing there.
Have you seen him go to FBA YouTube and denigrate Nigeria there?
I think that's the first time I've ever heard of him, actually.
Yeah, he goes to Black America's China and say all sorts of things.
Look, the only way I'm going to South Africa, nobody can stop me on that one. Look,
once again, the boss. That's why I said, hey, they can have the political party. I'm not sweating it. But if the boss starting to be active, then I would start as a Nigerian to sweat because they actually are the one in control. Like Caesar, if the boss want to go, you go.
That's the thing.
Yeah. Peter, if you want to go to when you arrive there, go to Cape Town.
How
You
do you know?
won't
That's where I'm going.
you won't face all this BS.
That's where I'm going. I'm going to Cape Town. I don't have time for all this nonsense of, oh, you're not from South Africa, blah blah. The women are not xenophobic. That's the thing. The women are not xenophobic. It's some of these men.
Those ones have more brain than the men.
Okay. Now let's say single women who are not single mothers are not xenophobic. Let's break
So
this.
let's just say it's half of the men that are like this. Let's say one half the men are chill. I don't even know. This one Igbo guy, Nigerian, will also have Zulu. He grew up in South Africa. He even said that, like, once he tells people that, oh yeah, my dad's Nigerian, and people find out, people act weird, despite speaking Zulu, having a Zulu first name. So it's a cultural thing. It's a very weird cultural thing they've got going on there. But whatever, you can still make money. The Indians can make money, so why can't you if you want to?
Trust me, as long as the Indians are in the country, Nigerians are good. Like I don't understand why Losi tries to cope. Like, we are Africans. We know who actually rules South Africa. We are not stupid.
That's the thing, man. You go over there, make your money, you know.
But let me tell you what really happened. I believe that is part of it. You know, when this whole thing started, if you look, every other African citizen that live in South Africa, they all kept quiet and take it in their chin. You know, Nigerians, we don't behave like that. You can't beat us down. We just quiet and allow you to do rubbish to us. We don't care if you are white, black, or whatever. We will respond accordingly. That's how we do our things. We will
And
not
that's
allow you.
well, maybe it's good and bad, I guess.
No, it's good. No. See, Caesar is very, very good. It's a good thing. You understand me? That's if you look, our little bit of aggressiveness, I believe, is part of what is keeping us alive. You understand me? If we are just docile like every other people, everybody will trample on us. So I think we are doing the right thing.
I wish the Somalis, because we looked at stats, are killing more Somalis than Nigerians. And I wish the Somalis, the not docile Somalis would go to South Africa. I wish the really dusty ones who do all the terrorist things would go to South Africa. Maybe they would kill them less.
Well, everything's slow and steady. I believe over time this will pass. If African immigrants that go there can continue to build, stay in one area. I'm starting to think Cape Town would have been better than Johannesburg, but Cape Town's expensive, way more expensive. So I don't think
because they make the whites make it like that so that they won't have all these crazy blacks.
Yep.
You know,
yeah,
creeping in and causing problem.
Yeah. So because it seems like the people I know, if you're half Nigerian, half South African, you just don't bring up the Nigerian part and everyone's okay. But once people find out you have some Nigerian in you, the same person might be looking at you funny, which is confusing to me.
But that is low IQ. That is literally white supremacist code. That is low IQ at its finest. Like literally, that is literally.
I will not deny my country for anybody. I don't care who you are. If
Me
you
too.
see me, you guys to throw spit on my face, I will still tell you I'm a Nigerian.
L, are you sir?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I mean, to be honest, I said a lot of Snake Man and UFC. You said a lot. I mean, even Caesar, your contribution exactly what I was going to say, because the reality is, it's embarrassing actually to look at. You know what I mean? You got the Indians that actually live there. You know, you got the white people that actually own their country. They're not targeting them, but they actually go and target Nigerians and West African people. As I, you know, they actually are also years ago they was targeting the Zimbabweans. So after Nigeria, there's gonna be another group. You know,
No, you must understand. They talk about the most, but who's actually kills the most is Somalis.
Yeah.
Like they kills East Africans more than they kill West Africans.
Yeah. It's fucking not. I mean, I don't know why you giving guys like loads of time, man. He shouldn't be given airtime. I met him before in different shows, and I know for a fact the guy doesn't like black people. these people in South Africa, they have colorism issue to start with, where brown skin people killing the dark skin. You understand? These are the sort of people that they're dealing with. You know, that's how fucked up this is what they've been made to be. You know, alcohol is the biggest killer in South Africa. I mean, it's only the problem is the only people that will support them is people that have no self-esteem. Like people like Lucy and the people that called on the show earlier, they actually support South Africa. And they don't have any self-esteem as human beings. They ain't got no self-respect. So obviously they will, then that is brought to them, and they're actually projecting the same thing to others, right? So yeah, I'm just gonna listen now because I'm busy doing something. I'll listen.
No, my problem is, if we notice that most of the drugs come outside of the continent, that means that
exactly.
Caesar, you guys were part of the earlier show. What happened? What did Afrodemo said? Because a lot of people were saying he said some crazy things. What did he say?
He said that we tried to protect the criminals. And I tried to tell Afrodemo.
He sided with it with Lucy, and the reality is, because I wish he was here, then I could talk to him because he's my brother still. Well, because he's not here, I would just leave him. When I get a jump on his show, me and him is gonna talk because I talk to him like a brother. I don't go in there pandering.
What they call it? Afrodemos always pander to Lucy. You understand me? He normally do that. And sometimes he tries
he likes to
play the devil advocate.
Yeah, he does. That's what he does. That's why I don't buy into it because I know him and I know how he operates. I don't buy into it. I just kind of stay above it. You know what I mean? But the reality is, earlier when he actually defended Lucy in this time, because he's defending a South African brother against his own West African brothers, and that's the
you know what I observe about Afrodemos is that he has no pride for himself.
No, sadly, that's one thing I noticed. And his people that he come from, they're people that are full of pride. But for some reason, he's white supremacy. You know, he buy into all the crap. You know what I mean? So, you know, in a way we lost him. So one day, hopefully, we can have him back. But yeah.
So wait, here's the thing. Here's what I would say. I think that Nigerians will lose this argument when we could make it Nigerians versus South Africans, because first of all, we're not even the ones that are killing the most, right?
Exactly.
And second of all, what's going on is because of the nature of what Nigeria is, when people see Nigeria versus South Africa, even if they don't want to even care about the evidence, people kind of want to look for South Africa a little bit. Only because Nigerians, we already kind of know why Nigerians do the most, right? So what I would advise, I think, whenever making these arguments, we have to don't let what the South Africans do to win is they try to make it, you Nigerians come to our country and commit crimes, and everyone's like, oh yeah, Nigerians are loud. Wrong. We say, no, it's not just Nigerians. You guys are killing Zimbabweans, Somalians, Tanzanians, you know, all these other groups of people. So is everybody wrong? And once you do that, you will win the argument. Because they're
for me, it's not winning the argument. For me, it's not winning. For me, the problem is, Caesar, you must understand. If your country has boats, gigantic freighter, tons of drugs over the sea lanes going into your country from America, Europe, and Asia, be it alcohol or some other drugs. Why is this allowed? Why is it allowed that in big ships, drugs are not smuggled, brought to your country? Who is on the coastline? Who is guarding the coast? Who let all those drugs in from the other continents?
We already know who it was. Obviously, there's no way you would sell drugs in a country without having the citizens also involved.
They are the cabal. It's always the citizens who are the cabal. Then
there's no way it's possible. It's no way that immigrants are selling drugs in their country and the citizens have no idea. They have to be paying someone at Border Patrol, Sea Patrol, like Snakeman just said. Come on.
No, the problem is most drugs are shipped in. Most of these immigrants are complaining coming by the country per foot. So immigrants are rich enough. So immigrants are rich enough to buy freighters from other continents and ship drugs in.
So obviously, everyone at the Maritime Authority and that South African citizen is in cahoots with them. Obviously, I thank you for saying that. Obviously, and
Yeah,
there's no
but
other way, right? I mean,
Yeah,
come on.
but the thing is, with the South American being, the Nigerians being kicked out of the market. So how can the Nigerians, being the cartel? I mean, the record is just
I think
obvious.
Nigerians is just should every time South African talks about Nigeria, it is like when Ethiopia or the Somali use the word Sharia. Should be only okay.
Right.
He was black. He was black. When they say Nigerian, he was black. He was black and not.
That's a
That's how
very good point. But when other people hear it, they're like, "Oh, well, Nigerians are kind of annoying." That's the thing, and then they can kind of win the argument because everyone's like, "Oh, Nigerians are, no, they're killing
The best
everybody."
thing, the best thing we should do next time, we should ignore that fool. Anytime that Lozi comes, that homeless boy, that come from the shanties, you need to come to Nigeria and see how black people live. He's actually going on about South Africa. Most of the wealth in South Africa is actually in the hand of foreigners. Most of the wealth in Nigeria is in the hand of black people. He always misses that point, but the guy is so dumb. I reckon he's on drugs anyway. Maybe the Nigerian drug dealer the only one that he knew been actually messing him around all over the time. So anytime you go there for a 10 rand, he's giving.
I mean, you're right
shortly.
about that. You're right about
Rare select. If you remove the Nigerians, it may be around 2% of the entire truck trade. So congratulations, you remove 2%. What about the other 80 or 98%? What about those?
Segment, it's a
That's
media
why I say.
war. That's the thing. It's a media thing. They're doing 100% media. Because even if you look at the data, no offense, but Nigerians drink more than South Africans. So even the other drugs, it seems like South Africa's not the top of the list. Africa has a drug problem in general. South Africa's not at the top. So I'm just confused by this whole argument because I still haven't even found data that proves they have a drug problem. I think it's all media, all marketing.
They have an alcohol problem. I already told you. Drugs is very small. It's only around 20%. It's 80% alcohol.
Okay, so either way, I think it's just
so you remove. No. You must understand the logic. You must understand the logic. By saying logic, you remove two. You remove 2%.
One there because alcohol makes you useless. It makes you don't have it just destroy your life. So
no. But you must understand UFC. When we follow the logic of those low IQ Africans, if you prevail, you remove 2% of a 20% problem.
And that's why we have to make it a
genius.
Wait, look, Snake Man, here's the thing. As long as you don't let them, first of all, I was right. We shouldn't be debating with knuckleheads. But two, we're not going to make it a Nigerian versus South African thing because it's not. They're killing everyone. So you have to market it as everyone versus South Africa because that's what they're doing. But when they come here, they just analyze, they just pick Nigerians so they can win the argument when really they're killing all black immigrants.
I mean, that's what's happened with Afridamos. Expansionists came in and say, okay, why are you killing my people more than Nigerians? And then, do you know what the Afridamos said? No, we are here to hate on Nigerians.
See,
we are
exactly.
not here to talk about the facts that Somalis are killed more than Nigerians in South Africa.
There you go.
We're here to hate on, and I think to myself, okay, then we already know what the problem is.
So that's how he knows he's going to win because when you make it everyone, because that's what they're doing, then it doesn't make any sense. Are you saying every single black African is a drug dealer? Come on. But when they just target Nigerians, because then the Nigerians start fighting amongst themselves. You see how the idiots started turning into a tribal war. So you have
immediately after Lozi was gone, 10 minutes later, we were talking about Nigerians. Did you notice that? Lozi was gone.
This is why I always say for people to unite because they're watching people from the outside. They can see the division. It's not good. These guys are evil, man. It's like they actually listen to the different stream in Nigeria, trying to listen to what you guys saying. Yeah, they actually following it. That knows the guys quite dangerous, I reckon.
Right.
Why is it that we have many people who like to tap dance for white people and all those kind of things? You see, let me tell you something. just because I'm looking for money, one thing I will never do is tap dance for anybody. Sorry. I rather remain poor and be suffering. I will not reduce myself and tap dance for anyone or try to put my people down because I want the opposite race of people to donate money to my channel or whatever. I will never do it. Never. I will never do it. That's it. These people who involve people like
Never settle for less. Never
chaotic
settle for
truth
less.
and the rest. They are a disgrace to their to their lineage.
I agree
Because
with you.
such
going.
people they will sell us out if they have any opportunity to do it. They will just they won't care. They will just sell us out immediately. It's scary.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. There's not really any excuse for selling out. So there you go.
Caesar left. Stickman. How?
Yes, I got some little bitch complaining about my mic, so I'm actually away from my one. Let someone else go on
Okay.
until I get in. All right.
Said? Ah, you said what? Are you taking a break?
Yeah, I can talk now. Basically, all I'm saying is people are below you. Yeah, you don't listen to them, you don't follow them. If you see a man like Lose in the streets, yeah, you probably will give him some change. Yeah, you will never associate with a man like that. Oh, he's tight. Yeah, so what you should do, you should not lower yourself to them. You know, these guys have no standard. They have no self-esteem. Yeah, they have no pride. Yeah, they will take anything that you throw at them. Yeah, so you don't waste time. I don't even think. Yeah, Losey realized he don't have a country. He don't. South Africa has belonged to the whites. The black people just live there on the shanties on the at the edge of their, so they could be the chefs. They don't have
Bro,
a country.
I saw a
So
video I saw a video online. There's this white South Africa punch a black South Africa guy. He just knocked him
yeah,
out. There were other 6 people there. They didn't do anything. I shake my head. I said this will not happen in Nigeria. That guy will. I mean, they will beat him, man.
yeah.
That's not going to happen in Nigeria because they will beat him down.
They're weak because the ancestors were weak. They let the white people come and settle in their ancestral land and took over and ruled over them for how many years? Yeah. So you actually hear this type of people, bro. You should never waste your time with people like that. You know, you have no country. They have nothing. These guys have nothing. They just live in the white
Yep.
man's land. But the best thing they want to do for us, right? If they can't get rid of the white man from our ancestral land, they should never let these people settle there for long. Because when Africa become one as a token, I'm talking as a pan-African basis. When we want to unite as one people, we can't have these people there, having
Now,
nukes and stuff right beneath us. You
how
understand? Yeah,
did
yeah.
you listen to our president's speech yesterday in the UN
No, I
General
didn't.
Assembly?
I just saw.
Yeah,
I
that
just saw
was a
a
good
little
one.
brief about it.
Yeah, that was a good one because it
Yeah.
stood for Africa position and it also
Okay.
stood for Nigeria. So that was a good one. I like the speech. Like it was,
Absolutely.
yeah, the speech was a pan-Africa speech.
Yes. And I think he is a Pan African in a different way. But the reality is, this year around, these countries are going around talking Pan African. I know their record. I went through their history. These guys are not Pan African. Maybe there's some of the ancestors were, but they never was Pan African. and they are never interested. They're more interested in their tribes, right? So Nigeria, as forefathers after Niger was saying, I agree with him. Nigeria is the only country in West Africa that actually act Pan-African.
Yeah, because we don't just we believe in action. We just do it instead of
Yes,
talking.
yes.
That's
We
how we
act.
get things done. Yep, we believe in action instead of just talk. You see, if you look at this organization, sometimes you observe Nigeria do takes time to join. Just for instance, the Africa Trade, because Nigeria decided to do all the homework before we join uh, before we take a position. That's the best way to do it. You don't just rush into anything. You have to do your homework first and see what how benefit the whole thing will be for your country and for your economy. Then you join instead of rushing into any organization. Then later you discover, oh, they are cheating. They start crying that the white people they gave you a bad deal. Your voice is low. Your voice is so low. I cannot hear you. You said it's like you are far away from your microphone.
Okay, let me come back in. Ango, let me come back in.
Okay. Uh, yeah. You are right, Caesar. Yes, Snake Man. Snake Man. It's like Snake Man went out. Oh, I don't know how to accept. Okay. Caesar, if I want to accept, okay, I think soon I just said I should moderate the show. If I want to accept any request, how will I do that? I don't know. I don't know how to use this thing. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Snake Man. I don't think a Snake Man is here. No. We should not do that. No, we should not respond. We should not behave like them. Banning them will not make sense because if you look at it, some of their companies are doing. They are offering service to Nigeria, and Nigerians need some of those services. So I won't advise us to ban them. If you look, those who are well to do, they are not bothered by immigrant or whatever. It's just the soul losers who are the one crying and complaining. The serious people there are not bothered at all. Because if you look at the crime rate, most of their people commit most of the crime. What happened? It's like a slave man just logged out. Okay, yeah, okay. The topic is about the xenophobia in South Africa. That's the topic. Yeah. What up? Okay, okay, okay. Sure. Yeah. You guys should start at least type and ask question in the chat so that I can be speaking while you guys are typing. Guys, you are assuming you know nothing. You are assuming you know nothing about South Africa. In every country, most most local commit the most crime. You are right, Edwin. You are right. I agree. Most local commit the most crime. Why did Ethiopia ban Nigeria passport holder? I don't think they didn't ban Nigeria passport holders. I don't think Ethiopia banned Nigeria passport holder. It's just that during the Sudan crisis, so some of our people were being evacuated from the country, so they refused Nigerian aircraft to transit from Ethiopia. That was just the issue. So it's not that they didn't ban our ban Nigeria at all. The only country that banned Nigeria is UAE, United Arab Emirates. Hmm. I think Nigeria government should put pressure on Ramaphosa because Ramaphosa need to do something. I've said this before. The ANC as a party, they have failed the people because if they have find a way to reduce youth unemployment, it will reduce crime rate in South Africa. Because if you look at their youth unemployment, is too high. It's too much. I think it's 30 something, 35% or so. Just too much. They need to at least reduce it to maybe 15 or so. Even well, same thing in Nigeria, but however, we don't have issue of violent crime like that in Nigeria, mostly against women or against random people. We don't have that. At least when there are issues, we know who to hold or who to complain against and fight against, which is mostly the government. The thing is that the problem is that South Africa they have police. I don't know why they don't allow their police and their judiciary system to take care of the issue. Instead, they they prefer to, you know, bypass the government and just, become vigilante. Really, Nigeria is not the most affected on this issue. It's just that we like to, defend ourselves and speak out. The people that are mostly affected is, I think, Ethiopia, Tanzania, Mozambique, Malawi, Zimbabwe. Those are the most affected people. When you watch that video, the one that pains me most, it was the man who said his father is from Zimbabwe and the mother is in South Africa. Still, the they took over his house and pushed the guy to the street. It's crazy. How can private citizens will just decide to start doing the work of the government? So I think the system the system has failed the people. What's the meaning of that? Please search this thing and you see why Nigerians are hate. it's like you yourself like to. You can't just generalize why Nigerians are hate. Come on. When one person commit crime, does that mean every Nigerians are the one committing that crime? That's you guys are not fair. Yeah, we have our own shortcomings, but let me search. Come on, this is bro. You know this is just a this might be a show. You don't know. This I'll call it this is a film. So most of these they are acting. So I don't believe these are true story. These are the people they use in this documentary here. They might just be actors. So can't assume that I should take that YouTube video serious. Do you think Ramaphosa is a fake pan? Of course he is. He's a fake pan Africa. Of course. I can't fire you up. You are here talking shit. Call in, let's debate this. Nah bro, the show presenter is now attending court for more for murder because of that show. Ooh. What happened? Did he kill someone? Edwin. To Nigeria, welcome back. Oh.
Thank you for holding the fort.
Welcome back.
I can't. So some people were talking to me there.
Exactly.
I was just held up. Sorry about that. Yeah. Where are you guys? Where
yeah, I think they just mistakenly removed themselves from the show. We are not able to log in back.
Well,
Please accept Caesar and Al. I think
let them come back. They are not there now. They are not there. They've gone.
Okay, I think
maybe
they
have been waiting for quite a while.
Yeah, they went to Kaizo News.
Kaizo was always streaming on that one. The code goes too far, dancing the white supremacists. This year, I think.
Chaotic. It's talking about chaotic truth.
Yeah, what happened with chaotic truth now?
You know, sometimes chaotic truth can be controversial, but I don't know what it did this time. Maybe he said something crazy again. Yeah, you know, he likes to pander to the Black America, so
yeah.
He said, well, I don't think he's in Nigeria for real because he said he's in Nigeria, but I don't think he's one.
That guy, I don't know. People follow him a lot. I don't know. I've never followed him. I've never seen any of his streams. What he does.
Yeah, a lot of people view his China. I see sometimes white conservative they come there to say us kind of crazy stuff.
So, regarding were you on the stream, the live stream that happened this evening, when Kezo and Lozi and the others were talking about Nigeria and South African issues?
I came in towards the end of the show. Yeah, I came in.
Somebody tells me that if you it doesn't take you a lot to start being a little bit
agitated.
Yeah. I think you wouldn't have found that funny at all.
Yeah.
That kind of stream is the kind of stream I think you should have been present because
I was busy.
Yeah. Lozi was just
here I am.
All over the place.
Hold on. Here I am, man. Acknowledge me, man.
I can't fire. Yes.
I can fire. You're welcome, man. You are acknowledged. I can fire. You missed the discussion about what happened in you know,
No,
with the South African party now, Dundula. That's what they call
yeah,
the
Dundula.
party.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dundula. That's
Yeah.
force them out in English. Yeah.
He's a new one. He's a new party.
Yeah, what they do is they are against immigrants. They are against African immigrants.
I'm well aware of who is the head of it, and to me it's for that's no good because he's getting into a lot of trouble, and it's like if he don't, to me he should just align himself with Julius Malema. That's the only way he's gonna survive.
The Dundula people.
Yeah.
But their purpose is I think their purpose is to deny Julius Malema any kind of power.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, that I didn't even expect that from that guy. I can't expect that. I didn't expect that these people so hateful, but because it's not going to work. All this anti-black, you feel me? They trying to say they prefer the white people in South Africa than new black people. That shit not going to work. It's not going to work.
It's
You feel
clearly
me?
not going to work, but they don't care. They will just keep going on and attacking black people.
And what they don't know is that is a white man's plan. That is the white man's plan. The white man and the media have been working on our people's mentality for years. You feel me? The propaganda machine in South Africa is rigid, and they don't understand that somebody is formulating how they think. They don't get it.
To Niger, if you want to burst the bubble, look for the who is funding them. When we find who is funding them, then you get what's going on.
Exactly. The lady was pretending and saying that it's just being funded by the members of the party and the group, that nobody's funding them specially. I think they are getting encouragement from
if they
silent partners.
Listen, if they are growing big like a real political party, then you can say they are funded. But what they was doing, what I know them for, what they do, black people doing these things for free, bro. Black people will organize and fight against black people for free. You feel me?
That's crazy.
With no one giving them money.
I see. I don't understand. The reporter that was a kind of conducting that documentary should have asked them, why don't you hold your governments accountable? Why don't you hold them accountable for this? And why is it that 5% of European population control 80% of the wealth in this country, but you are going after these owners? They are not responsible for the fact that your children don't have jobs.
That's a vital question. You are right.
But that's why I'm telling you that the white people is trying to make them feel like it is the immigrant who is destroying the economy for them.
Yep.
You feel me? And is burdening the economy for them. They think that the immigrant is eating their food. But without the immigrant, they still poor.
Yep.
You feel me? And that's what they're not looking at. Like, what about before the immigrant came? You all was still poor. Something's still there keeping you from surviving. You feel me? And that is somebody else owns the land. The land is what you use to produce stuff and grow stuff and save stuff and hide stuff and do anything you want to do to get rich. It's the land.
Akafaya, please pardon me. To Niger, please give me 10 minutes. I want to quickly do something. To Niger. Oh, it's like To Niger just went. Okay, go ahead, Akafaya. Let me keep you when To Niger comes in.
I'm here. I just want to share something about what happened this evening. Some of the discussion that was.
Okay, give me 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem. So that's it. Just see some of the discussion. I don't know whether you were there. I don't think you saw it.
You just said it's a story.
No,
It's
we
a
don't
fact.
make it low IQ. We don't make it low IQ. I just want, because the problem is, I want to
Bro,
engage the numbers.
they don't keep statistics on illegal Nigerians, bro. They just call them illegal Africans and they just call it a day. Or mostly
Then
they don't
give
even
me
keep
the
statistics.
stats and give me
It's
the
an
stats
African
of
country. What the fuck do you
hold on,
expect?
hold on. Then give me the stats of illegal Africans. Do you have anything? Something.
What are you on about? I just told you they don't keep statistics based on ethnic groups, on subdivisions
That's
of
why I
ethnic groups
say
like
give
that.
me the African stats.
All right, all right. Hold on, Snake Man and Nilotic. Let's hear from FM. So FM has the floor now. He's Nigerian. FM, I was saying from your accent that you sounded Yoruba. Am I right?
I'm a Yoruba man from Ogun State.
Yes. So you are a Nigerian. You are Yoruba. You are a footballer turned football agent. So you are somewhat in the middle income, upper to lower middle income sort of bracket, South Africa wise. Is that right? And then you have a presence in Johannesburg. Is that right?
Yeah.
And from your understanding of the drug situation in Johannesburg, take it from there. Tell us what you were saying. Pick it up from where you were.
So what I was saying, in my life, I've never seen like drugs before. I've never. I've stayed in Europe. Let's not go there. But when I came to South Africa,
you're an athlete. What about all those steroids that you pump into your body to?
No, seriously, when it comes to drugs, even if you're playing soccer, you better not go there. Look what happened to this guy playing for Juventus.
Pogba.
So you don't play with it. So, but if you're in South Africa, the way they do it, and I don't want to call names, I don't want to play the tribal thing here. It's so appalling. It's something that you'll be ashamed. Like, I'm not saying, because I've stayed in South Africa for 6 or 7 years. I see. That lady that you saw crying on the video, there are so many here. I wish I can just do a video something for you and just look at my back here. You see them, they're just sleeping on the floor here.
Do a video interview.
You see, that's in Nigeria, though. Coming here to make it look like Nigerians are completely destroyed South Africa with crime. That's a Nigerian doing that. Let me carry on.
In South Africa and send it to me. You have my Instagram handle. So do a street vox pop and then send it to me. Carry on.
So what I'm trying to say in this is that what we experience, I don't want to talk about what I don't know. I'm talking about we Nigerians. What we go through here is mostly caused by we Nigerians. That's what I'm trying to say. Because what they do here, I'm telling you, you'll be passing. They will even be dragging you that they want to sell drugs to you. Like calling you that.
Niger, stop right there.
Yeah.
The Nigerian man is right. Let me tell you something, Niger, right? I'll show you something, right? We Nigerian people is taught by the Arab and the Muslim, right? And the Christian, right? But it's most of the Christians who are affected in sub-Saharan Africa, like South Africa, right? They are taught that their God is white. These people only respect whiteness. They have no respect for blackness. In Nigeria, Nigerians does not care anything about black people. That's their neighbor. You feel me? They do not care. You feel me? And they will do anything for the money. You feel me? If it even damaging their neighbor, they will do it for money because they are capitalists. They don't care. So they know that it's their woman, but they formulate strip club. They know that it's their woman, but they turn them into prostitutes. Some of them, you feel me? They know that it's their woman, and they degrade them and do all type of stuff. Some of them they respect. You feel me? Of course. And it's most of the South I'm talking about. So what I'm saying is now, what makes you think they're gonna do different in South Africa? They don't respect blackness. And what they do is they don't go there with no type of respect for blackness. You feel me? So they go there and treat these people like they're anything, right? And don't have no respect for where they come from and where they come to. Like, you are leaving from Africa to Africa. Give every African total respect. That's what I'm telling you, bro. I don't like this type of nonchalant behavior with our blackness. These little people are some nasty little people, when I would come colonized Christian behavior, who have no care for blackness, and they'll watch our people get destroyed, and they'll also involve themselves in destroying our people. These things is affecting our people, and that's why the South Africans are annoyed, because you don't regulate, you don't have no regulation. You can do a little bad, but why are you in the thick of the wickedness? Why are you in all of it? Why?
Okay.
Why?
See,
Look how much options.
the problem with that is that, yeah.
Look at options. Look at options of survival. Right? You could go be a maid like a South African or what you call Zimbabwean. You feel me? You some of them sell, of course, but a lot of them is in it deep. You feel me? And why are you? It's because of how you live in your neighborhood. It's because what you take in from your country and how the country position your mind in this world to not care about nobody. You feel me? And you're supposed to go to people's country and respect the people. You don't go to people's country and have a brothel. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
See, I think the way I look at this is that human beings will do what human beings do. Wherever they go, you have good and bad ones show up. Why is it that it's suddenly Nigerians that are the worst people in South Africa?
Because you should regulate. You don't. When people not doing certain things in your country, you're supposed to be mindful of that and don't do it in their country, because now they have something over you. They can say they never did that in your country, and they don't have that what you call that attitude, or what they call the word that follows you. You feel me? Reputation.
Reputation.
You feel me? They don't have that reputation in your country. So you should be mindful. You should be mindful that they don't do that in your country. So you can't come do that in their country and be like, you think that's going to be straight with the people. I don't know what's wrong with our people, man.
See,
Our people
I understand all that, like that they have a right to feel aggrieved by people that are committing crimes.
They are making the good ones suffer. To Niger.
Hold on now. See,
the Nigerian that wants to go do business.
But hold on. But look at it now. Look at these numbers here. Cities with the highest crime index in Africa. Number 1, South Africa. Number 2, South Africa. Number 3 is South African. Number 4 is South African. Number 5 is South African. Number 6 is Namibian. And number 7 is Lagos. So it tells you that the crime rate in that country is not directly linked to Nigerians at all.
Yeah, but I wasn't saying anything about that. I wasn't saying anything about that. But you not.
But the guy that was talking about Nigerians.
To Niger, I want you to look at things like that. Look at things like this. You cannot go to their country and match their crime with them. Oh, you're not supposed to be in the crime syndicate. That's their crime
syndicate. Where did you get that from? That is not a good standard to set. How can you say if somebody goes from that country so they suddenly become superhuman?
All I'm saying is you should have discipline. You should have discipline. You feel me? You should have responsibility. You feel me? Not to make your country look bad.
I understand.
I'm from Jamaica. I don't try to do anything in other people's country, bro. Even though a lot of Jamaicans don't do like I do, but I'm still mindful of my behavior, because I know that it's still gonna come like it's still gonna say Jamaican did it. You feel me? It's still gonna say that. And that's everybody. Now,
I
if
know Jamaicans say stuff now.
hold on, if I do good and I go get what they call the award, the big award, Nobel award. There, I go get a Nobel award. They gonna say it's a Jamaican who got the Nobel award, and Jamaica itself gonna come and try to capitalize off my award, and I don't blame them. Just like they would get the shitty end of the stick when I commit all different type of fuckery in people's country.
No, I understand that argument, but my problem is that you can't turn human beings that are just normal human beings to superhumans just because they are foreigners.
Yeah. But
You
all I'm
always have
saying
the
is
ones that commit crimes.
all I'm saying is we should talk about how we gonna revamp the education system, recalibrate it to Black consciousness, so we can live properly in our countries, and therefore when we go to anybody else's country, we know how to behave.
You would think
not acting like some Akata. Some goddamn wildcat.
Yes.
Let's go back to the
video,
BBC, whatever
documentary.
If you observe, most of the people they were disturbing are people running petty business. Those are not criminals.
Yeah, exactly. They were damaging petty businesses. People that are just trying to earn a living. They are taking their livelihood from them.
I don't think these people are defending xenophobic actually really have any clue about it.
They were not criminal. If you watch the documentary, I didn't see any criminal there.
And some of them that they were treating badly were South African citizens.
Yes.
Just because they don't look like South Africans, Black people, they are having a go at them.
Yes, like the man that have that the dad is what do you call it, Zimbabwe, then the mom is South Africa. Still,
what about Al? What about Al? Al is here. Let Al talk, man.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Yeah. Good evening. I hope my mic is a bit better now because my signal.
Very, very good. Welcome.
Oh, well,
what's up, Al?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes. Ike, Wagwan.
All right.
Yeah. Say nothing, fam. But yeah. Basically, a lot of the stuff that you said, I can, is accurate. I understand that, and that's exactly what I pointed out earlier on the earlier show at Kaiser's, that basically, it makes the ones that went there to make their life better, doing the decent job, it make it look bad for them. You know what I mean? But the reality is, there is nothing, no one can defend the fact that they're going street to street, market to market, and targeting the entire West African Black, in their country, and actually killing them, and basically target is pure xenophobic, right? So that should be condemned also. But
sure.
So when you look at the figures, like when Niger is going to bring up, the statistics of the crime and the fraud and the drug dealing, it doesn't add up to the rhetoric that we hear on the media. You know what I mean? So is a country that actually have the history of xenophobia on other Africans, while they have Indians living in there, poor Indians also that taking their own jobs. In fact, South Africa is the second most Indian population after India, and they still travel there every time to make their life better.
Wow.
Right? So they're taking their
and they keep coming after us. They don't go after the Indians.
Yeah. But did you know that? Hold on. But did you know that South African love blackness more than Africans?
Okay, right. I think I wouldn't generalize it like that. Do you know?
No, hold on. Let me clarify. Let me clarify. South Africans love blackness. They will state that there are Black people, and they will tell you that they love Black people. But these godforsaken colonized Africans will tell you in your face that they are not Black.
Right.
And will tell you that they don't respect blackness. So it's them that's wrong. And that's why the South Africans are behaving like that, because these people have no respect for their blackness. And when they come to South Africa, it can show in their behavior. And the people don't like that. South Africans don't like that because they're not on South African side when they go to South Africa. They're not fighting for South Africans. They're doing their own little thing. And it's only what you call tug of war. And that's all. See, we having this conversation. Hold on, we having these conversations on a daily level, and all I can see is black fighters, black people black Africans that don't like blackness, and thinking that they're scared of their own blackness and scared of blackness, and we'll fight you all day, all week about they're not black and they will not involve themselves in blackness and all that stuff, and it's counterproductive. And that's what's going on in South Africa.
You're right. When you say black people, which group you mean, like the black Africans or the black Africans, African American, or the black African in the diaspora?
All right, watch this. Right, the Africans in the diaspora,
right,
black Americans and Caribbean.
Right. Okay. No, I got you.
I think when we go to Africa, we behave properly on certain level. We don't really go overboard on people stuff. You feel me? We don't go there and without we even have a generation there, we start having brothels in people's communities.
Nah, man.
We don't do that.
That's you don't want to do that.
And a lot of Nigerians, they don't even have kids there, and they have brothels.
Right. You know what
it's not like they have kids and their kids grew up and have a brothel, right? It's nothing like that.
But you see, Ras, listen here.
That's disrespect, bro. Hold on, bro.
Anyone you can't.
Go
no one can defend that. Ras, I can defend that definitely not. Yeah, but what I cannot defend also is generalizing. Because where you live before you live in England.
But remember, there are good Nigerians there. You have Nigerians doing their store. You have Nigerians working for people and Nigerians doing big business with big business people up there. You see me?
Exactly.
I know that. But you have these dudes that don't care and be messing up everything.
Yeah, but
and be having a shadow cast on everybody.
Yeah, but Ras, there's different factor in there, because reality is, these people, these people, their biggest problem is not even drugs, it's alcohol. Their man drink too much liquor. Yeah, their man drink liquor from morning to night. Yeah, so that's the biggest thing that killing them. So it's not food, it's liquor. So when them boy coming over here and start running their mouth saying, "Oh, Nigerians are killing us and destroying our community," now I will sell them liquor, man.
It's really sad. Why are they picking on Nigerians so much? Is it because
no? All right, hold on.
You know what I mean? Though, are you getting the one to one? Yeah.
Listen. There is a apartheid propaganda machine in South Africa.
You just actually find you just got the puzzle now.
I know what's going on. But what I'm saying is, how can you get caught as a Nigerian in that?
No, I understand that. You know what I can't
because
understand
even
that
if the propaganda is there, you shouldn't be caught in certain things.
Yeah, man.
You shouldn't be able to. They shouldn't be able to accuse you. They shouldn't be able to accuse you of that.
Now you have to make sure
that is impossible. That is impossible to be able to fulfill. If they don't accuse you of something like it, they'll find something else to accuse you of.
Yeah,
bro. What they are? If they are accusing them of too much money they're charging for their stuff. You feel me? They can accuse them of swindling them, like selling them stuff and swindling them or whatever. But selling having brothels, bro. Capturing a building, bro.
I compare
and
in
having
Dubai. I compare in Dubai. They targeted Nigerians because Nigerians were selling beer cheaper. So what else?
yeah.
They
Hold
targeted them because they were selling
on,
beer
hold
cheaper.
on. I'm glad you said that. Why do they regulate themselves in Dubai? Why do they regulate themselves?
No, the people that were
Why
targeting
they
them
hold
were
on?
not Arab people.
Why they don't go kill 2 Arabs and get 2 harems and turn it into a brothel? Capture the harems and kill 2 Arabs and turn it into a brothel. Why you don't do that? Why you don't do that? Why
But
you
they are
don't do
not
that?
doing that now. But neither are they doing that in South Africa. The people that are turning into this in there, they are Nigerians that are come there that are selling the drugs. And
No, I'm
besides,
saying it happens before. Maybe it's not happening now, but it happened. It's something that happened that I'm talking about. A
Yeah,
Nigerian owner brothel.
you're Russ. You're Russ. I got most of the point that you're making. You know, there's no doubt. Yeah, you know, when you go into the next man land, you have to be careful how you move because
yeah.
obviously,
Sorry.
yeah.
Let me just add this. Sorry, let me
But
just add it because I was asking the question.
Listen.
Agampa, you asked this question. I need to answer it because I think when you were asking it, I didn't get the answer.
Okay.
But after you asked it, it came to me that this could be the answer. You were asking me why they are not doing that same thing in like United Arab Emirates, like turning the people to prostitutes or something like that. Because in South Africa, the underclasses there are black people, like that they can take advantage of. But in United Arab Emirates, you're not going to see Arab people that are from there that are underclass to turn to prostitutes or have them sell drugs for you. You don't see that. So that is why there's that difference. However, they were attacked in United Arab Emirates for selling beer cheaper. That was not drug smuggling. That was just out competing another group, and then they were attacked for it. You see the same type of behavior in some places where Nigerians show up. So it's not always that. That's my point. That they will find an excuse to come after you one way or the other.
I mean, Ike, you know that very well. Living in the West, if someone is xenophobic or a country is actually anti or whatever, they could actually facilitate it easy for their citizens and the authorities to actually implement those kind of things on the vulnerable minorities. We know that as people of minorities living in the West, and South Africa is no different. Because remember, they run that place. They own the machines, yeah.
But don't you think?
I'll give an example of what's his name, the Indian boy that was that owned the steel company, the South African boy, the billionaire. Do you know this?
Yeah.
The South African government right now, they have a warrant for him.
We're not hearing you.
I said the South African government got a warrant for him right now, innit?
Yeah, the Guptas.
Yeah. Do you know the last president in South Africa? Yeah. Zuma.
Yeah, Zuma.
You know what I'm saying? Yes, he was first of all, Gupta was pumping a lot of money in the media, yeah, to set basically to put a wedge between the black and the white so they could war, yeah. And Gupta say to Zuma, get rid of the whites so we could replace them as the Indians, then obviously we can run the country, innit? And then what he was doing is this is a report I read from the British media over here, bro. Yeah, it's not just some rumors. What happened is he was pumping a lot of money in this fake media propaganda, so they could actually create a lot of problem between the instability. Yeah. So later on, when Zuma got arrested, they find all the information. Yeah, that's when all this information came out. So these people are doing this. This is something that they do. They will use the media and they use their machines and propaganda, when they're ready to do it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Of course.
Yep.
Go to Niger.
You said that the Guptas were working with the Zuma to use the media to force the Europeans to leave.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
You can see how they can do the same to target this in Africans.
Yeah. It's a tactic.
I've seen a video where a white man was confessing to the fact that they go into the black communities and cause trouble between them and create division between them.
Let me say this to you. Let me ask you this. Couldn't the Nigerians have a different approach than asking the South Africans to behave different? Couldn't the Nigerians have a different approach?
No, okay, I understand that angle you're coming from. But you know what? In South Africa, it's Africa. Yeah. If man is, I understand it's a different country, but South Africa is Africa. We as African, I don't know if you know this, but we as African, you know, from anywhere from the beneath that desert, beneath the North African country, all the way to the bottom, we see that as our place. So, you know, even though we need a visa or whatever to travel, we feel like we're related to these people. Yeah. And, you know, if they come to our country, we treat them the same. You know, we feel home and we expect to feel the same way. Yeah.
Let me get a word in though.
Okay.
Let me get a word in though, right?
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to say to you. This spirit of no unity.
Yeah.
This spirit of selfishness.
Yeah, it's true though.
This spirit of no favoritism for your blackness. This spirit gonna kill us all.
Nah, real too, family.
Listen, this spirit gonna kill us all.
Yep.
You hear?
Yep.
Just like it's killing the South Africans and it's killing the Nigerians. You see me?
Man. Yeah, man.
This spirit of no care, no specialness for your blackness. Or it's in our mind where we have no special treatment. Yeah, except bad special treatment. Only that we have for our blackness. We only have wickedness as a special treatment for blackness, bro.
Yeah. We don't value ourselves enough.
And these goddamn Nigerians, including Tinubu, walking around the world with that stupid behavior. You see me?
Am I alright, man? Am I right, man? Am I alright?
It's too early. Let me talk, Al. Let me talk.
Moved out of the shack in for years into a 3-bedroom apartment built specifically. Better Dibia brings us that story from Limpopo province.
Up the hills of Hamairura in Benderland, South Africa's Limpopo province, lives a family of 6. Meet 32-year-old Musundwa Munyanzi Waleti, an unemployed mother of 5. They used to live here in this tiny shack. And now they live here. Musundwa's story made the local newspaper mid-2020, and that got the attention of Nigerian businessman Olorunfemi Adeleke. He works in the construction sector. He made a promise to the family. A few months later, a 3-bedroom apartment was standing close by.
The fact that 6 people would sleep in such a small shack is the motivation for us to do something. Really.
So I can to show you that it's not always battle with the South for our own kind. And this is a Nigerian doing this for South Africans when he saw them, some of them suffering. So we do good things in that country, and that's something we don't hear enough about.
I was just talking about the bad part. I wasn't talking. I knew that. I'm sure Nigerians are good Nigerians. I told you that there are good ones who was doing things. Show me more. But I said there are good Nigerians doing good things, bro. But
yeah, but we don't give those people the air now. We give the bad occurrence and the ones that are doing the bad thing all the oxygen, and they control the narrative. They are saying we should be dividing amongst each other.
Hold on. So that means you got to take care of that because, okay, a lot of people scared of Nigeria. You know why? Because of kidnapping. How much people kidnapping in Nigeria? How much out of 200 million?
Quite a few.
Just maybe 100 people is the kidnappers in Nigeria. Or if it's even 500, it's a little bit. That's 200 million people. That's 200 million good people. with two little fucker people. And those two little fucker people make make a lot of people
What
just
you're
hear the
swearing
goddamn.
what you're swearing because you're on a major channel and you don't want to be swearing like this, you need to contain it, please.
Yeah. But so what I'm trying to tell you that even though it's a small thing, a small amount, that thing will destroy the majority, like a bad fruit spoil the whole bunch type of thing. You feel me? Makes the whole bunch look like it's bad. You feel me? And so that's why I'm telling you, boss man, we need to take care of this education industry and get rid of the churches. You feel me?
My issue is that I get where you're coming from, Akampire, when you said Nigerians doing bad things, bringing bad reputation to Nigerians, and they should not. They should desist from it, and they deserve condemnation. But a people gathering together and having this stereotype against Nigerians when they know better, they should know better, because the same thing was what Europeans are doing to them. As a matter of fact, it's what Europeans are still doing to them today. I can play a video of a European blaming South Africans, black South Africans, for the problems of the country. The European blames black South Africans, and black South Africans blame Africans. You see, it's about power.
Hold on. Even if you look at South Africa, the way media portray them, you would think the whole country is infected by HIV, but that's not the case. So the media always control the narrative. You understand me? So it's like
that means we have to get rid of this enemy media. You feel me? I love Arise News. You feel me? They seem like they're more black than this other ones. You feel me? They seem more blackish. Arise News from Nigeria. But I'm telling you, we need to do something about this media.
No, Arise News got a lot of their own narrative and quite a bit of propagandist. I think all the medias they're all actually in Nigeria. They're all too much.
You don't think Arise News has any type of black?
No, I don't think it is at all. It's biased. All the medias are biased nowadays. They've all been how do you call it? They're all biased, Ross. You know.
They're all being manipulated.
Yeah, they're all being manipulated, Maji.
Yeah, because the owner is a member of the PDP, the opposition party. So they are. Yeah.
And that's why.
Most of the TV station in Nigeria, the owners are into politics. So
the Arise is supposed to be owned by Atiku.
No, Arise. No, the guy that own no, not Atiku. What's his name?
Obi.
No, not Obi. The guy is from Delta State. He's a PDP member.
Well, he's not the presidential candidate now. You know that.
No, like TBC. I think TBC is owned by
UFC is right. UFC is right. The Arise is owned by a staunch PDP politician.
I don't think I'm supporting PDP that much, though. If you ask me,
it still is 100%.
Hold on, who is PDP?
The opposition party in Nigeria.
Yeah, that's Obi, right?
No, Obi
no, that's Labour
different party.
In
Nigeria, PDP is the main party
PDP is still the major opposition in Nigeria. So
it actually used to be the major party in Nigeria.
That's Atiku, right?
Yeah, the one that Atiku is in now. Yeah.
Yes, yes, you're right.
But he used to move around parties anyway, innit? Or no?
So
they don't.
If one was to see, I think part of this thing, for me anyway, I feel like Nigerians specifically, I'm getting really fed up of people having a go at Nigerians everywhere they turn. And because Nigerians, they want to listen to Nigerian music and watch Nigerian this and say Nigerians are cool, Nigerians are the hope, and all the rest. But then they are very, very quick to try to stab Nigerians in the back the moment Nigerians turn their back. I
To
don't
Niger.
understand this relationship
Hold
that
on.
Africans
To
have with
Niger.
Nigerians even.
No, to
Yeah.
Niger. To Niger. Look at this, right?
This is
Hold on.
happening when you guys are booty clapping. You know, the same situation happened in the same situation happened in the United States. Every
Hold on.
single one of your people, everybody
Yeah.
turned their back. No one wanted to address it.
Yeah,
That's the
I
same
want to
thing.
make.
Now you
Yeah,
have
man.
the playbook. No. Listen, let me finish. You
Yeah,
have the
let the
same
Burkina man. Let
playbook.
the Burkina man get him. Let the Burkina man
That's
get him.
that's the same playbook that these people have learned from what's happening in the United States now, and now you guys are talking. So when we were talking about it, everybody was saying that we guys are crazy. You guys just you are hateful because you don't want other people to talk about Africa. Here you go. That's what you get.
Yeah, hold on now. Hold on
That's
now.
what you get. So I
Saint
can
James.
fire. You know
Yeah.
me. You know me. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna. I'm
Yeah.
gonna put your hand in the fire because you did the same thing. You know,
When
these people were attacking Africans, you were like, "Yes, man, you have to agree to that." You remember
I
those conversations we had
hold
earlier,
on.
and
Wait.
you said the same thing to me. This
I
is
never
cool.
attack Africans, bro. I'm always on
No.
my African brother side. What are you
No,
talking
I'm not
about?
saying. I did not say you attack African. You never addressed the elephant in the room. When we Africans in America, we were saying that we were being mistreated by certain people in America. You guys did not believe it. You did not believe it.
You can't.
Okay. I now understand.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, but I never was. I always understand. Listen. I have a wide understanding. You see me? I understand how Africans behave, and I understand how my people behave. You feel me? And the African is wrong to behave how the African behave in America. You feel me? Even though we fucked up over here, you should have understood that. Yeah, we fucked up. But
Take it easy with the swearing, eh?
you should be on our side anyway. What I'm saying is like it's like we shouldn't make a riff. You shouldn't make a riff go on. You feel me? And it's because of your capitalist colonized mind that caused that. You overlook your brother for money. You feel me?
Right.
That's the principle they're teaching in Africa, and it's destroying you. It's destroying you all. You feel me? And the reason is, and I hold on. The reason is we are the least. We are the least in privilege in this world. So when you have a tug of war, a financial tug of war, a selfishness tug of war, a capitalism tug of war within your own race, it's annihilation. It's called self-destruction. We all don't gang up on all these ranks of people that is richer than us, financially ranked. You feel me? India, you have Europe, Western Europe, you have Australia, you have America, you have all of these people richer than us.
Right.
Eating our lunch.
And then
all we can do is
while we're fighting over the leftovers.
All we can do is fight over US dollar when we can create our own strong money.
All we do is fight. Fight over the leftovers.
Yes, US dollar is paper money. That's a trick. Gold is your real money. Diamonds and whatever is under your ground is your real money. Is your real cash. Let me tell you something, man. Money is currency. Current run through people. That is money. The reason why
what do you mean money is currency? I don't know what has that got to do with what is going on in South Africa.
No. Listen, bro. South Africa thing is small.
I know you can't, man. Go straight to the point.
So what? Yeah. Because you all want me to talk about some basic stuff like country against country and no. Burkina Faso have the same issue that Nigerian have, the mentality. You feel me?
Which is what? You haven't visited my place. What do you know about it?
Capitalist.
You want me to show? Let me just play the mentality that he's talking about.
Yeah, it's almost an anti-black. It's almost an anti-black. Same with Mali and Guinea and all the rest of the countries. They have
I can fire. Let me just give me 15
We are
seconds.
they have
anti-black.
everybody has an anti-black, bro. If you Muslim, you have a little anti-black. If you Christian, you have a little anti-black. And it's all under the sheets. Nobody tells nobody that, but they act it out. Go look at
it
everybody.
now. Let me play it now.
I think you've gone too far there.
The choice of London. Why the choice of London? This is an indication. This is an indication. Well, for want of a better word, of a neo-colonial mentality. Any major meeting, affecting Nigeria, our leaders will jump into the aircraft. Our leaders will jump into the aircraft. It's as if some people. It's as if.
That is the issue that Eigenfire is trying to highlight, that we have an anti kind of black kind of mindset
and an anti-trust, anti-black trust. You feel me? We have an anti-black trust. We don't
Fire. I can guarantee you where I'm from, man. We don't have that kind of issue. I don't know. Maybe you have mistaken us for something. I'm being honest with you. Like, listen, we don't have that situation in here. We have all kind of people. We have all kind of people that live here, you know. And Caribbeans, they get love over here in my country. They've been here since the 80s. No complaints at all whatsoever. So I mean, it's so nice to talk about being anti-black, but basically you have to bring some stats for us to see, you know, to back that up. To Nadia, to my point, what I was saying. To Nadia, to my point, what I was saying, it's nice today that we have these topics, right? When somebody's in a different country and he's being oppressed and he's telling you that I'm being oppressed, maybe it's about that time that a broader audience can listen to them about their issue they be having. Don't jump on panel and talk about things that you don't know. When you guys talk about Nigerian, you see all West African, mainly, we all come on this panel, we trying to understand the issue and try to provide a solution. We don't bash. You know, we don't bash. I understand the South African issue. They haven't mingled with West Africans. So those kind of situations they're going to happen. To me, I look at it like this is a cultural thing. Maybe there are certain things that they do in South Africa that we don't do. And some Nigerians, when they go over there, they tend to do that. So that will rub people the wrong way. If that's the case, can we address those things? Because sometimes somebody's ego, right? He might see an issue, but it's not going to address that issue to you directly. He's going to go another route to address it. That's the ego. That's the ego, you know? So maybe a Nigerian is go to South Africa, opens a business, get rich. Now he's dating all the women in the neighborhood. He thinks it's cute. And that's his right to do it. So those people may look at it like, yeah, what's going on? Like,
St. John,
you're not in our community. You don't come to meetings. They don't see you. Every time they see you flashing on people. I mean, some culture don't like that. Let's be honest. It's not like you do something wrong.
What kind of culture is that? What kind of culture is that? I don't want to exist in a culture that doesn't want me to live my life the fullest.
To be yourself, exactly. And
this is what's happening in South Africa, right?
Okay, let me say.
This is not what is happening in there.
Hold on. Let me just say what I wanted to say. I like the suggestion you made about community work and all the rest, but you still have to be able to live your life without fearing that the people are going to judge you. Personally, they could judge you. I shouldn't have any problem with that. Where I draw the line is where it spills into violence and start attacking fellow Africans, and you start looking to even start a party to target fellow Africans. That's where it spills, because you always have these stereotypes everywhere between cities, and even London. They have this way not Londoners are look down on these southern Londoners and the other way around. You see that, but you don't see that spill into violence. And I think that's where the South African one has gone well over the line. And I don't think it's cultural. I don't think it's the pressure of poor people, and I feel that some people are actually manipulating them to target Africans instead of to take the attention away from where the real damage is being done. You know, 80% of their wealth is controlled by non-black Africans. So why are they coming out?
Where St. James is coming from?
The government body, right? after slavery in America, right? After slavery in America, Black Americans were promised a 40-acre and a mule. So when that promise didn't land, right?
Right.
You tend to see when immigrants come to America, you see what they have to go through, because some of the Black think the government has that kind of money to give to them, but they give it to the immigrant. So that's the perception they have there in America. That will never go away because a promise was made and that promise was not fulfilled. So maybe for the South Africans, before they get to independence, they thought when the ANC come to power, every single South African will, maybe will get better, get a housing, get a job, or get some sort of, become powerful in South Africa. When that promise did not happen, okay, they will.
Yeah, but it's not Africans that are stopping them from that.
When the government fell on their promises, they will take on the immigrants.
Yeah, why are they not taking on the ones that are actually responsible for torturing their forefathers and all the rest? Is that they are going after Africans that barely did anything to them?
I don't agree with it, but this is what we have to address. I don't agree with it. That's what we have to address. This is the way I look at it. I live in America. I know when I see the Black, this is how they feel. No matter how we have this kind of conversation, we tell them we come to America with nothing or whatever the case may be. They don't believe it. They think we are getting a leg up over them. That's the conversation we have.
Shame on that. That's a shame because they know where we're coming from. They know our people, the country that we're coming from, right?
Okay.
So for them to hate on us going over there to make a better living, come on, man, that's wrong, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. You see, I think it's something that crystallized in my mind here. You can hate. You can even maybe hate and despise and all the rest. I think where it gets bad is when they start going after the migrants. I think that's what is different about what is happening in the UK, in France, and in America. They go after, they kill them. There's a video of South Africans killing a Nigerian man. The wife was in tears.
They lynching their own black brothers.
Imagine, because you just don't want them around, and you just according to the guy, one of the men that was present during the beating, he took a beating too. He said they were laughing. They were just beating them anyhow, like they don't see them as human beings. Just targeting them, and that kind of inhuman treatment is where they go over the line. And I think it's for the purpose. They allow it to drift to this point so that they will kind of separate them from Africans. Like the way, during apartheid time, the way they separated them from Africans was through, the fences and the apartheid government with police and all the rest. Now they are using xenophobia to keep them apart from working with their fellow Africans. I think, and those Nigerians and Black Africans that are coming to their country, they may not know it. Those people are their allies sooner or later. But
it's the same thing.
Let me just add one thing. And in that video, they said there was this conspiracy that South Africans got that I think they read it from somewhere. I don't know where it came from. According to the lady, that there's no source for it, that Black Africans are planning to come to South Africa and take over the country in about 10 or 20 years, that they will take over South Africa. That many of these people that believe in the Dula or the Dula, they believe in it. They actually think that is true.
Niger. But you see the same thing that I'll be saying to you now, right? You just said the South Africans need to see the Africans as their allies, right? Against white people and or against whoever, right? But what if they don't see that in you? You feel me?
Yeah, that's why I addressed earlier, because remember that their race. Remember.
Yeah, what if they don't see you as a partner?
Yeah, I come on. Let me tell you one thing here, fam. You see South Africa, they have the Khoi and the Khoisan. Yeah, and then they have the Bantu. And remember the Bantu them went and kill off them people.
Zulu. That has nothing to do with nothing, man.
No, but let me just tell you one thing. Yeah. So and then you got those invaders. you know, and then you got another invaders on top of that. So over the years, they've been invaded by different groups.
Hey,
And I
look
don't
here,
think I don't even think
Al,
they united with
you're
it.
cutting me, and I don't think that's necessary what you're cutting me to say. And feel
Yeah.
me, those all
All right, go on, man.
those old stigma is not what's affecting bros today. What's affecting bros today is their non-patriotism to their own people.
Yeah, man.
That's
No, I
what's
agree with that.
affecting them. That's what's affecting them.
Lack of patriotism.
Their non-patriotism to their own people. You feel me? The things you can open, you can fucking be. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry about that. But you can come out of your mind and do certain things. You can come out of your mind and do certain things to your own people. These are the things that I don't like.
No, me understand that. No, me understand that. Still, me understand that.
Of course, there's good people, but I'm just saying that we all need a teaching that we don't have rotten eggs. You feel me? We need to have a teaching that transform us from being rotten eggs, bro.
Yeah, man, true. No, 'cause right now we're looking like a disgrace, fam. We're looking like a joke right now.
Yeah, because everywhere it's pure rotten eggs.
Yeah, man.
People that some wig wearing hyena and some Negro that don't like anything black.
Nope, they don't like nothing black. No, absolutely.
Yeah,
no, I agree with that, man. Yeah,
and only have manners to crackers.
yeah, man. I coconut them, innit?
See me? These are the Negroes that be representing us out here.
Yeah, man.
See me? Shameful. We only hurt. Wait, hold on. When it comes to me and you, Al, hold on. When it comes to me and you, Negroes got a lot of muscles. They will whoop us from now till a morning. And there are some chickens in front of white people. You're a chicken in front of the French. See the French, some French stupid ass Cameroonian is killing the crazy English Cameroonian.
Yeah, man.
But they're not killing no Frenchman. They can't kill no Frenchman.
Yeah. Now true that.
They can't kill no Frenchman. You feel me? Ain't none of them that's killing off Negroes in Cameroon can touch a crackers in Cameroon.
Never that.
We are some shameful little backward people.
Yep.
You feel me? We backward, man. I'm telling you, and it's we are the rotten eggs is in a majority. You hear too, Niger? The rotten eggs in your country is in majority. You hardly have good people. The good people are few. The confused people are 90% in your country, bro. Yeah? You go talk about pan-Africanism in your country and they might wipe you off the map to Niger. You know that. And they're gonna be like, oh, this dude, this bro combat me. They combat me. They combat me.
Them always find an excuse.
You feel me? That's what they gonna say to you, to Niger, with your pan-Africanism. Oh, he combat me. He say I don't. He counter my word. He counter my word. That's what they gonna say to you, to Niger. You know that.
All right, Ras. Allow it now.
You feel me? When they grab you in the forest and they grab you and drag you in the forest, that's what they gonna say to you. Like the dude in I think I don't know. One of the states, right, into Niger, in Niger, right. This dude is trying to clean up the crime in one of those states, and the killers caught him and killed him and put him on camera and all that, and say this dude combat me. They combat me.
What do you
see
mean?
me?
Sad, man. It's real sad, you know.
Yeah, they kill the crime fighter in Nigeria. They kill crime fighters in Nigeria.
Well, I don't know how many crime fathers they've killed in Nigeria. However, okay, like in America now, you see that Nigerians and African Americans sometimes, or even other Africans, they have some friction among them, where you never see spill into violence. In the UK, the same thing. In everywhere you go, you don't. It's Kenya, you don't see that. Cameroon, you don't see
Bro,
that. But why is it only uniquely in South Africa?
what you mean? There's a genocide going on in Cameroon. What are you talking about, bro?
No. What I mean by that is that it's not based on xenophobia.
Ain't no immigrant in goddamn Cameroon. Ain't no immigrant in. Nobody don't want to go.
Hold on.
Bro, nobody don't want to go to Cameroon.
Hold on. There are 4 million Nigerians in Cameroon. 4 million.
Or they are the same people, bro.
How about in Sudan? There are about 2 million.
They are the same people. Whatever you do in Cameroon, Cameroonians will go over to your country and do it.
Then how about Sudan? Sudan is the same thing. But South Africa somehow is even okay. Why do South Africans treat Zimbabweans that are next door to them the same way? Why? It's not only Nigeria they treat this way. As a matter of fact, they treat Zimbabweans more.
I told you that there's a propaganda machine going on, right?
Yeah. That's the unique part.
You have to be considerate. You have to be considerate of that. We
already break down the propaganda bit.
Hold on, Al. They are telling South Africans that they're better than you, to Niger. They tell South Africans that they are a better quality black people than those people. Bro.
Yeah, isn't that what Lucy says all the time? Lucy comes up with that kind of comments all the time.
The South Africans think they are in a better financial, a better economy, a better infrastructure than you. And that's what is traumatizing them. They don't want you to. That's what Christian black people do not want you to get to their level. Christian black people don't want luxury for black people. Well, same with the Muslim.
Isn't that a bit of a blanket statement? How can you say Christian black people don't want any luxury for black people?
Listen, Christian black person, hold on, a Christian black person would prefer to give you coins when you beg at the roadside. A Christian black people, they feel better when you are a beggar. Most of them.
But most of them. It's not far from the truth. It's not far from the truth.
No,
what you said,
what are they going to do in South Africa? Because that is what religions do now.
Religious
people don't give money to people that have the money.
That's the method to keep you poor, bro.
I don't know what is to keep us poor. I believe that what I see happening is that I don't think it's tied to religion. I'm not sure it's tied to religion. I think it's just tied to poverty. And like you all said, it has to do with propaganda against this in fellow Africans. My biggest concern now is the political dimension. Because if Molema's party was supposed to get more votes from disenfranchised voters that don't like the current political parties anymore, this party is coming to take that vote away. That's what this anti-immigration party is coming to do in South Africa, and that's what makes it extremely dangerous. As time go on, and if he does it in this next election, which is going to take place in next year, the next election that is going to come after, it will keep repeating the same thing, and it might actually succeed in thwarting Malema from ever coming close to power in South Africa because of what they are doing. Because both sides, Malema's side and the anti-immigration side, they are both they don't like the current party, so they are going to split the vote of the people that don't like the current party. That's what they're coming to do, and it's a bit of a shame because they are going to be pushing their own. Maybe it's not a bad thing. Better to be political than to attack people, isn't it? If you ask me, it's better to go into politics than to come on the street and start attacking people. Nigerians and killing people on the streets.
I mean, implement policies, you know, and you know, spread the information out there. You know, you got slogans and stuff like that. But you know, sending your people out there being targeted by the. If you notice, the authorities are standing by when they're targeting West Africans, and I saw the same thing with Zimbabweans years ago. the authorities were standing by when they was actually macheting Zimbabweans and chasing them in the neighborhood, you know, setting blaze in
So
their
that the
houses.
Zambian police is quite incapable. That they are so inept. I think I can't remember ever seeing Nigerian police be so inept at managing crime whenever it's happening right before their eyes. Nigerian police, if they mean business, they will step in. But these South Africans will stand back. Like, oh, we can't do anything. They will attack us. Or that kind of attitude. However, remember during that mine strike, mine protest that was going on, they killed so many people. The South African police killed so many people for a mine that was owned by a European. They were willing to kill their fellow South Africans for that. But when it comes to saving fellow Africans, when there's a riot on the street, they don't do that. I've forgotten how many people were killed during that mine, the protest in South Africa. So they are capable when it suits them, but they pretend as if they can't do anything when it doesn't suit them.
Forefathers, you know, in Durban, yeah, there's some no-go areas because Durban is dominated by Asians. There's some areas in Durban that black people can't go. The Asian areas, black people can't go there, bro. Yeah,
I think South Africa is tangling with a they are playing a dangerous game. If they are thinking
they're selling themselves out,
it's going to be with India. India is going to be extremely dangerous because India has a lot of population, and they can easily outnumber the South Africans very easily. They are playing a dangerous game by bringing so many Indians in.
I think they're putting the black race at risk. They're more. I think they're putting more.
Can you imagine that they are bringing Indians in and kicking the black race out?
Yep. I think they're more dangerous. They are more dangerous for black African than the North Africans. I'm telling you.
But I want to tell y'all this, bro. I want to tell y'all this. Please, let me just say this, right? We need more African patriots and black loyalty. You feel me? We need an oath of loyalty to blackness and an oath to patriotism to Africa in the schools. We need to teach our history radically. I mean, like intensely. You feel me? We need to teach math or whatever intensely, but also our history. We need to do it. We got to stop graduating fools.
That will never. Yeah, that will never happen. West Africa, they're pan-tribalism. There ain't no pan-Africanism. It's bad tribalism.
Yeah,
about the little tribes.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say. Right. First of all, let me just say this, right? Let me just say this. You see, there's a thing with the education system is you all don't dictate what you learn. Y'all don't dictate that. So if you don't, anybody can turn you into any old idiot if they want to. It don't matter your tribe. So if we should understand that we need to capture the ministries of education, because those are the ones who distribute books and curriculum. So we need to be in control of these entities.
I can fire. This is beginning to happen slowly. In Nigeria, they brought back history that was taken out of the curriculum, which was crazy. That part is beginning to happen slowly. It's just that it's too slow. Everything in Nigeria, in Africa, seems to be going in slow motion. And but I don't know. Let me finish what I was saying. Did you see our president's speech at the UN? And even he couldn't hide from the fact that he actually said that some of the things going on in Africa, that whether it's by design. But he didn't say it in a very pointed way. He said it almost in passing, that some of the things going on in Africa, or whether it's by design. But the fact that a Nigerian president is talking like that at the UN, it shows that African leaders are beginning to feel like they need to speak more about it.
Yeah.
Whether they want to or not.
I did not listen to his speech, but I heard that it was practically empty.
Practically empty.
That's what I heard.
So that's
it depends on who you hear.
So that's the same speech they're used to, right? The same one they used to every year.
Yeah.
I think
So
this
now,
one for a Nigerian president is a bit different, though. I have to say.
no, to Naja. To Naja. So you know, a lot of people in Africa, right? They don't know what's about to happen in West Africa. They just don't know. And I don't know. I'm not sure if Tinubu even understand what is doing.
Yeah, 'cause
So,
that I'm
so
with you, St. James. Hold on, I'm with you, St. James. And to Niger, I don't know what you talking about because I don't care what this Negro said. You feel me? I'm trying to. I want to know who is ECOWAS for? Is ECOWAS for France or is ECOWAS for West Africa? You feel me? Because it's very sketchy what's going on. I'm telling you this, right? Nigeria has a major electricity problem. Electricity that's supposed to be run for your schools, for your children and all that, and that your children can stay up late and study and all that, right? These it don't have proper electricity, right? You have Niger over there, right? Niger is 2 miles away, and you have uranium right there, which is one of the cleanest electricity source. And you don't and I'm talking about ECOWAS or Nigeria. You don't see that as Nigeria should really own it in terms of make sure Niger owns it so that Nigeria can benefit from that nuclear electrical production. You see me? Where you don't have to be sending your low current to Niger anymore. Niger can electrify the whole of because you don't even know.
See, I can fire. We hear what you are saying, but the practicality on the ground, for some reason, our leaders are not keen on doing any.
Yeah, so why should we trust him? Why should
I think let me say something now, because there are other people that I want to bring into. Loco just came in and called us.
Yeah, but I want to now hold on to Niger. There's a man right here, right? He's called St. James, right?
Yes.
Y'all not gonna act like he's just some ordinary person. He is special right now. He's a man from Burkina Faso. He is in the battle zone.
Okay. Hold on. Let me finish. From Jamaica. Hold on, we need to find out from Jamaica. You say he's special. We have to talk to the special guy.
Of course.
I get you. And St. James, please stay with us. We need to hear a little bit more about Burkina Faso. I hope you are keeping in touch with your people in Burkina Faso. If you are, it's going to be valuable to hear some of your opinions about what is going on there. I for one want to understand what is changing in Burkina Faso with this current leadership that they have. Loco, thank you for coming in there, Loco. You saw the title with this South African xenophobia against Africans has now gone political. They formed a political party they are going to run with, and some of the videos that the BBC released, I hope some people go and watch it, because I'm not going to be able to share that. I don't know how they're going to react with the copyright issues. It shows that this group, they are going about harassing foreigners, which it turns out that some of the foreigners they were harassing are the South African citizens, and yet they harass them and make them lose their property and lose their livelihood. Then they go on to create their own political party now, and it's going to affect the election that's coming next year. Just almost in the same way as the election was split in Nigeria, it could happen again in South Africa as a tactics for ensuring that people like Molema party doesn't emerge as a stronger party, because people that are not happy with ANC, they now have another option to vote for because of this anti-immigration party. But that said, I don't know whether you've seen the video. What have you got to say about what you've heard so far?
Hello, everyone. How you doing?
We are doing good.
All right.
I can't see American.
Yeah, Africans, right? I think we're used to docile. You understand? Majority, in the sense that you see people coming out and they how would I put it now? They have this confidence, to portray anti-African in their mannerism, in their speech, in their actions, and wherever, right? But the real Africans who have the originality in their blood, because of you know name calling, because of they don't want to be put out there that hey, you are this, you are that. They don't want to be seen arguing. They just cave into their shell like I'm too big for this. No, come on, man, I'm too big for this. I'm too mature for this. Like you want to play soft, understand? So, but you have the love of Africa. But those who don't have the love, either by default or intentionally, they are anti-Africans, and they put every resources that they have, and they maybe collect money from external forces, you can say white South Africans or other Western countries to push a narrative in the name of freedom to be anti-Africa. And you see them coming out vocal, you see media, helping them to spread their news faster. Then Africans, the real Africans who are supposed to come out and antagonize them, you see them, keep it quiet, hiding in their shells, minding their business, go and look for money.
Let me finish with something about you guys are just
They don't believe in
wait, Musando, one second. Wait, Musando, 1 second, bro.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish my thought first.
When
Let
it
me
came
finish my thought first.
the guns coming in from Mozambique, there's no stats.
Hold on, let me finish my thought first, right? So I was saying, you don't see Africans like maybe we are here, having that same, level of energy in the opposite form, like if anti-Africans is -7, right? Pro-Africans are supposed to be +7 or even more, to match their negative energy in a positive way. But you see, pro-Africans will just, try to, chill, lay back, do your chilling stuff, hustle your money, double your hustle, try to drive a Ferrari, try to get a good mansion, try to live large, above your neighbor. While you have people out there who are anti-Africans, they don't hustle for anything. They are just there to push a narrative, either by default or by pretense. You understand? You collect money from external forces to push this narrative. Because I don't understand, though I've not seen the video anyway, but I don't understand how somebody of a black race coming out to say no, you are fighting against other African nationals in your country. South Africa, for that matter, I remember where during the time of appetite, where even we had to, from Nigeria, had to go take out from our salaries and contribute to the repair, you understand, of South Africa. You understand? Nigeria played a major role, to build South Africa, from to where they are today. You understand? And to see a South African coming out, forgetting all these things to say, no, you are fighting against who? Somebody that looks like you. Meanwhile, the person that do not look like you is living large off you, and you are giving them the soft landing to continue suffering you. Then those who are suffering like you in your own country, you say no, you don't want them, as if they are the problem. So you can see, look, this is not normal, right? It's you can see that no, this is propaganda, this is money, this is money exchanging hands and like that. So that's why I came up with the fact that look, Africans are just docile. We don't want to match the energy in a pro-African way, to match the energy of these anti-African people. You understand? They might be of the same color with us. We don't care, but you don't know their mind. You don't know what they have done, in their hideouts to come out to do what they're doing. You just think because they are black, oh, why is it like that? No, you don't know their mind. There are some people who can do anything for money. They don't care. Not every black Africans think like you. If you are thinking to the right, there are other Africans who think to the left. By default, they're like that. That is how their brain has been wired. They are not born to think. They are not born to reason. They're just born to, hey, what is it for me? I get it, and I do whatever I want to. They don't care.
and they are bringing a woman out, because of this, feminization of the word, trying to emasculate men. So if a woman speaks, she wouldn't get bashed like that. It's a chess game. It's a game plan. This is coming from the West. You understand? It's a game plan. You understand? So, but because African men are hustling because they don't have enough to feed their family, they're trying to double their hustle. They will not be having time to counter stuff like this. You understand? But I think it's high time for African men to wake up to, like, man, enough of this bullshit, man. Enough of the West, having their footprint in Africa. I mean, because I put it like this, right? Like, everybody should be okay. Take Africa to be your family, your immediate family home, right? If you go outside your house and you go to your neighbors and you see your neighbor is living well, good house, clean house, whatever, you go back to your house. You want to make sure that your house looks clean like your neighbor's house, right? So I think that should be what every African, should emulate. You understand? You go to the West, you see how their things are done there. You come back home, you make sure at all means that this is mine own property. Africa is my property. I have to make sure it ought to be good, no matter what. But there's hunger in the land. The media is not helping us, threatening us with disease and this and that. Religion is there to trap us, to continue to enslave us. We have no option than to go to the West and become volunteer slaves for them in the West, working our ass off, and they'll be taking heavy tax from us. You understand? We think we are happy because by the time we convert the currency to our local currency in Africa, it becomes big, so we don't care. But meanwhile, these people are deliberately killing Africa so that we African youth will leave Africa, come to the West, and become a volunteer slave. This is a calculated attempt. These people have like a 20-year or 30 years, if not 50 years plan ahead of Africa.
Yeah.
Africa, we are living in the moment. We are living on how to survive the day and survive just the next year. But these guys are planning for the next 50 years against Africa. So I think it's better to start seeing things like that and start countering this apply. It's a chess game. It's not rocket science. It's just a simple chess game.
I think you are very, very correct in your analysis, actually. To show you how twisted the entire thing is, just hear this lady and the pain that this lady expressed, which was real, very, very real, and very, very relevant. But the contorted how reason and the blaming of this thing, not holding the right people accountable, and the tragic nature of the entire episode. Let me just play this. And just to be sure, this is a reaction to the BBC documentary, Fair Use Policy. So just to do my bit on that. Let me just play this video now.
He's a drug addict. He started smoking drugs when he was 14 years old. He got injured while he was on the streets. This is when he got banned.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What happened?
He said because he didn't have something to eat or to smoke, actually. Then he went out and he went and stole cable. Then not knowing that by that time, the power is coming back. That's when the power struck him. And this is him.
Do you know what exactly he's smoking?
He said he smokes, what is it? Is it crystal? He said it's crystal, nyaupe, dacha, whatever that he gets, that's him.
I'm so sorry.
Because he wasn't born like this. And he is an intelligent somebody, Then I don't know what went wrong. Then to tell you the truth, I hate foreigners. I hate foreigners, and the government is doing nothing. Being a single mother, seeing your son like this, I hate foreigners. How I wish they can just pick and go and live. Let's just leave our country. Our kids have turned into zombies. It's all because of them.
But I'm wondering why. You said you hate foreigners.
Most of them are selling drugs. You can ask my son. He will tell you. I'm thankful to Dudula because that's the only thing that keeps me going.
Why?
With Operation Dudula, I have hope. So they're here, these boys.
Oh, she blaming the foreigners, not her own people.
Exactly. See, to Nadia, please pause the video. Let me say something, please. You remember BBC antics, right? You remember what they did with this what was this guy, this white guy that they arrested for pedophilia, for rape, whatever, Andrew Tate, right?
Yeah.
If you follow the story, you will know what BBC is trying to do. This other stupid Nigerian boy that they interviewed in London, that he was saying people who came for masters in UK, that is a lie. They didn't come because of masters. They came to whatever. You remember BBC did an interview with that guy. Yeah. So now my question is, why is BBC always seen in such kind of controversy, by people who they want to they want to tell you, oh, let us help you to make a statement. Let us help you to hear your voice. And before you say dash, and your voice is always something that they would twist. You understand? Don't be surprised if that son is really a son. BBC must have told her that, oh, come, we'll take care of your son, right? Just say it like this, say it like this. Don't worry, we'll give your son, take your son abroad, give him all the special treatment he wants, this and that, in form of charity. They do this interview for us and say it like this, and she will budge. She will definitely say it because she wants her son to survive. You know my point? So if it's coming from BBC, man, trust me, man, BBC is fuck, man, it's whack. I've seen what they've done before several times. You understand? They know how to twist narrative, how to twist African minds. You understand? I mean, Africans who are not sharp anyway. You understand? Because I've seen other Africans who they've tried to convince to say rubbish about Africa, and they end up being the one who take the fall. You understand? I've seen several interviews done by smart Nigerians with in BBC, and BBC end up taking the fall. You understand? So they might not come up saying this woman that
we need a radical team to get these medias out of Africa, bro.
Exactly.
Serious.
Yeah, you understand? Like I said,
We have to combat it. You have to combat them, match them on the ground too. And you saw the pain in that woman's.
Man, fuck, man, that girl said, don't let me use words, man. Fuck that pain,
come on, man. Come on. The pain is
real
that's
pain. Propaganda, bro. That's propaganda.
The point, you have to address it now, because the point is that she's been brainwashed to think it's foreigners that did it.
They play the part where she said it's the immigrants that did it.
Yeah.
She said other things, but they played that part.
Exactly. They know how to twist narrative. I know BBC. They do this for fun.
Yeah, maybe you're right there, actually.
They said that she said the immigrant did it. Yeah. If they even cared about animosity, why they play that? Why they didn't deduct that part?
Yeah.
You
understand?
That's true.
So they want to tell something like, yeah, it was your fellow African that said it, not us. I know what the antics. I know what they're doing.
Yeah, you do have a point there.
Hold on. They want us.
I'm sorry, Paul hasn't said anything and he's being very, very patient. Let's just bring Paul in so that, and there's also Confidence Chizoro that hasn't said any word. We're going to come back to you so that you can talk. There is this guy in he sounds like a South African, and the comment is made. I'm not sure I can't necessarily disagree with his comment on the surface. How can you call me brother when you are willing to sell drugs, promote prostitutions, and traffic human just to make a living? I think if this was what all Nigerians were doing there, and that is the purpose of Nigerians being there, I will agree with you. But the truth is, if you look at all these fields you just mentioned just now, most of them are controlled. Most of the people in them are South Africans. So that is a problem. It's almost as if 100 people are doing something, 70% of them are South African, the 30 that are foreigners is the foreigners you focus on. That is what I have an issue with. And as a matter of fact, I don't even mind you people not liking the foreigners, frowning at them, but this attack thing, this thing that you could make them the boogeyman in the country, that's what I don't like.
Look, brothers, listen, see, it's simple, right? You see Nigerians in the streets selling the drugs, right? What about who's the boss? Who's the mob boss? Who's the cartel don? You understand? It can't be Nigerians, definitely South Africans. You understand? Nigerians go there, they try to hustle, they don't get any job. Nobody wants to give them a job, go to foreigners, then they have to survive. Probably they want to, like, I'm not giving an excuse for them, because not only Nigerians, I mean, other African nationals are doing the same thing. You understand? But because they have to survive and they don't want to go back home, shame and all that stuff. So they want to, like, okay, man, do anything to hustle, wherever, street, right? They go to the street and start making money in the street. You understand? And the white American media not helping, showing us movies of how, kids, survive in the street, doing drugs and become hip hop stars tomorrow from selling drugs. You understand? These people too, they see it and they want to emulate because they believe that's the only way to survive. But Nigerians or other African nationals cannot go to a country and become mob or cartel don boss there. It's not possible. You can only see them on the streets selling the drugs. That's the ones you see. But the ones that are the cartel, the don, the boss, obviously they are South Africans. But you will never see them on the streets. They're the ones indoor running the shit. They're the ones having the police chiefs as in their payroll. Nigerians don't do that, but you can only see Nigerians in the street doing the distributing and all that stuff, making the money on the street. But the don and the boss always South African. Maybe I'm just saying, but definitely South Africans cannot see where there's money and put their hands and allow foreigners to come and be running their shit on them.
I tell, when I search the internet for drug convictions, drug sentence in South Africa, you barely see Nigerians there.
Exactly.
It's always either European, Israel. You even see Israelis more than you see here Nigerians. And I even have evidence that shows that Nigerians are not even playing as much of a role in their drug trade as it was before. I have evidence of it because I was looking for information about this, and it turns out that I need to share some stuff. Paul, I think let me bring Paul in for the fact that sharing more information about what we've seen, because Paul hasn't said anything for more than 30 minutes now. Welcome, Paul. Thank you for coming in. You've seen the video now. You see some of the pain that is going on
I've seen
South
the
Africa,
video.
And these people are becoming political party now.
I watched the documentary from start to finish. So I've seen the video, even other videos that also relate towards that video. I've seen the video, and what I just see is that I think the South Africans, when you look at the people who are pushing this narrative, they are very, very naive. And the people, the very, very naive one, they are like cancers. They are like stage 4 cancers. It's hard. It's hard to convince them. So when we are talking about foreigners now, let's say Nigeria, because Nigeria is loud. That's why you hear Nigeria more. Nigerians happen to be 3 categories in South Africa. There is jobs in Africa, in most African countries, and they are looking for cheap labor to fill in some of these professional jobs. It costs South Africa cheaper to get an expert job when it comes to tech in South Africa. It pays you to get in Nigeria than to get an American, than to get a British person. It is cheaper to get in Nigeria. That Nigerian that is working there, the ordinary South Africa feel cheated, but they can't do the job. The opening are there. You don't have the requirement to get this job. That is one set of Nigeria. There are other Nigerians who come to South Africa who struggle because they don't have all it takes. These are the guys who hawk, who trade in the streets and every other thing. Just because of the South African rand is way, way bigger than Nigerian currency called Naira. So you can live like a puppet, like very many of us live in the West, in America, Canada, the UK, and Europe. But when we take our money to Nigeria, then we are living better. Sometimes we struggle, we live like a puppet even in the West, but we can take care of problem back home. So these guys hawk, do all type of dirty job. These are the guys that these foreigners suffered. And these guys sell things to these so-called ordinary South Africans who feel that you are taking our job. If I'm selling clothes, I'm selling used shoes in South Africa, I am not taking your job. This is not government job. This is not like a company create job. I just create a small business for myself to be hawking, selling clothes on the road, selling shoes, selling any type of thing. You understand? Use hair for the girls and every other thing. It's just like any company create job and don't want to give you the job. There are few percentage that it's minority. You understand? The few lazy ones that may join every other, maybe Zimbabwe, Malawians, and every other thing, sell this drug. Oh, because already they are not happy with Nigerians. Already they are not happy with the Zimbabweans. They are not happy with the Malawians. They just feel, oh, this is the foreigners. How about you fight your government? Your so-called custom, your so-called immigration. Are they smuggling these things? Are they doing these things like you guys used to do, to fight government, to protest, to do everything? But it's for you to carry out this mob attack, this jungle justice and the likes. This is just what they are doing. And it won't take them far. You know, it won't take them far. But they fail to see these things like that. When you feel foreigners is doing this, all these things that is going on in South Africa, look at everywhere that you are complaining. You didn't go to the big multinationals that also happen to be foreigners that refuse to give you people job like you people claim. And what are you doing? And these so-called big jobs are saying, if you have the requirement, the jobs are just there for you, but you can't get the job. I am not good with tech. If I see an opening with tech, of course I wouldn't even apply because it's not my. I don't have what it takes to get the job. So when they put this out there, nobody's taking the job. Then they move to foreigner to fill in the gaps, you know. And when that foreigner leave large, then you feel bad that, oh, they just bring foreigners everywhere to take our job. Meanwhile, the job are there for you to take. You don't get the job. How many Nigerians work as a police officer? How many Nigerians work as an immigration officer? How many Nigerians is in the house? How many foreigners is in the house? It's all you people. It's your people that makes the laws and everything. How come suddenly they just hate you people so much? Your fellow black people make good percentage of the house. How come they just make laws to favor only foreigners and don't favor you people? Ask yourself the question. You know, so we are having that problem. And one of the ways we are having this problem is called education. And it's a big problem. I see nearly everybody here. We all talk about all these resources that we have in Africa. Let's tell ourselves the truth. When we keep talking all these things, we are also using it to create problem for ourselves. We don't have any resources. It takes a foreigner to come and discover that we have resources. And it takes a foreigner to know how to get the resources. And it takes a foreigner to find buyer for the resources. And it's the foreigners that is buying these resources. The market is not in Africa. We are not the one bringing the product. We are not the one selling the product. And we are not the one buying the product. Until we can equip ourselves, get education, empower ourselves, be more smart, where we can find things, where we can start selling things for ourselves, than running to United Nations, run to everywhere to feel, oh, we have this. Everybody now, the new narrative, oh, Niger have uranium everywhere. That is true. Tell me any African country that is buying uranium from Niger. Let's ask ourselves, tell me all the African countries that is buying all this Libya oil, Nigerian oil. Tell me all the countries that is buying it from Africa. When will we educate ourselves in the right path? This is what the Indians is doing. And I like it so much. They give you scholarship because of the look for opening. We are lacking 10,000. This part of engineering, if you take this part of engineering, the scholarship is there for you. You don't just stand up and decide what you want to read and think you get that benefit. It doesn't work like that. So that you can find everything that you need. All of us just find ourselves in the West, want to do everything in our own way, and we claim that we are so smart, but we can't even help ourselves. We can't generate electric by ourselves. We can't build cars by ourselves. We don't know what we want. China still have their own cars, does not even sell anywhere in the world. But guess what? It service China. The Indian have their own. It does not sell much around the globe. But first of all, it takes care of them. You understand? But all we do, we continue to need the West. And they understand that if they leave us alone, we're going to go down. It is time for us to put more in education. If South Africa put more in education, they will not have so much foreigners to come and take this high-paying job. Look at the way every one of us is running in the West today for tech job. Due to COVID, people want to work from home. People want to do this. Guys are running away from some other jobs, want to join tech because it pays very well. You know, but this tech job, I've been there for a very long time. Not because they can't fill in on their own people. This is where we started catching in from it. It's that time where we can empower and educate ourselves so well. This is the time where we can remember and wake up to say, how can we sell our product? When Nigerians started selling product, their biggest marketer will be South Africa. We will not have problem. When Ghana, biggest customer, will be Rwanda, we will not have any problem. But every one of us in Africa, our biggest buyer is not in Africa. This problem will be there. These are my take. Let me let others talk.
Where's Tunaja? Tunaja, are you there?
Nigeria short break.
Tunaja.
He does sleep.
I guess he just he excused himself.
He just dozed off.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Loco. Loco.
Oga Polo.
Loco.
I'm here.
Loco, I'm in the kingdom of Mama Charlie. Oh, I did your backyard. Oh.
When you enter, now you not talk since.
I entered since Monday.
On Monday, where we said?
I did Manchester.
That way, and I did London.
Probably I'll touch London tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, eh?
Yeah.
No Lily now. And as you say, I will enter now. Who get the rest? You get a show number. Show the London too. Show
the London.
Show not far from London. You get a number.
No.
For that, where you deserve? To Nigeria.
To Nigeria, they answer that question. To Nigeria, enigma now. Na spirit.
No,
To Nigeria, no go answer you. Na enigma, na spirit.
Na spirit. If you have show number, I try to see if you can get to show. So we'll just collect. Okay, just at least. And we'll give the UK version of Dr. Damage's UK version.
UK version. Yeah. So my brother, it's time for us to start doing all these things. We keep complaining. If we can't empower ourselves in anything, isn't it funny? Today, even though the food we eat in the West.
And the thing they do, see, look at what they do psychologically, right? Like I tell people, see, what you see and what you hear shapes you. You understand? No matter how smart you think you are. You see this sometimes nonsense entertainment, that we watch or something like that. You just think, it's Western civilization, because you want to behave like them, then it makes you believe, you're on top of the world. I was watching, somebody posted something on, shared something, a video with me, a short clip by this Kanayo. I don't know if you've seen it. When they did a quiz in this stupid Big Brother Nigeria, you understand, they were doing a quiz and we're asking them simple questions about the meaning of that, what is CAC, this and that, and they all failed it. You understand? And but you see those people, they call themselves celebrities and they have followers, and they'll tell you they have maybe the best cars or dress immorally, and once they are out of the Big Brother Nigerian show, right? Whichever state they come from, they will go and see their governor, and the governor will end up gifting them like 20 million, 50 million, or whatever. Meanwhile, the students, the best graduate students of a university, you understand, from the faculty, whatever, we end up getting nothing in reward for his excellence. You understand? Getting nothing for his reward in excellence. Even the police and the military would even see him and flog him and beat him up. Why those uneducated ones, in the name of celebrity, you see them on television and the media, escorted by police, bodyguards, spraying the dollar and all that stuff. You understand? And they end up killing education psychologically.
Killing education.
Yeah. I was gonna say St. James.
So, like, what's the point? I go to school, I get first class. At the end of the day, nobody knows me. I walk up to anywhere, I can get intimidated by police or government officials. But you look at this stout or this illiterate who don't even have even a GC grade or whatever, and you see them escorted by police, paparazzi following them up and down, this and that, people shouting, "Hey, you're my idol, you're my role model." Meanwhile, these people have nothing upstairs. They don't have any content, nothing upstairs. You understand? You see, that is how they systematically kill education, because there's no reward for education, except you do your education, you study your stuff, follow your profession to the ladder, and go start doing your job and become a professional and earn for yourself only. You understand?
Loco, you see something when my first time that I visited Addis Ababa, when I visited Ethiopia, and that model, they be keeping that model up to date. Ethiopia have one of the oldest airline, almost 80 years airline. Now, when I use the word airline, and I know use the word airline because Ethiopia, when we talk about Ethiopia, we are talking about aviation in the whole. But people see Ethiopia like airline. They use the airline just to go out for people to see them and everything. But Ethiopia make their money, sustain that name with maintenance. Now, you take a Boeing to a place like Seattle. You take a Boeing to Seattle to go do your C check. It will cost you like $200,000. That C check that you would do in America for $200,000, you will do that same C check in Ethiopia for $35,000.
Can you imagine?
The funny part of it now, what is Ethiopia? How it becomes so cheaper? When Ethiopia was growing with all those things, now they have what we call expatriate. Bring the so-called Americans, bring the French guys, bring the Portuguese guys, Iberia, bring this. Now they pay these guys so much. So what Ethiopia is doing now, Ethiopians, they are citizens, they pick them, take this place, take this position, take this position. If you are smart, they take you to their aviation school. You study all these things. Free. You don't make no money. When you get the job, that's when they start taking the money back from you. So you school for free. So now we are not talking about you school for free. You are schooling. You are schooling. This is the job. So you are more or less doing what I call an on-job training. OJT. You are studying for the job. You get the job. That's where they take the money. So now Ethiopians themselves are the one now that is doing everything. Because of the economy, the lifestyle of Ethiopia, to make that kind of money, to pay an Ethiopia to become a B1 engineer, a B1, B2 engineer in Ethiopia that can make $30,000. You are living well in Ethiopia, but you cannot pay a white man $30,000 to come to Ethiopia. You understand? If he's just a technician in America, he's making almost $70,000. So why would he be an engineer to come make that kind of money? So you don't have option not to pay him $200,000-$300,000 in Ethiopia. But now the Ethiopians are doing it. Every small airline in Africa, Central America, they are taking their aircraft to Addis Ababa. They are taking their aircraft to Ethiopia for servicing. This is what sustained. That's why when you look Ethiopia, you want to fly Ethiopia, you'll be so marveled. Their prices are so cheap because they are not doing it to make money by flying passenger. And remember, it's also cheaper for them to also maintain their aircraft because they maintain their aircraft themselves. You understand? So it's cheaper for them. This is how they sustain it. Until Africa will learn how to sustain ourselves, we learn how to sell our products for ourselves, and we learn how to get customers. Now people take their aircraft to Ethiopia. So any prototype, any new aircraft come, America just introduced the 777 Dreamliner and everything. Ethiopia will send people quickly to go to school, get the certification and everything. They maintain that aircraft. So any airline in Africa, say Air Rwanda, Air Egypt Air, they have the aircraft. They know that, oh, no, we are not going to Seattle. We are not going to America. We are going to see Addis Ababa to go fix this aircraft. And this is how they make money. Until Africa, we will learn to sell our products for ourselves. We will learn to do all these things. But if we depend on these white people and say the white people are wicked, let us tell ourselves the truth. These white people are not wicked like we think.
They are surviving. They are
surviving.
They
They are the one that is discovering this thing. They are the one that is using it. They are the one that is buying it. Why are you complaining?
No,
They
the
do,
truth
they're
is this,
doing their
right?
own thing.
Regardless of discovering, let me quickly say this so that Al can come in. Regardless
People are
of
wicked. Let us tell ourselves the truth. These white people are not wicked like we think.
You know, so like no, the thing is like the what do I call it, the discovery, right? Not that Africans can discover, right? Because I think it's just because we are being, sabotaged. You are we how would I put it now? We're not given equal, opportunity to do same thing. Because these guys have blocked our way, have truncated our movement, our progress for too long, while they have had like 20 years start ahead of us, we were struggling looking for what to eat trying to survive, while their economy has already been settled down, while they are just doing the normal discovering. If you tell us to discover anything, we wouldn't even bother to discover because we are looking for what to eat. We just want to survive first because of what happens to Africa. You understand? So now that, thank God for us, now social media has come to stage. Now we can get anything we want to get online. We don't even need to even go to the school that much and start producing stuff because materials are everywhere right now. You understand? But the thing is, regardless of that, we are still sabotaged by not even given the social amenities that we need for any human being to survive. Just imagine, right? Year in, year out, they always give Africa aid for sickness, for food, and wherever. God knows if we have the best soil, the best weather, and the best food, how are we still having those kind of sickness that we need foreign aids to help fight such diseases? I can tell you, you might think is maybe I'm just saying it. Those diseases might be as sabotage. Come plant the disease in Africa so that we'll be battling the disease, fighting the disease, trying to survive the disease. This will just be what they use to keep us, slow us down, our pace, our movement, our progress, while they in the West are just doing their normal thing. Nothing is holding them back. So we are fighting darkness, we are fighting hunger, we are fighting just to drink pipe-borne water, clean water, just clean water, fighting that. You understand? Those are the things that are being done to us to tie our foot and our thinking, our brain, our hands, tie it up. You understand? Then we'll be struggling to free ourselves from those little things that are supposed to be free. Why these guys in the West are having it in abundance, so they have the time to discover whatever they want to discover. While we are just even thinking of freeing ourselves from bondage. You understand? So this
you know how I like to put it this in local. It's like when you're in your room and the ceiling is all you see, but the outside there is also the sky out there.
Yeah.
What Africans, especially Nigerians, tend to have is that ceiling.
That's true.
We don't see the world for what it truly is, and our vision is limited, and our leaders deliberately did it. It's a form of conditioning. So all we tend to focus on is the people in the same room with us, which is our nation. That's all we tend to focus on. And in Africa now, the same thing is happening where we tend to focus on ourselves, but we don't tend to focus on other people that are actually doing far more damage to us than we can ever do to ourselves. And until our eyes open to that bigger challenge, the same we are still going to be having that problem. Local. I don't think the other people have said anything. Who is that?
This is this is NTGO.
NTGO, yeah. I think NTGO, yeah.
NGTO.
Yeah.
Did you just say NTGO?
Let me try to pronounce that.
Nigeria 92.
There you go. So I just wanted to say something real quickly before I, and then drop off. So I saw your title, with the whole South African situation thing. I have 3 things to say. Number 1, with the South Africa situation, I think it's best if Nigerians do leave that country for them. They've been complaining and complaining and complaining. I think that way it will clear our name as Nigerians. So that way we won't be the reason for the situation happening in their country. And then 2, we as Nigerians, we need to fix our country. We can't keep running away from it, right?
Yeah.
It's just like the situation with Mobad right now. I love how the youth came together and want answers. But that's for another day. Number 2, we keep saying that we need to stop going to the white people this and that. One thing I want to say is that me living outside of Nigeria, because I'm Nigerian myself, I was born and raised there. I've lived outside of Africa completely for a while, and I can tell you we will never get rid of these people. They will always come, and it's because of our own people who keeps inviting them, who keeps marrying, who keeps having kids. So at the end of the day, there's no way we can get rid of them. What we need to figure out is how we can improve our continent of Africa individually. I understand the whole unity, the African needs to come together. We would never come together. I would love us to do so, but we need to get out of that mindset that we will. Each and every African country has something to contribute to that continent. Unfortunately, we can't do it together as unity. So Nigeria has their own thing that they need to fix. South Africa has their own thing they need to fix. Congo, everybody has their own things to fix. It's just like Europe, Germany, France, everybody all have their own thing. You don't ever hear them saying they're united. No. They're
Actually, they are, aren't they? They have the EU, they do have the EU, they have NATO, they have all kinds of organizations on top of each other.
Should we break away from ECOWAS then? Should we break ECOWAS? Everybody go their separate way?
St. James, let that answer, because I was asking about the EU and all the others.
The EU, I feel like we can definitely have that when there is a threat that is affecting all of us as African people. Yes, I am saying that we should definitely have that. However, this whole come together situation is hurting us more than it's helping us, right? It's just like how they said that, we should remove the borders. I think they should keep the borders, because that's what's keeping us safe. Do you know how many African countries that just don't get along? You're going to create more wars than we already have.
But don't you think that the borders will actually mean that because borders come with trade? When you are trading between nations, chances of fighting each other is very, very slim. And don't you think that is the purpose of creating they are talking about removing the borders?
No, I don't think they should for now. I think they should keep it until we as each African country is fully developed.
I agree.
That way there's no what's going on in this country? Oh, let me go see. So that way what other people are doing wouldn't be so important, because we're okay, we have our own, or we can create our own. You know what I mean? So until we get there as countries individually, then we can say, okay, I think we're good enough to remove the borders. It's just right now.
But don't you think that for us to get there, to actually become developed, we need to work more together, because we are the other blocks. Let me express my point. Let me express the point I'm trying to express here.
Okay.
Because the other blocks are operating at a 500 million block group, like the European Union is about 500 million or so, and you have NATO on top of that. You have the G20, the G7. They have so many sets of organization that they have to gang up, because they know operating individually is not a good idea. When they took over Africa was when they came together, and through the Berlin Conference, that's when they took Africa. It tells you the power in people working together. So if you say we should operate in silos, that's what we've been doing for the last 60 years. Where did it get us?
I really understand where you're coming from too, Nigeria. saying that we shouldn't, like, okay, I think what I want to explain it better so you guys can understand what I'm saying. I said as individual countries, we need to work. However, when there is a threat, that's when we need to come together. And we also need to create our own army. We cannot wait for the African government to help us. The reason why I'm saying this, there's only so much that I can see on here because I don't want your page to be banned. But we need to understand that a lot of these African governments, a lot of them are all in a clan. They all meet up when and then they literally mess up each other's countries. That is what they do. They do that here in America.
Thank you for saying that.
All these presidents, all these like Republicans and Democrats, they're all in a clan. They will come to your like they hate each other, but they love each other. That is what is going on with African countries. All the presidents, they will ask, oh, where's Zimbabwe? Oh, this. But behind closed door, they all meet, they talk, and they do whatever, and they go their separate ways. This is why I'm saying that we need to create our own military. So what's happening in Sudan, people from Uganda, and okay, we're gonna help you, but that doesn't mean that we're helping. You know, what I'm trying to say is that let's not forget the actual responsibility. Make each African country is fully developed and know what is good for the citizen. Just because what's good for one African country will be better for other African country. No. So we need to know what is best for each. Like, I know all the stuff that can help Nigeria is definitely not going to help Ethiopia. Or what happened in Ethiopia is not going to help Nigeria because we're just two different African countries. We have different cultures, different religions, different everything, right? But let's not focus on the group that, okay, when there's an actual threat, let's not let people think that we're weak. You know, we can come together just like they will come together when it's needed. That is all I'm going to say. And three, I feel that we need to stop worrying about white people. White people they don't even, when they're worrying about us, then we'll worry about them. We need to worry about them. That's just it. Let's look. However, the borders should stay for until we can get our shit together. Because to be honest, I'm not going to lie. There's just certain African countries that just don't get along, and you're giving them the passage to kill more people than usual. So until we, even us within the countries, though, we don't even get along with other African countries. No, we won't. Especially us, Nigeria. We're still going through so much tribalism that we want to go and remove borders. Really? We're just going to cause more civil wars amongst ourselves. So let's just keep, let's not lie to ourselves that, oh, we're kumbaya, let's remove borders. No, and I think we also need to understand that if South Africans want Nigerian to leave their country, then leave their country. Don't make them keep repeating themselves over and over. Every day you kill Nigerian men, every day in that country.
But it's not practical to leave the country. I subscribe to us leaving the country if we can. And at the same time, if our governments developed our country, we would not have any need to be there.
But why do we wait for the government to develop the country for us to come back? We need
because people are not just going to pack up and take their families. Some of them even have South African families. They're not going to pack up and say, let's go back to Nigeria.
Living there would be hard anyway. But I think the point she's trying to say, or to add to what she's trying to say, is keeping the borders intact. Is like, look, we have still people who are vulnerable in Africa that the West can use, to come and destabilize your country. Like we have like Ashibab or whatever. They were once normal Africans, living in good life till somebody got them, gave them arms, gave them money, and starts using the name of religion to cause mayhem. So if we don't keep our borders, tight, you understand, when we know we're not fully stable yet, and the economy is not really favoring everybody right now, so people can be taking advantage of, give them money, give them arms, give them there was a guy that came here, was not 2 weeks ago from Haiti, but he lived in what's called in America. He said that the Western government, even the government itself, they are empowering the less educated ones, giving them some kind of money that they've never seen before, and they give them arms to keep the country destabilized. You understand? Why those who are educated will be struggling, that what's called Haiti will never progress, because the people. I think there was they caught the guy. They said barbecue. Yeah, barbecue. You see, there's the name of the gang leader. One of the gang leader in the 80s. They call it barbecue because if you misbehave, they burn you alive. They just barbecue you alive, something like that. So they barbecue that. They found out that the foreigners outside the country, which the governments outside the country, and even including the state, their president, the one that died, that they were the ones even funding this guy secretly to keep the country destabilized.
Yeah.
You understand? So if you now leave our borders open, you understand? People from disadvantaged people from maybe Cameroon, aggressive people from Cameroon or Niger or wherever, you understand? Look at what is even happening in Niger. Fulani crossing over from Daura, into Daura, from Niger to what's it called, Nigeria, to come across Mayhem. You understand? So if we don't keep our borders checked, I think the civil wars will just uprise from nowhere. So we
Exactly.
can,
Yeah.
like I say, keep it tight until
Yeah.
we know the right. We live. We start. We're putting our hearts together.
I think we are overthinking it. Okay, I can give
And
examples.
also, Tunaja, and I wanted to say something about.
Yeah, who's that? Is that Augustine?
No, it's me.
Yeah, after you, Augustine can speak. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So what I wanted to say is that I feel like you've mentioned something that some Nigerians, have South African families. That's why they can't just pack up and leave, correct?
Yeah,
If
that's
that's
one
the
of them.
case, then those people need to come out and protest and let their country know that you can't just tell these people to leave. Obviously, I'm not saying anything like that. So obviously they don't care if they stay or not. Because if I'm sorry, if I married a foreigner as a Nigerian and I'm hearing that this foreigner that I'm married to, they're telling him and his people to leave my country, I'm going to find a way to fight for them. But obviously they're not doing that. So why are we still now? It's like it sounds like an excuse to me. Oh well, they're married to this South African, so that's why they can't just pack up and leave.
How can that be an excuse? Even in the documentary, they showed some of the people that they made lose their property that were actually South African citizens. They were treating them badly because they didn't look like your everyday South African. So
that's what I'm saying. Is like, so if those families, those wives care about their Nigerian husband, then they will come out and fight and protest. Every day in Nigeria, you will see both Nigerian women and Nigerian men protesting for better use. But I don't see stuff like that, right? So then why do you keep going to a country where doesn't want you, doesn't need you, but at the same time, they like you for your money, but when shit comes to shove, they act like they don't know who you are as a person. Why would I want to be integrating with people like that in the first place? So when you're saying that, they can't just up and go, that's bullshit. They can't. It's just because
I think I do see some of them come out to protest against them. Even in one of the videos, the lady that lost her husband, she was testifying that, look at what they did to her husband. Her husband was not just her.
I don't see it. I'm not saying that it's not happening, but I don't see it. And if it does, then it needs to be larger than it already is. But what I see is Operation Duduala saying that foreigners, I hate foreigners. Okay, but especially I saw that video of that South African woman saying that she hates foreigners. I wanted to ask her, which foreigners do you actually hate? So we can know who you actually hate. Because you can't just say you hate foreigners, because we all know that, we hate foreigners. Really?
So if I was to ask you, like in South Africa, what is the population of Nigerians? What is your estimate of the population?
I will
of
probably
Nigerians?
say like maybe 100,000. I don't even think we're close to 1 million.
No, not even close. I think officially they're talking about 30-something thousand.
Okay, but if you go to Ghana, there's 6 million Nigerians living there. I remember
Cameroon 4 million.
So I remember
you don't see drug issues in Cameroon like going crazy, but somehow in South Africa.
But do you know how many Cameroonians that lives in Nigeria now? It's close to 2 million now, because of this. So, but you don't hear Nigerians, even Togo, people from Togo, people from Benin, they literally live in Nigeria. You don't ever hear Nigerians saying that, we hate foreigners. Do you know the population of the Indians now? It's literally growing like crazy in Nigeria, and that's actually very concerning. But it is what it is. The same thing with Chinese. You would never hear Nigerians telling people to leave and go back to their country. I remember when Ghana tried that, saying that, Nigerians will go back to their country. And then look at what happened. Now they're calling us to come back. So what I'm trying to say is that those women that are married to Nigerian men, if they really love their husband, let it be known. Because this man is a foreigner. But if your people are saying, like I was watching a show on, with this guy, I forgot his name. He goes around knocking on people's doors who's doing drugs, and majority of them are Nigerian men married to South African women. And he's always saying, "Oh, I got a tip." There's no way you can get a tip. It's the wife that reported the husband. Let's be real here. It's the wife that reported the husband. So,
I think we don't have evidence for that. We can't just say stuff like that.
I mean, I'm not saying stuff like that. I'm just saying, like, the guy was saying, "Oh, I got a tip." Who gave you the tip? There's no way. Everybody knows who gave the tip away. And I don't want to sound like that's how major of them are, but South Africa has their own issue. Nigeria has their own issue. Everybody has their own issue. I just think let's just leave the country for that, because it will get worse than this. And I don't.
I sympathize with the part of your submission that, you know, let's fix our own country so that our people can return back home, and that is something that I personally want to see happen. And I agree with you on that side. Is the practicality of asking Nigerians to live there. That's where I have an issue. You know, like you're allowed to despise foreigners to an extent. You're allowed to, you know, this attacking of them is where, for me, I draw the line.
Exactly. And I always tell Nigerians this, that I don't mind you going to the West. As much as we say the West is this, the West is that, I would rather have you go to the West than other African countries. And I don't want to sound self-centered, but I as a Nigerian know for a fact that a lot of African countries just don't like Nigerians. Let's be real here. Let's be honest. I remember the situation with Nigeria and Niger, and how the whole world made it seem like Nigeria was going to attack Niger. And it's just the way so many people were saying that they want to kill Nigerians and this and that. I was like, and I hear this mostly from South Africans, and it's like Nigerians that you don't even fuck with, all of a sudden now you want to kill Nigerians because of them. Like, it doesn't even make sense to me. So that's what I'm saying, is that I would rather have Nigerians go somewhere else than go to other African countries. Again, it's just that they just, anything that has to do with Nigeria, everybody's.
But do you think it has something to do with their women liking Nigerian men?
I don't think. I think it has to do with their women not being appreciated by men.
I think that contribute, but didn't contribute much.
I don't
because
think it contributed.
So from time immemorial, when you keep saying this xenophobic thing, go look at the xenophobic thing all the time. You discover that Nigerian business, Nigeria opened its own mechanic workshop. Nigeria opened its own barbering salons. Nigerians open, it's Nigerian business, not like I am working in Barclays Bank, I am working in this bank, I am working in this corporation. You don't see those protests to corporations. You see those protests to take advantage of a small Nigeria doing business around.
Your audio is a bit jumbled, Paul. That's very rare for your mind.
Here's what I'm going to say. All those
Oh, for father, I don't think Mama Charlie country.
All those business that you mentioned, I would prefer them to go there. I feel like we shouldn't be proud that we open a business in someone else's country. That is not. I don't see that as an accomplishment. Yes, you made it happen. Wonderful. But I would prefer us to open that in Nigeria. And you mentioning their women, okay. From what I have heard, I think their woman uses you guys to make their men upset, but that's for another day. What I'm going to say is that all those Nigerian that are getting killed, they're mostly happening through their women. Their women, they cause this division between their men and you. And it's so funny how you guys are the ones who end up getting hurt, not the woman and not the man. So maybe that I feel like that's not sinking in to Nigerian men, is that, okay, their women are marrying Nigerian, but how come is mostly Nigerian men getting killed? All because of what? What are they getting? Oh, they're doing drugs. They're doing this. It's always something about drugs and this. How come everywhere else, Nigerian in America, UK, you don't hear that much? But for some reason, it's always South Africa that has issues with drugs and Nigerians. It just doesn't make sense to me. So I don't think it has to do with the women liking Nigerian better. It's just that they you know, there was in a comment here talking about, you know, the whole apartheid situation. You have to understand that majority, not all of them, majority of South Africans are still, they have that mindset of apartheid. It's insane and it's sad. And they're women, they're men, every one of them, right?
But NG Theo, though, if you look at South African women, I have to say this: by and large, they are more African than even, I don't know how to put it. Okay, let's put it the way they carry themselves and the way they are kind of their hair and everything, they tend to represent more African than Nigerian women. Even Nigerian
That's not
women,
true. That's not true.
if you go to, like, to the top TV
No,
channels
that's
in
not true.
Nigeria, the women are always wearing like Japanese kind of
Well,
hair.
here's what I'm going to say about that. With South African women, they also do the same thing as Nigerian women. They'll only do that because they want the world to see them as African, but they're not actually African. They don't have, they will there's videos of girls snatching wigs in Johannesburg because they can't afford it. They're literally stealing wigs that you wear on your head. They steal that shit.
Yeah, but maybe they are trying to copy Nigerian men now, which Nigerian
You know,
women, which are quite a
and
bad
with Nigerian
vibes.
women, there are a bunch of Nigerian women that don't wear wigs, and there are a bunch of Nigerian women who do. And it's because there are some Nigerian men who likes women with wigs. I've met a bunch of Nigerian men that who does that, who doesn't like. I've met so many African men who prefers their women to wear wigs. They don't care.
Yeah.
So we can't say it's because it's a Nigerian woman thing or South African woman thing. No, like there are some women like who prefer low cuts. There are some, you can't tell me that there are Nigerian women who don't wear low cuts or shave their head. Trust me,
Yeah, but they are fine in between, especially among the elites. They are fine in between.
I think
to
it
see.
also it depends on the tribe too in Nigeria. For me, I see a lot of Yoruba women. They wear their natural hair a lot. I don't know about other tribe like that. I don't want to sound tribalism, but what I'm going to say is that I think we as Nigerians just need to focus on ourselves more and not worry about what other African countries doing, at least not for yet. And it's just, I think that's what's wrong with us Nigerians, is that we're so focused on what everyone else is doing that we forget who we are as Nigerians, you know? And to be honest, all the tribes in Nigeria, for us to come together this far, even with the whole Biafran war, that's how you know how strong we are as people. I feel like we keep forgetting that.
I agree with you, Nigerian. There's something there about Nigerians that has kept us going. Nigeria is quite a unique country in Africa. The population density alone in that small territory tells you something about the uniqueness of that location. And that said, we have a lot of issues that needs fixing. I think, okay, let me try to distill what you are, the spirit of what you are saying about the borders and, you know, how our nations. See, I believe in nationalism from the point of view of healing your individual nations, but we have to extend that to pan-Africanism because the world operates in larger blocks now. And that is the problem. That's how they beat us down and colonize us in the first place. They were playing the individual national game before. Then when they had the Berlin Conference, they came together and said, you know what, why are we doing this? We can't take over these people when we keep doing this. Let's just come together and take over the whole continent. Within how many years, they took over the whole continent after hundreds of years of coming to Africa. So they took the continent because they banded together. Even when they went to world wars, 2 world wars, they still came back and banded together. They killed millions of each other. So if you say we are fighting each other, compare that to them that lost 60 million in the Second World War, and they still came together. How did they do that?
It's because we allowed them in. We allow them to enter ourselves. Okay, it's just like the whole.
No, I mean, no, you didn't get what I said. I'm saying Europeans fought each other in the Second World War, and they lost 60 million lives. And immediately they went out and created the European Union and the Marshall Plan and what the world you see today.
Because they realized that, you know, it's better to make money together than to kill each other. Because when you kill each other, nothing's getting done.
And that's why your recommendation seems you have to take that into account.
One thing you need to understand is that us Black people, for some reason, we have too much I don't want to say anger, but that's what it is. Like one little thing, we get so angry. We take it so like top notch. It's too much. Like when something like just ordinary conversation, and I might say something wrong, and instead of you say, you know, like try to say something, they've already thought of how they're gonna kill you, how they're gonna take away your, like it's just like the situation with Mobad, for instance. Like who knew that his father only cared about his property after he's dead? You know, like this man didn't even care that his son, his breadwinner, who everybody knows as singing all these beautiful songs, all he cared about was that man's property. That's how I'm saying is that our own is just to the extreme. Our own is just too much. And maybe because we've never used to have money, in each African country. So it's like any chance we get, we want to grab it. Any chance we want that money and we want it now. We don't care what happens tomorrow or next week. We want it now. That mindset of now is what's killing us.
Yeah, that's on too. Yeah, let's allow Augustine. He's been patient.
Yes.
Pastor.
Yeah, so I just want to weigh in there, but before I come in, I just want to say the last statement she made about Mohbad and the father. I don't think that is just totally correct for us to look at his reaction from only the part of money.
No. Oh, sorry. Sorry to say something, but there was an actual video where, the place that they wanted to bury that guy, the man who owns that land said that the father wanted to bury him at midnight. He didn't even want to wait till morning. There's an actual video that went viral of that man saying that his father called him and said, we need to bury him now. We don't want to do it. And the man said, you cannot do that. He didn't even want people to know that his son died.
So like when we say about money, even more bad situation got to where it is because of America, they will tell you the answer is money. Then let's reframe the question. So I just want to make that clarification that when somebody is embittered and at the same time looking out for what the son got as property, we shouldn't just bash at him and say he's only interested in money. Just that having been said, I want us to be very careful when we talk about xenophobia. Why do I say so? I don't truly know the intricacies of Ghana must go. And I want to bring this thing home for us to understand. If you live in a family and you have the children of your uncle who comes over to the house when the meal is ready, and because they are your relation, your parents will make sure that they eat together with you, and that every meal you don't have sufficient meal because you have the uncle of your children. I don't think you will be happy to have them always come over and you will not be eating well. So with this submission, I love what you said, NGTO, at the point of let us develop our country individually, then come together when we've gotten somewhere. Why do I use this analogy? If you are in a family that you are the only one that provides the resources for the entire family, I don't think you will be calling for family meeting. You only dish out what you want because you know that whenever you call for family meeting, you will be spending more money. So you will stay away from meeting with your siblings in order to save a bit. So if we don't develop ourselves and enrich our countries individually, it will be difficult for Africa to grow. Because, like, I love what Paul said. If Nigeria has the natural resources and the highest buyers of that natural resources is Ghana, there will be a deal, there will be a conversation. But when everything I have in Nigeria only goes to the West, then I only have Ghana people to come over to Nigeria, I don't think that will help the African unity. So if each country can develop optimally, it will help them to come and form a summit. That's what I want to say about xenophobia. It is difficult for us to remove it because even us, Nigeria, when we talk about our development, most of us are very angry with MTN. We're very angry with which other, this mall in Africa.
ShopRite.
Yeah, ShopRite from South Africa. So if our leaders, it come to think of it, if South Africa is so lovely with Nigerians, do you know that the population of Nigerians that will go to South Africa will be more than the citizens of South Africa? So these are ways they reduce the number of people that come into that country. And when we look at this, let us look at it for a long stretch of bad leadership. 5 years ago, I was in Cameroon. Many Cameroonians, if you tell them about going to Western world, and it is for Cameroonians to go to Europe and America is very easy for them. 5 years ago, they weren't interested. But their bad leadership have stretched now. This year, I went to Cameroon. Everybody wants to leave. Every Cameroonian wants to go outside now because their bad leadership has started stretching beyond their endurance. That is also our own. 20 years ago, 5 years ago, my elder brother was asked to come to America and continue his job. He said he's not traveling outside of Nigeria. This year he begged to leave and he left. So the more you have this bad leadership going on and on, the more you have people running away from the country.
But who are those people? Who are those people putting the bad leadership there? That's the problem. Those are the people we need to find. That's what I'm saying, is that we need to find our own.
So see, the point is, you see, when I call leadership, I don't look at the people because they don't. You and I don't. I know what we did during the election, and we saw the result. So it is not us; it is the leaders. I don't want us to take the blame of what is not ours. It's not.
Are you sure? Are you sure we don't have much to do with it? Because when we get there, before the leaders became leaders, they were once us.
Yeah. So the forefather, that's the problem. The problem we have is that they were once us. But why would they go there and check? And the moment they go there, they are no longer.
But you are assuming they change. But maybe we are not seeing it within the population. The characteristics that create these leaders. Because what happens is that when you get to the leadership position, it manifests some of these features that we think now we might find to be benign and it doesn't matter. But when you get to the top, it becomes very obvious that those flaws are there. This is why whenever you see a leader that everybody loves and everything, he gets up there, then they just change. They turn.
But for Farah, this is the problem. That's why you see this operation Dudula, I mean to say. When you see this Dudula, it's just another way around to also reduce Julius Malema, because Malema keep preaching Pan-Africa. And now they are bringing the exact opposite of Pan-Africa.
That's exactly what I suspect is going on.
Here's my suspect with Malema. Malema is not going to be the president of South Africa. Everybody knows that. Even South Africans themselves know
He himself knows that.
He knows that. Two, you know what's going to happen? I think a white man would take over. They're going to be the next president, and that's going to be where we as Africans now need to come and say, okay, we need to create our army, because the population
that's like a coup in South Africa.
Yes. No, they won't. You know what's gonna happen? When Nelson Mandela was in prison, did a coup happen? Not really.
No, things have changed. The parliament, everything. They are minority.
You know what?
In South Africa,
they will find something bad about Malema, where to the point that even South Africans were like, "Oh wow, we were ruling for you, but at this point, there's nothing we can do." But that's my own.
We can't be 100% sure about that, because I feel like Malema may not be president. It's possible he could be, but he may not be. But his party may win enough seats to cause a lot of problems.
Definitely they'll get enough seats.
That is our problem with African people, is that we're too predictable. We always say white people this, but one thing you would never know about white people is they're never predictable. Us African people were too predictable, way too predictable. And Malema is way too predictable. Everybody knows he's a very angry man. He wants this, he wants it now. Everybody knows that. The same thing that happens to Nelson will happen to him if he's not very careful. And he's surrounded by
but isn't that how Hitler was? Whoever wants to come in, Stalin, all of them, they have their emblem. As a leader, to make it into office, you have to have a brand. You can't just be quiet.
I know, but what I'm trying to tell you without telling you is that every African country has hungry people. We all saw what happened to Gaddafi, right? They use his own people to get to him. The same thing with Paul Lugami, right? So what I'm trying to tell you is that there's hungry people everywhere in Africa. That's all they need to do is find those hungry people. When they find them, it is over for that man.
So to the second point, I want to come from when Paul used the Indian model about development, when he said entrenching what you want in the high institutions. What came to my mind is I work in a teaching hospital. You know that this university, they have reduced the number of Chinese that they bring into this country. Most American universities do not allow Chinese again, because Chinese came to this country to learn their technology and to transfer it to their country.
Go back. Just use the word go back.
Okay, yeah. So they've reduced China intake. Now, why am I saying this? Look at India have started it, but look at in the whole Africa. Do we have synergy between the high institutions and the market, the labor market, the market force? There is no synergy. Most of Nigerians I know that studied in this school, you see that their professor, the dean of their college, will give them link to where they will work. Most of Nigerians that studied in Florida here, where I work, most of them at the end of their project, you see their dean will say, call this company, call this company, call this company, and they are linked to those companies and they start doing wonders there. But you see, I know somebody that did chemical engineer. He came to America and did nothing. After studying chemical engineering in Futo, he came to America and he's not enough.
Follow the money.
So think of it. Look at the number of years she spent and the level of education she got. But here she can't use it.
Oh my God, I didn't get a chance to speak to St. James about Burkina Faso. That's a bit of a miss, you know.
Is that where he's from?
Yeah, St. James, when you have chance, please come in here. We really need to talk to you about Burkina Faso. Oh my God.
But Tinaja, I just wanted to, those are all I wanted to say, but thank you so much, okay?
Yeah, I really appreciate your coming in there. And next time coming, have you subscribed to True Niger?
No, I'm going to.
Please do. Please do.
Okay.
Thank you for coming in.
That's a good catch.
Yeah, bye. Yeah.
And that's a wonderful commitment.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so I was checking some of these images. You know, I was saying something about how our women compared to South African women. Let me just share something about that you notice about South Africa. I feel like South Africans, they tend to stick to whom they are. So I searched for, because I have to narrow it down to TV anchors, otherwise you're not going to have a proper demographic. So you have South African news anchors. If you look at the Black people there, they tend to maintain, the men and the women tend to maintain their authentic Black look. Look at this one, still got a haircut and everything, and all that stuff. Still got it.
You know, that's a style with South Africa. They like to carry no haircuts and everything.
Yeah, even the ones that have this hair, they tend to be mixed race ones. So is their natural hair. They don't bother doing a lot of addition to the hair. You go down to this thing. Even look at this one. Is wearing this. Look at what she's wearing. She's representing just fine. And let's keep going down and seeing them. You know, this one has got her hair there. Look at this one. They are holding on to whom they truly are.
Yeah,
you don't tend to
live.
Stop it. Let me finish what I'm doing, please. Not fair.
The hairstyle is not the issue. It's what is inside the head that is that we need.
See, the hairstyle comes from what is inside. They don't just stick it on from nowhere.
What is inside manifests in the hairstyle too.
Exactly. So that's what we are trying to talk about. Why is it that we are not conscious of our own this thing? Look at our Nigerian anchors. Is this one this thing? Is she trying to be Arab or Chinese, or which one is she trying to be? This one, Nigerian. These are Nigerian TV anchors, all of them. Look at how they are dressed.
No. I think media, right? I think media is different. There's how I put it now. There is a way that is being portrayed. When you say somebody is corporate, right? When you say somebody is corporate, you understand. Like this lady right now, would you say she's dressed corporate because she's using native to sew whatever she wants to sew? You understand? But if you tell you corporate, you might be thinking you want to think something Western, something like suit, tie, and a gown. You know, what kind of white material kind of gown. But if you are using this lady right now, of the top 15 sexes, whatever, if you use her kind of, you won't say that she's corporate. You like she wore native. You get my point?
But that is just one now. Look at these ones. All the men have obviously their natural looks. The women
hold on. Wait. Let me say this, right? Okay. Is it the coily hair or the length of the hair?
The weave, not their hair.
No, hold on, no. Like Africans, we still know Africans who have natural hair long.
Yeah, they wear wig. They wear a weave.
No,
they plait it like
very wig. I mean, when you say look, African look, right? Our hair is long. Normally, you understand? When you say lengthwise, it's long. It's only the gesture that looks spongy, woolly, different than the others.
Yeah, but the one I'm talking about is the one that is not our hair. That's the one I'm talking about. The one
Yeah, that's what
that
I'm saying. It's
makes
because
them
of
look
what
like they are
they
trying to con
presented to
Arab.
the world. What they presented to the world to be corporate. You understand? They presented the world. They attached an
They are
image
trying
to.
to present themselves as a corporate image, isn't it? I get what you are saying
You got
there.
my point.
They want to project a corporate image, but the image they are actually projecting is supposed to be a Nigerian corporate image, not a Nigerian
So
slash
hold on. Now, if you use the word now,
foreign corporate image.
if you use the word now, corporate, you understand what is corporate? You understand? First of all, it's an English word. Why? So then, secondly, corporate is attached to like, oh, when you are like this. So over the time, over the years, they have attached a certain look to what is called corporate. So
Yeah,
because they want to look
but
corporate,
my point is that there's a difference between the way Nigerians practice it and even Ghanaians. If I put Ghanaians, you're going to see a different outcome. The way Ghanaians practice it and the way Nigerians practice it, there's something wrong. And this is something that Akafa was highlighting earlier on, that Nigerians, there's something wrong with the way we perceive the world. We perceive the world in
of
such,
course,
like we have to
because
be like
you've done it.
Europeans.
You've shown it. Like I said, people have been shaped by what they see all the time. So over and over and over and over and over
Look
again,
at this
you've seen
lady.
this.
Look at this lady.
Yeah.
She could that it took a BBC
Yeah.
for the lady to wear a hair that you can say is African.
Yeah.
It took to go to BBC to find it, but in Nigerian channels you will never see it. And remember, these people, Nigerians are seeing them every day. Maybe millions of Nigerians, young children are watching them every day, and they are all dressed. Look at what is this one trying to become? What is she trying to become? I don't know.
Yeah, she said, Aisha. I've not seen her. Okay, no, she got angry.
This
She
one
left.
is even on CNN. Even I think it's on
No,
CNN.
she left. She got angry. They didn't allow her to own her show. CNN. I think she got angry and left. Yeah, she was trying to own her show. Aisha. I think she got married. She married a white guy.
Yeah, they look at that's why I like Chimamanda. Chimamanda always represents. She doesn't stray far away. But South Africans, it comes by default. You don't have to tell South Africans how to do it. It's just their nature. That's one of the things I like about it. And even one of the things you hear about like Nigerian men or other men, like African American men, when they go to South Africa, they say when they talk to South African people and their women, they have more black consciousness, which is weird because our African women, our Nigerian women act more black consciousness, but they don't portray themselves with black consciousness as much, which is a very weird way to put it, because our women are more traditional.
When you say act in if they are home or act if they are
if they are home, they act it. They act more traditional. They look after their children. Our women tend to look after their family quite well, and they tend to respect their men beyond what South African women will ever do. And they tend to, follow traditional norms.
South African men, they don't do their body, no good deal. South African men.
No, women don't respect their men compared to Nigerian
men.
No,
that's what I said, because their men, they don't do their body. The men, man, sorry, if they are here, they are hearing, man. South African men, sometimes you're like, man, what the hell? Come on, man, wake up, man, wake up.
The point I'm trying to make is that our women are more, they tend to their actions, they can be more traditional. They go to church, they do all this traditional stuff, stick to tradition. But the way they are when it comes to when they want to do modern stuff, they become, especially with their hair and their facial this thing, they try to look like foreign women. And I don't understand where that comes from. Maybe they feel like it's from African American, but other black countries don't tend to do it. If I look at, let's say, Ghanaian one, like this one, you barely even see one South African woman that is wearing any wig. I think this one is the only one you may find, and that is not even an anchor. Not that, okay, a TV presenter. This is the only one that looks like, but she looks like a mixed race already. So that's why it looks like even our own
mixed race. Na pankeko.
We don't know now. We don't know. I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that one. Okay, let me see Ghana news anchor. Let's see the difference too. Maybe they too be like Nigeria for all we know. After all, they are next door.
But regardless, I think this thing called wake up of a thing. I think we are forming wake up, and our eyes is now wider than our head. Because you just believe everything West is, fly. Because, like I said, they show you the hip hop array all the time. They show you the Cardi B, the Beyonce. They show you this and that, and you're like, wow, wow, wow,
Wow. Oh
You
my
say,
God.
wow,
I'm a bit
wow.
surprised by what I'm seeing here, though. Look at Ghanaian ones too. They have become like Nigerians too.
My brother,
And they didn't used to be like that. When you go into Ghana, they didn't used to be like that. I think, see, I've seen a Nigerian lady that is online. I think her name is Evita. Listen, she was complaining that she used to work in the modeling industry in Nigeria, that the Nigerian men make them wear foreign hair, that they are the ones making them wear it, that it's only on a traditional day they allow them wear their natural hair.
What in modeling? What is catwalk? Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
what is catwalk?
What do you
That's
mean?
That's what we call catwalk now. Catwalk bikini. So there's a look, there's a thing, there's an image for this.
Are you excusing it?
No,
why
I'm not
don't you make the image African look?
Yeah, exactly. Hold on. See, look, they created a word which you decide to be part of. You get my point? They created a word called modeling or catwalking or whatever, and you decided to be part of because you were bamboozled by what they showed you. Okay, forefathers, look at those days. Oh, I want to marry a model. Who is a model? Lekba, who never shop only one bit. You understand? Skinny, no breast, no yash, and you say it's a model. And the media is glorifying them. Celebrity, everybody knows them. They shake presidents, world presidents, and they like skinny thing that looks like wants to die in 2 days time. You understand? And they celebrate them. And you be bamboozled. You want to be like them. So you play by their game. But by the time you look at them, like, what is this? No, I don't want to be like this. I want to be horrible. I want to flex my yash and my breast.
Father, sometimes you make too much general statement. You said all Nigerian women. That's not actually correct.
I didn't say all. So if I did, then that's a mistake. Go ahead.
That was what you said. You need to know. Majority of our women, they don't actually wear weave-on. It's the people you know. Like, for example,
I said all the anchors that I just showed, not the ones I'm looking at right now. That's the one I'm referring to.
That's what you wanted to say.
Of course, not all Nigerian women. Come on, it's not all of them. The poorer ones don't tend to wear weave as much. It's the elite. They are the ones setting the standard. So anybody that wants to get successful, they think that's how it should supposed to be.
No, but proper dress code in corporate offices, and this pains me a lot because when you see the directors in these corporate offices, they all wear our native clothes. See the owner of Arise, Unduka of Biagbana, never wear suit one day. But why are you making Ruben Abati and all of them? Rufai will wear suit every day, but you never wear suit. You can set up that business. I don't get it. You understand? So they make these people in bank, they make them do all those things. Like in bank now, you can only wear native on Friday.
Yeah.
That's
funny.
You see? Why do they have to make them? We want to be showing people what our own people look like, not trying to be. You can't be other people. You can. I can't do Paul more than Paul. You can't. Paul is a unique entity.
No, but look at
by the hands of God themselves.
How
can I outdo Paul? That's what our people are trying to do.
Look at this NTA legend, Siristoba. I think it's hard for me to see him on native anyway, Monday to Friday.
Which one?
Siristoba.
This one?
NTA legend.
Yeah.
Siristoba. Hard for me to see him on native. The day I saw him on native, I barely recognized him. The day I saw him on suit, I barely recognize him.
Siristoba is always on native.
Siristoba always Monday to Friday.
Yeah. So, but AY though, what do you think about this thing then? Why do this? I think it's easier bosses that are making them do it. You know, if you ask me, because it's so ubiquitous that it's like it took to get to BBC to see anything like this. Why?
I think it's a mentality thing because even you, if you're going to look for a job, why will you dress on suit and tie? Did they ask you to do that?
This one is not wearing suit and tie. This one is just wearing a dress and
no.
An
if you're going to look for a job, why would you wear suit and tie to go for the interview? Did they ask you?
You see,
no, that's dress code now. Dress code is even from hair code.
No. We're talking about corporate now. Corporate, like suit and tie that you're wearing to look for a job. Did anybody ask you? It's just consciousness that it just be planted there subconsciously.
No, I agree with that.
Local, to some extent, I disagree. See, local working in Nigeria as an engineer, they never allow anybody to wear shorts as an engineer. But all the white guys wear shorts. You understand? And we'll ask this thing. They will ask this thing in the meeting back then. You understand?
Paulo, see, look, I think it's na level, because I've been in a situation like this in Bayelsa with some Italian engineers, right? We're doing this in Bayelsa, and then I used to smoke. You understand? And we'll be even in Port Harcourt, in plants where we're doing gas pipeline or whatever, upstream. You will see them after they've done the coal tapping, wedding, and all that stuff. Next, they will light cigarettes, but they will tell us not to be smoking on site. But once the engineer probably don't talk you back from there, next you will see white guy will just come light cigarette. Nobody will say anything. I got angry one day. That's why sometimes if you know book, it's good know you know book, so at least they can do without you.
So you say you know.
I met not Michelle. No, I'm not saying Michelle. I got angry one day. I'm pally the guy. The guy offered me a stick, and I took it. And when we were smoking, and we were sitting together. Okay, now Oga come now. He looked me at the face. He looked them. Enough he talk because it's the black Oga and a white small boys who never gets degree. You understand? We study, we do wedding for America. Now they come wet pipe. You understand? I would smoke. I do finish. I was waiting for the guy to say something. You understand? Man, you're blaster. Like Oga, come on, man. Come on. What the hell? You not fit tell them they stop. You tell me stop. That means you my problem. You they fear them, you they fear me. So when the guy just got the code, when I got my body language and just snubbed. Then later we were out one day, you just like pass the word. Some people are here want to be raising shoulder. You think you are like them. Like what the fuck you mean you're like them? Why can't I be like them? One on a very good day, I stumbled into their CV and I discovered that these guys are just secondary school dropouts. They just went to technical schools to study wedding. You understand?
Local. I'm telling you that.
I need to say something quickly. You see, in Nigeria, our work culture is very, very bad, to be honest.
And tell you wish
it's bad from, okay, for example, in America, for example, in Canada, you nobody give you dress code really. I've never worked in a company where they say, oh, this must be your dress code. The other thing is when you go for an interview, who is looking at your hair? They are interested in what can you offer.
Exactly.
Yes. So I think it is a problem in our work culture. The other thing that's why, like, I know if you work for Nigeria, the other thing is, for example, your boss, they want you to give them too much respect. They want you to more like worship them.
Yes,
the bosses would care. Is he doing good? How is he doing? Is he doing his job? Like this. I think those are the things we should be focused on. And sometimes because the system is crude, they can even just because somebody has some certain degree, they will make you a boss where you don't even know what is going on. What you don't even know, you can't even do anything tangible, right? You don't have any specific skill. These are all issues we need to. There are things we need to work on as people. To be honest, we should focus on skills rather than focus on people, how they look.
I think Nigerians, what I've found in AY is that Nigerians do have skills. I think what I have found on the ground is that they have skills, but they are not motivated by the salaries that they are, the money they are seeing.
No, bro. Nigeria don't have skills. What are you saying?
I'm saying that I'm telling you from.
Hold on, let me explain.
You don't know. Trust me.
Hold on, let me explain to you.
We get talent.
Not
stupid music.
Hold on. Skills is different from degrees. Skills.
Not degrees. No, not degrees. See. Your fingers. No, listen, let me tell you, your fingers.
No, I'm talking about actual skills.
Your fingers doing magic. Your fingers doing magic. That's what I mean. The head, so not book. Your fingers doing magic.
So the skills I'm referring to, let me define it properly.
Okay.
Skills is what you can do with your head, with your book, with your hand. It could be like, for example, let's say you are an engineering graduate with your first class.
Mm-hmm.
It's not sufficient. You should know, for example, you need to understand soft skills, right? For example, understanding Excel, that small program alone, It's a lot of skill.
That's why I said I said skill is what you can do with your fingers. Your fingers can perform magic. That's a
yes,
skill.
yes.
And Nigerians can learn that very quickly. They don't have it, and they can adapt. If you are motivated, you will see how quickly they adapt. I've seen it happen.
To Niger, do I have any say? Do I have any say in this?
Yeah. Let me just say something quickly. You see, when I searched for journalists, I found out that the people on the ground don't do that as much. This is the real Nigerians that you see on the ground, like these type of people there. You see the women here. They don't necessarily do their hair the way, but the top ones, if you go to news anchor, it becomes almost uniform. Those are the ones. Like, look at these ones here. I think out of 1, 2, 3, 12 of them, only one seems to still be rocking African.
And it will never change.
It will change. Hey, stop. Why are you wishing us?
Hold on. You know that only well black Negroes can be judges. You hardly have female well black Negro women. It's pure almost bleach out. It's pure almost bleach out judges I see you with. All of your judges, your judges are so red. How come judges are so red in Nigeria? Where those people come from? Where those people come from?
Red skin. Maybe they are Igbo or something. And one other thing they do, they bleach. Oh my God! I was so embarrassed by one Arise journalist or a channel. I think a channel journalist. Oh my God, this guy was right. He was right because of bleaching. And this is 2023.
Arise.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh my God, I got embarrassed. The one that interviewed
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, I was embarrassed.
Whether it was the bleaching that affected his lip, I don't know.
I was embarrassed, man. I was so embarrassed.
Like, when I saw his knuckles, because that was the first time I saw him close.
His knuckles.
2023. Doing that kind of stuff.
Man. God damn.
As if women care. Women don't care.
His knuckles are real.
Jesus Christ, those knuckles were like burnt corn, man, roasted corn. Like, jeez.
Let me get a word. Let me get a word in.
Tell me what is wrong with this woman that we are looking at here. This woman is just as perfect as they come, like as heaven has made it. But somehow our women don't appreciate this. They prefer to look like Oyibo women. I don't understand. You can't outdo an Oyibo woman.
That is a perfect woman. That is a perfect woman, bro.
Come to think of it, right? Look, to maintain plenty hair is difficult, man. It's difficult.
Then cut it short. It's not by force.
It's difficult, yeah.
Yo, can I talk?
This lady is short, man. She's not losing her mind. Yeah, go ahead.
Yo,
go ahead.
Can I talk? Because we are not supposed to be bringing this thing into no comedy. This is not no comedy. Let me just say some stuff, right? We got to get a hold of our women, especially our African women. And we are Black American and Caribbean women. But we as men, right? We as men, not the women. We as men, we need to get a hold of our women. Our women are out of control. And I'm telling you this, bro. She teaches us as men. If we are an idiot, it's because of the woman. If we are wise, it's because of the woman. I'm telling you. She trained us before we was 5, 6. The most delicate years that we have is her. You see me? So you see, if we don't pay her attention and make sure she on the right course, we are all done for.
You know, that point you make is a very, very strong point. I can fire. Whenever you make it, it hits harder every day because you use the term they train us before we are even 5. It's women that raise the children by and large.
Okay.
And it's very important they have the right mindset while they are doing that. If they don't, you lose the children. And when the grown-up starts cooning all over the place, they're wondering why they are cooning.
And hold up. It's good for the woman too. Because if she raise a killer, don't say nothing when he's killing women. Don't say nothing. because you are the one who raising a killer. You feel me?
Yeah.
So we need to think about how we make our women conduct themselves. All this, you can also give it up to white men. All that stuff, we need to stop all that stuff. We need to stop all. She not free. Her Nash is not free to give away to anybody.
Did you just say that? I can't fire. Is there nothing you're not going to say?
Of course, we cannot make Nigerian woman freely give away her Nash to who the hell she ever feel like giving it to.
Come on, let's not swear, please.
Yeah. We have to make sure they love black people. We have to listen, bro. We have to make sure our women love black people. If they don't, we force them to.
I think they do. I think they do. Listen.
Hold on.
It's not about they don't love black men. They think our men love this type of looks.
Bro, let me just say something to you too, Niger. Don't tell me no bullshit.
That's what they say. They say our men like this.
Stop running down my argument. If you want to sit down and learn, but stop jumping in my argument.
I'm trying to channel it to what they
but I know
say.
I know exactly what I'm saying. Take my channeling. Don't channel my stuff for yourself. Take my channeling. See me, okay. I'm making this channel. So I'm trying to show you something that if we don't engage our women on whether we doing it gently or we doing it by force, but we have to engage our women to stop teaching our boys to hate blackness. Yeah. These goddamn women in Africa and in the Caribbean.
Calm down with the swearing. I told you they are really flagging a lot of things up for me.
I know, I'm sorry. I am going to chase people away from the message instead. So I'm going to stop.
Yeah, because there are elderly people listening to you, you know, and you have sometimes you may have good points for them to listen to.
What is even saying? Say nothing, man.
And they are also
saying that I guess he may not understand.
Hold on, too, Niger. Why y'all trying to bully me and make this girl voice boy talking bullshit? What do you know? Well, you know that how your voice sound. Who make your voice sound like that? Well, your mama should have made you put your more bass on your voice. How about that part?
Gemma, you crazy.
And then be talking.
You
don't have no. How you gonna criticize me? How you gonna criticize me when I'm talking positive? How you gonna criticize me when I'm talking positive?
Come here when you smoke crack. If you're on crack, stay.
How you gonna criticize me when I'm talking positive stuff? I'm talking foolishness.
You say garbage, man.
See, if you're not listening, to be fair, AY, you shouldn't be saying garbage. You are not the one he's referring to.
Go and put some bass on your voice. You feel me? How about that part?
Go ahead.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is they have power over us as men from a delicate age. They can decide what we love and what we hate. The woman can do it. And we're not supposed to go around walking around acting like these women don't have their own mind. And we need to tighten their mind up. We need to tighten their actions up because she raising a bunch of Negro-hating Africans. You feel me? And
but I can fire though. I can fire. Like in the Arab world now, it's not the women that set the pace, it's the men that set the pace. In the like in Afghanistan, it's the men that set the pace. Even in the West, it's the men that set the pace. I guess that's what you are saying, that the men in Africa
only the Negroes are poor in the Arab world. The Arabs are rich, and they control their women. You never hear Arab women talk out of line too much. No, you're not going to hear it too much. You feel me? And they're rich.
Because their men are representing. Our men are not representing now. They are not even protecting their families and everything. So why should the women even respect our men? Don't you think we should earn it?
Yeah, but But it's the woman's fault too, because why are you growing up careless Negroes? Why are you bringing up careless Negroes? You have them as a baby.
Sorry, are you submitting to what he's saying? You need to know, Ekafaya, I know you are from Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
We are all black, but the truth is, a pure African woman is still got a lot of difference with like Jamaica woman or
True that.
We still have a lot of difference.
She not totally spoiled yet. Hold on, she not totally spoiled yet. That's what you're saying, right?
Totally what?
She's not totally spoiled yet, and that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you that you nip this thing at the bud before it gets wild on you. Before you see, you hold on. You see what I'm telling you, bro. You see, until the woman is invisible, then you don't talk about her. But if she has a mouth to talk and a foot to walk and action to take, she must be she must hold responsibility also for all of us.
If she has
just like
if she got, what do you mean?
It's like this. Just like you can blame a man for doing wrongs, you can also blame women for doing wrongs.
Yes.
It's like why should we as men alone take the blame for the destruction of our race?
Because I think the men generally are the one that set the pace. It's not the women.
That is when women don't talk. That is when women don't talk, like Afghanistan. And you can blame all men. But like here, you can't blame all men.
It's the men that made the women not to talk too much. You know, the Europeans, when they were conquering it, because when a man is busy conquering, when the woman is talking, she's not there to listen.
But I defend that because I respect that thing, because our women not doing that. Our women do as they like, because we were colonized and our power was taken away by the crackers.
European.
And because of that, our women got almost autonomy for their own self, because the white man wanted to have their way with her. You feel me? Now the whole world is having their way with her. You feel me? And it's because she thinks she's free. That you see some woman going to Scotland, going to Greenland, around pure white people, she gonna live with a white man. It's like, why we allow that type of stuff? And then complain.
It's on us now. You said it yourself now, and we allow it. We are the ones that created the environment. We didn't protect. Look, we're not talking about South Africans picking on Nigerians. Why are Nigerians not fixing their own countries?
And that's why I'm trying to tell you that we need to put some focus on our women, because they're going wild and they're going crazy too, and they go feeling the pain of this type of what you call abandonment that they have. You feel me? And if we don't put them in line to keep us in line, you put them in line in order to keep us in line, because you want them to train young men to be good black men that respect their skin, respect women. You understand? Respect their culture, all that type of stuff before they're 10 years old. You understand?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but see, I try to keep it clean. You see, I'm trying to get you to understand something. Let me just say this, Fire. Some of your message needs to be heard, but if you clean it up, you are going to have a lot more audience that can hear it. Even if they disagree with it, they will hear it.
I mean, you're right. Listen, you're right. It's the ghetto. You feel me?
Yeah.
And the reason why I speak this way is because, man, black people is going to walk over you when you are sweet. You feel me?
Yeah.
Black people don't understand sweet. You feel me? Like, oh my brother, you need to start loving yourself. I'm gonna say, man, you are a louse. You are worthless. Talking about you black. That's what I want to say to you. I'm not sugaring nothing. You know what you're doing. And I just want to be prepared to defend myself, that if you think you're too tough, I smash your head in.
I can take it easy. I'm saying we shouldn't be using that kind of language.
A lot of people, they think they're too tough, that nobody can speak to them and nobody can rough them up. And sometimes,
calm down. Let's calm it down a bit. Let's calm down a bit. Let me go through this.
Sometimes we as Negroes, all we have is strength for each other. So when a positive person is being rough to them, that's the one they want to kill. You see me? Because they're so strong they're so strong against their own. But especially a positive person, they quick to wipe you off the map. So that's why I'm like that, because I want you to try to touch me. I want, when I'm talking to you, you try to touch me. See me? And see, as bad as you is, I'm bad too. You feel me? Let me tell you something, to Niger. If you know how wicked and evil these sons of wretches is out here, that's black. The ones that don't like positive, the ones that like to love the white man. If you know how evil these people are, you wouldn't stop me from saying saying what I want to say. You feel me? And let me tell you something.
You see, people need to hear what you are saying, but don't be swearing, because some of those people they are with children, they are elderly people. And if you convey your message can be strong even without getting too frustrated. You see what I mean? Just try to keep it on the level so they can hear you.
Personally, I just want young people to listen to me. I don't like old people. Them people hold us down too long. Old people hold us down too long. You feel me?
Let me read this to you. Let me read this quickly so that we can cover this. I forgot to cover this ground quite a bit. It shows a pattern with South Africans that seems to be higher than normal. Let me see if I can zoom in so people can see. You see the question there.
Why you want to talk about? Why you targeting South Africa like that, bro? Why we can't talk
only South Africa, because it's every other country. Look at that now. Let me show you what I'm saying. It says, please tell me whether you agree or disagree with each statement. Foreigners are using this country as a place to move illegal drugs to other parts of Africa, Europe, or United States. So if you look at it, South Africans, 85% agree with that. 74% of Kenyans agree with that. 65% for Senegal, 55% for Ghanaians, and you have Nigerians at 32%. Sorry. So now you go to the next question. It says, please tell me whether you agree with this statement. The movement of illegal drugs increases corruption in the country. 90% of South Africans agree with that. 88% of South Africans agree with Kenyans agree with that. So very, very high. Kenya, South Africa, Senegal, Zimbabwe, very, very high. But Nigeria, very low. They don't necessarily attach that to corruption, which is interesting. Cameroon, even lower. Cameroon, 56% don't agree with it. But South Africa, 90% agree with that comment. It says, please tell me whether you agree or disagree with each statement. The sale of illegal drug is increasing in the city or area where you live. 88% of South Africans agree with that. 62% of Kenyans agree with that, which is quite low. Big departure from South Africa. The last time they were closer to South Africa. And Kenyans agree that 62% agree with that. Zimbabwe, 58% agree with that. Senegal, 51%. Ghana, 46%. Nigeria, 43%. Uganda, 43%. Cameroon, they don't agree with anything. I think it's because it depends on countries that have drug problem. The way they respond seems to be more aggressive towards anything tied to drug. So, and it appears that South Africa has a serious drug problem. If you look at the state of the countries themselves, you can tell South Africa has a bigger drug problem, followed by Kenya followed by Zimbabwe, and then you go down and you start seeing Nigeria. For some reason, again, northern Nigeria, they used to have drug problem now, like all these medicine that they drink. I don't forget what they got called.
The major of drug problem in Nigeria is in the north.
You think so, eh?
That's what it is. Not I think so. That's what it is.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I know that they did it tramadol. Isn't it? Tramadol thing that they used to drink.
Yeah, they have drug problem, serious one.
That's it. You know, I've not seen them before. Why don't they show them on TV then?
Did not?
They hardly show drug problems on TV from the north.
Of course, you know, north is a closed society now.
Yeah, very close. It's too close.
Yeah, north is a closed society, but they have drug problem. Even some of the women.
Wow.
Then the other area drugs are common in Nigeria is you see all these private schools.
Yeah.
It's very common, especially the high private schools. All of them. I have a friend that graduated from Apti American University in Yola. She graduated around 2012. That was the first. She was telling me when she was in school, like how drug issue is a big problem in the university. Yeah.
Okay. So yesterday, let's switch topic before I round up for the day. This was supposed to be just around 4 hours anyway, so I think we've covered well beyond that. I got a little bit distracted a few hours into it, but that is not an issue for now. You know, I think yesterday you guys you were on the panel that analyzed Tinubu's speech at the UN. But, you know, yeah, that is interesting because some of the stuff he said there. What did you pick out of it? That you know, what was interesting for you with that speech?
Yeah, I actually like the fact it was very focused on Africa and Nigeria. But yeah, the other thing is, you know, for me, I don't believe in talk alone. I think he needs to actually show it, demonstrate it that, you know, because anybody can write a speech and you speak whatever you want to say, but is it really in your mind? I mean, are you really driving to these issues? Are you working on the issues? Are you trying to resolve them? That's the most important thing, because these our leaders, if you go to history, right, they always go to these places, make a lot of statements, you know. It's not just talking. I mean, okay, look at his body language. I don't really. That's why I'm not really like very focused on the speech, because for example, he's talking about Africa have resources, the West coming to Africa to steal their resources, stuff like that. In the case of Niger, he mentioned Niger, right? But you never mention France. Why?
Exactly. Oh my
God! To
God.
hit on France, you did not hit on them because they are your friend, right? So these are the issues. We have to be genuine about our issues, right? Now, if the president, how can you like have what's your plan to work with, for example, start with West Africa, work with all the countries in terms of security, in terms of food production, in terms of economy in general? Start from home, start from Nigeria, move to other West Africa country, expand it to Africa countries, you know. So it's something, and then we just come back home, all the photo hub, and come back and just forget about whatever happened. They're not gonna pursue anything. This was just my concern. Like yesterday I raised the issue of we have a lot of internal issues, right? What are you genuinely doing to resolve these issues? You know, yesterday, last week, I read that our national grid was down
Yeah, he failed out a couple of times in one day.
Yeah.
Within
So
hours.
your ministers, what are they doing? So for me, I think the president need to sit down with these ministers. Okay, you are minister of power. What do you want to achieve? What are you doing? Give me a blueprint. After 1 year, after 6 months, look at it. What have you achieved? What's your progress? Look for a way to measure their performance. Minister of Agriculture, minister of this, measure their performance. Be very deliberate about, things you want to achieve. My biggest fear, I just feel they don't have a plan. Have a plan, then you can now work towards the plan. What do you want to achieve in the next 1 year, in the next 2 years, in the next 3 years? If you don't have that plan, you're not going to achieve anything. You're just going to be a failure. So
Let's hope they figure something out, because he said some things like saying that some of the things happening on the continent is by design, but he says it in a very low tone and in a passive manner, like he was just reading through the page, and that is what came through with all the stuff he said. He almost like there is no real bite with whatever he was saying. And that is very interesting. I just didn't get the impression that he means to really do anything. He's just really going through the motion. But he did say some things you hardly hear in African leaders, Nigerian leaders, not African leaders, Nigerian leaders say, like talking about what the Europeans have done to us and why we are not going to trade one shackle for another shackle. The Nigerian leaders don't talk like that. Nigerian leaders always talk about it. Let's work together. We're going to work with you. So
no, they started talking like that. Hold on. If you go listen to Ramaphosa, his last where was that? Was it in France?
No, I mean Nigerian leaders. Yeah,
okay, Nigerian leaders they done, but however, even the Kenya president, right? Williams was his name? Yeah, he was talking the president of the fresh president of France, like making a lot of. To me, you don't have to be very confrontational about it. You need to do it. You know the problem. Start solving the problem.
Who are you referring to? Burkina Faso?
All of them. No, president of Kenya.
Okay, you mean they should not talk,
William
isn't it?
Ruto.
I agree with you. What is the point of talking? Just start getting things done. But
exactly.
the importance of talking is that you are signaling to your people.
Yes.
So in case something happens to them or people are trying to challenge them, so that people know.
Okay, good. You see, okay, look at India today. We're talking about India, right? India, they've been able to kind of like improve their system, improve the economy, improve the security, improve this. Then people will be ready to talk to you. People will be ready to listen to you. Now, if you just go for even the what's it called? The foreign investors you're looking for, travel to country, begging them. You don't need to beg them. Go back, fix your home. Investors will come.
Yeah,
because investors, don't forget, investors are capitalists. They know if before they come, they're gonna look at the issues. Am I gonna make money? What am I doing? So right now, electricity is a big problem. You can't do anything without electricity. Security is a big problem. You can't do anything without security. So then he needs to look at this issue. By the time you face this problem, of course, Nigeria is very attractive because of the population. A lot of companies will be willing to come produce it in Nigeria, but you need to fix all these issues, fix basic things so that will encourage people to come.
Even before companies come, Nigerians will rush back.
Yes.
Nigerians will be the first to rush back. The moment the environment is suitable.
Exactly. Even Nigerians, we that are here, for example, just imagine all of us coming, let's say Nigeria in abroad, for example. You taking every Nigeria taking average of $50,000 and go invest home. You think Nigeria will not go and invest home? Nigeria don't really want to stay in this country. I've spoke with a lot of Nigeria. Nigeria want to go home. Even if they are not living back home, they want to be spending reasonable time back home, like have investment, have family. People want to do this kind of stuff. But right now, just imagine you as in Nigeria. If I'm traveling out of Lagos, bro, I'm gonna put on my torchlight, because you can't pretend that the security is that good. You gotta watch your back, right? So talk less of somebody that is not from Nigeria. They will have double fear, right? So they need to actually look at this issue.
The fear of crime in Nigeria is extremely high, and yeah,
It's extremely
there's
high.
crime, and there's also fear of crime. The crime is high, but the fear of crime is even higher, and
Yeah,
that makes it even difficult.
if I enter Nigeria, I don't turn Django. I don't go boom. I the changer for them. So that is one area. There are a couple of things I actually love about Peter Obi. One of it was, if you listen to Peter Obi speak, he was very intentional about the things he was saying. You see the energy, like, I need to push this, so I need to try. I listened to him when AY interviewed him, right? A1 that day was even very tired. You see, maybe he did sleep for a couple of days. He was so tired.
Yeah, I was there.
He was answering this question, he was talking. That is one thing. The other thing I really agree with him was the issue of production. Like, he's gonna turn this state to produce this state, or the state, like, they're not gonna be coming to Abuja to be sharing money. That's one other thing I really love. So I think Peter Obi would have been able, the difference between Peter Obi and Baba Tinubu or Atiku, he would have been able to, if the way he's speaking genuinely, he would have been able to pull the country
But
from
what I think is going to happen is, if Dangote refinery comes online, I keep saying this, I keep repeating these things. If Dangote refinery comes online, Port Harcourt refinery comes online, I think that is a game changer for Nigeria. That is a turning point, I believe. And that for me is a signal that Nigerians should start returning. That said, it doesn't mean some crazy stuff is not going to happen to disrupt all those things.
I don't believe in. I don't personally believe in
the refineries.
Refinery. Dangote refinery, yes, it's a big hope. The Boa refinery is a big hope. You see that our own refinery, they are revamping, bro. I don't think he's gonna succeed. It's not a cause, but watch out. If I were the president, if he really mean to solve this problem, he should look for, go into public partnership and start a new refinery. Dangote refinery cost $90 billion. Nigeria can go into partnership and produce, and just like the way they partner Dangote 20%, now make it 50-50. Get public, build a new refinery.
But isn't that what NNPC is right now? If they have the refinery, they will be able to go into this arrangement.
So there are a lot of issues already, right? So you need to know Dangote refinery capacity is bigger than our 3 refineries. Nigeria 3 refineries. Dangote refinery capacity is 650 barrel.
Yep.
50,000 barrel.
And the total of our local ones?
The total is not up to 650.
Yeah, it's not. I think it's somewhere around 400 to 500.
Yes, correct. Another thing is, I watched the governor of Nasarawa State, Abdullahi Adamu, I think, Sule, where he said that the money they spend to repair our refinery is more than the cost of Dangote building a new refinery in the last 10 years. That interview is on Arise. I can look for it and share with you. That interview is on Arise. Like, it's really crazy, you know? It's really crazy because, okay, if Dangote is building refinery at 19 billion, you can even get refinery cheaper, or maybe if it's increased, maybe 22 billion. And 650,000 capacity. Why don't you just get one?
But the only thing that it depends on the type of fix that they are doing. Maybe what they are doing is that they are removing all all the old parts and just replacing it. It's almost like building a new one, really, and just leaving some of the items that were there before in place.
Bro, that's a lot of work. Those refineries, they've not used them for years. For years.
That's what I'm saying. That they removed everything that is useless and replaced them. That's why it took so long. Maybe that's why it took so long. But they said it's going to be on this December. So we are going to be watching this space.
And you believe that? That's the other thing, right? The communication, one thing the government also missing. They need to be very honest with Nigeria. Nigeria will understand. Communication is very important. They are not doing it.
I'm very, very skeptical about the dates that are giving us, but that's what they gave us. See, we can't keep just saying, I guess you can keep saying that today we are going to deceive us. But what if one day it comes online? That's why I keep saying it, that everybody just assuming that, nothing will ever, nothing will ever.
No,
but what if it works?
No, it will come. They've been working on it since the time of Buhari. It will come, but December, I'm not going to believe them until I see it producing in December. That's what I mean. It will come, but I don't know when. You can't trust these people, man. Look at even Dangote refinery. Today I was now reading that it's going to start production in November. So
November again. Oh my God, they shifted it again.
I think from May, a bit from April to
they moved it to July, from July to October, November. Not in November. Oh my God.
Yeah. But I feel if Tinubu, if I were Tinubu, I would just do something to write my name in gold and I just hand over the country to the next person coming.
You make it sound as if our leaders don't know. They know all these things. For some reason, their capacity is not just there to do it. I think we need to investigate what is behind this. We tend to think we know already, but maybe there is some concrete agreement that our leaders signed up to before independence that is unbreakable. At least them.
It's very possible. So right now, Tinubu is a politician. That's the other thing. Everything is trying to get involved in politics. I mean, I think the APC, they are claiming Kano back now. If Supreme Court declared their winner, that's the end. He has prepared for the next election, which is what he will try to achieve. Because Tinubu would like to have Kano and Lagos State to his pocket in the next election. He will be preparing already. He's I usually say this about Tinubu, right? He's a master planner. Trust me, Tinubu will start planning next election.
See, I don't like to call him a master planner. I call him somebody that is. What's his name? Buhari not winning second term. If you're in office, you stand a chance of winning second term. The issue is that if the party is overexposed, and you can also argue that the party has become somewhat overexposed, especially after his first term. APC has had 2 terms, and now he's going to have a 3rd term. And if I'm not mistaken, PDP had 2 terms. Then Jonathan had a 3rd term. We finished that of Yaradua and had another one again on top of it. So it's the 3rd one. So
Jonathan had only one.
Yes, but technically he had about
2.5.
PDP had about, you can argue that PDP had 2 solid terms.
To be honest, if they are
4 solid terms, PDP had police, isn't it? 4 solid terms PDP had.
Yeah. To be honest, they can dislodge if they are ready to work together, the opposition, they can dislodge Tinubu in 2027.
If they are willing to work together, because they won 60% of the vote the last time.
If they want to defeat Tinubu, Atiku, Peter Obi, they need to get Kokoso in that crew, and that they can defeat APC hands down. The other thing is, right now there is a dissatisfaction in some part of the country, especially in the north. If Tinubu keep doing what he's doing right now, by giving more appointment to the southwest, it will backfire. So you can use that to blackmail him in the north. The northerner will now say, okay, we are voting for somebody else. That's a big point. Yeah, it is a big point. But when it comes to politics, or more,
Yeah.
Tinubu what he will do now after Supreme Court, you watch it, he will start dividing these parties. PDP, Labour Party, Tinubu will pull out these guys. If he needs to use money to take you, he will do that. Appointment, he will do that. Look
I
at
think, I think they have been doing it forever. It's not only, I don't know why you keep saying like, oh, he's special. It's not everything that he's doing now. He's already happened before now. That's what they did when this in Buhari was in office. They were taking a lot of PDP this in governors. They took a lot of PDP governors. Ayade is one of them. And
yes, they did, right? So they did. You know, Buhari is not a politician. Buhari, it was APC that were even doing that. I mean, now it will be worse now. Because
there's not that much to take anymore. I think PDP is getting a little bit miffed by this. From what I gather, anyway, if you look at the way PDP is acting right now, PDP is no mood to go to the dark. And if you look at, see, for me, I'm talking from my point of view of observing political parties. Just when you think one party is about to become a one-party system, the other one will emerge. Like in the UK here, they said I think 2008, they thought the Conservative Party, they lost an election again because they've lost, I think, 3 straight consecutive elections. So they said if they lost that 2008 election, the party will disintegrate. They're going to have it, and they just managed to hang on and won the election. They've run the country since then for 2008 till now. So that gives them almost going to 16 years by the time it gets next year. They've run the country that long. So this is, you can't underestimate, which is almost the same time, the same period of time PDP ran Nigeria, actually. Two solid, different government, like 8 years. So that's what the UK, and next year they are likely to lose. That's what they call exposure. They've been exposed so much that there's nothing they can tell the people that the people will believe anymore. So everything they promise they fail.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it also depends on the candidate. But the thing is, if the opposition, if they want to do anything in Nigeria, they need to start now and really perform the duties of the
PDP
real
will not
opposition.
The reason why I think PDP will not die because they were once a party of government. They're not going to die. Somebody will always be there to resurrect it. Yeah, they will be there to resurrect it.
PDP will always be there, but people like Atiku need to step away. They need to step away, but I doubt if Atiku will agree to step away. Atiku will be preparing for next election.
True. I don't know. I just hope PDP doesn't give him the ticket because that guy has just been very, very disruptive.
He will
I think PDP has to recognize that giving Kwakwaso that ticket is giving Tinubu the ticket to the office. They shouldn't keep giving him that ticket. Find some other northerner or find a southerner to give the ticket to challenge this in Tinubu. And with Atiku fully backing, if Atiku says one good southerner, they have a chance of winning. But that is if PWB is not present. If PWB is present, PWB is going to be a spoiler too. So
PWB a spoiler.
Yeah, he's going to be a spoiler from that point of view, except PWB joins their lot with PDP. Yes, if they do, then they stand a chance.
I don't know if Peter Obi will agree to go back to PDP.
I've spoken to one, obedient guy. The obedient said he doesn't mind. I think that like they mind that if he just goes to PDP, but if he goes to PDP like he is the main flag bearer, and the policies that he espouses is the one PDP is following, that I think the person said they don't mind supporting him.
Atiku is interested in getting the power. Here is my old theory. What I think Atiku will do, Atiku will tell Peter Obi, come to PDP, be my vice. I will serve for only one term. I will give you the ticket. But that one has scam. I think
it would never happen. And that's why PDP will never accept it.
Because Atiku is very, very desperate for power. If Atiku get that
Why
one,
is he so desperate?
or more, like I have a very close family person that work with Atiku in the custom. He is late now. He was telling me he was an elderly man, like Atiku's age. He was telling me, he said Atiku has always been like that. That was why when they gave somebody, they were like the same rank. They gave the person Controller General of Custom. From that meeting, that was where Atiku resigned. I said, no, it's done. Because he was thinking he would be the next Controller General of Custom.
Wow, yeah, he just resigned.
Yeah, so Atiku doesn't care. Like, even the dollarization of Nigeria politics, Atiku started it. He started it because he want to do everything if it's the money, but God does not work like that, to be honest. God give power in the end. Yeah.
And he hasn't made it there now. We'll see. I think my own decision is predicated on the economy and what Tinubu is doing in office. If Tinubu goes and falls down one day because of his illness and the economy doesn't improve by next year, by this time next year, the refineries are not working. Hey, if the refineries are not working by this time next year, hey God, I don't know what Tinubu is going to tell people then.
So if Tinubu can improve on electricity, people are saying it, improve the economy, like refinery, let's say Dangote refinery, Port Harcourt refinery, one of the Nigeria refinery start working.
Yeah, one of them starts working.
Improving.
Yeah.
Nigeria will give Tinubu another chance.
Yes.
If there are
I'm telling you, if Dangote refinery comes online and Port Harcourt refinery comes online and maybe one other one comes online, that Tinubu has won the election.
Yeah.
Yes, because it's not his making, it's something that another government did, another president did, but he is going to repeat, we like it or not, because the economy, it will take a magic for Tinubu to sabotage the economy then.
Yep.
It will take magic.
And the other thing, I see Dave Umahi moving around. Look, I don't know, try to work on the federal roads. If they start doing all those stuff, like people see things they are doing, Nigeria are not foolish. They will vote for him again. But otherwise, Nigeria will look for a way to kick him out.
My prediction is, if I'm right by my prediction, if he doesn't do anything that he said he was going to do for security, the national grid will keep failing. Power supply is not going to be sufficient. And the refineries, whatever he's doing with the Port Harcourt refinery, your fear will come to fruition. They will be sabotaged, and God knows whether even the Dangote refinery will be able to function. They too may get sabotaged. But I'm not sure the Dangote one will be, but there's a good chance. Because if you don't fix your security, eventually you're going to pay a price for it.
He needs to.
There was, I think one official the other day said something very interesting, and I always knew that, but sometimes when you know something already that nobody taught you, then if somebody actually confirms it from authority, you're like, oh yeah, you remember it. So this guy said Lagos and Port Harcourt or something, they are one of the two. They are two of the most protected cities in Nigeria. In other words, they take a lot of military manpower to go and protect them. And Abuja, that's what he mentioned, Abuja. It takes a lot of manpower to protect those.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
And but you see, that's the problem. While if you are protecting Lagos as much as you are doing, you better make sure the Dangote refinery is also protected, because the other day they were stealing this in airfield lights. Aircraft used to, the people were stealing it from the airfield. This is the kind of nonsense Nigeria. So I don't understand who buys the lights.
You've not seen where they remove what's it called? This train track. They pull them.
Yeah. The train track they are removing too. Yes. Yep. I remember they are removing train tracks, and they also did this other one, Niger Bridge, second Niger Bridge. They were stealing the steel from second Niger Bridge too.
Yeah, second Niger Bridge, it happens.
What
I
is
mean,
wrong with
that's a big
Nigerians?
project. The second Niger bridge, somebody was saying that there is toll there. They collecting like toll gate fee.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how true. I
They have to, no, they do have toll gate. That is true. They have toll gate. That's what they said they did it so that the people that built the bridge can recoup their funds.
Okay, that's a
It's
big
private.
project, though.
Yeah, it's private. This in contract.
It was a big project. I wish they can do all that for Nigerian roads. I don't mind pay toll gate, to be honest.
You see, yeah, a lot of the roads are working, isn't it? And the better the roads are, the safer it is actually from robbery and all the rest. The more cars are traveling relatively quickly, it's harder to rob them. So it's okay anyway. Let me close down for today, and I think we've gone well beyond the time I wanted anyway. Because I think we have another show streaming. I think it's tomorrow or next.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, that was about. Let me just confirm. I wasn't the one that created it directly. It was. Let's see live. Yeah, there are a few of them. Town hall meeting. What are we, in that town hall meeting? What are we having that one for precisely? I'm not very clear, but
I don't know.
That'll be interesting. Maybe just a gathering.
Yeah,
of
what is really going on in South Africa actually? This xenophobia. Are they killing people again or what?
They are already doing that. The one they are doing now is they are forming a political party.
It's just words. It's words. They are trying to plant things into people's head.
They've actually formed a political party. They are going to run in the election next year.
Which was the name of the political party?
Dudula.
Like against non-South African?
Yeah, technically against Africans. Really.
Like more like Trump.
Yeah.
No. Against Africans.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a mess, though.
So they didn't call it Africans, but they say foreigners.
Of course.
They hide their. But the thing is, okay, hold on. If I may really ask, right? When she was saying foreigner, who was she really referring to?
Black.
What was her exact statement? Because if you
I
say
hate
foreigners,
that's what she means. And
sorry?
She means black Africans.
No, not that what she means. I'm talking about the way the concept is which she built what narrative. When she say foreigners, is she talking about African nationals living in South Africa or foreigners who are like white people who?
Oh no! Black South Africans, black Africans. I mean, that's what she's referring to. They never target. You never see them target white people.
No, I agree. But she didn't use her mouth to say black Africans.
No, she's not going to say that now. That would be too disgraceful for her to say.
So she can also hide under, when I mean foreigners, I mean
and they'll say illegal migrants when they know that they have never gone after the Europeans or even the Indians, and they keep coming after black people. By the vast majority of people, they go after black people. Not even representative of the proportions of the demographic of the country at all. They come after black people, damage their goods. It's not cool. It's not nice at all. Some of the things those people are doing. They form a political party to just even amplify the problem. But maybe it's not a bad thing. At least maybe if they form a political party, they have to be more careful about their actions on the streets, isn't it? You can't just go and start damaging people's. Otherwise, that political party is going to fail.
If you damage and you now form a political party, that means you are now asking the government to empower you to do more of what you are doing at the moment. So if you're not politically empowered right now and you're destroying shops, when you're not politically empowered, what will you now do? You do more.
You will do more, but you'll be straitjacketed by UN laws.
Exactly.
That you don't want to be
targeted. You now have UN backing to hate against your own kind.
The UN will say you have to respect human rights. You have to do something. They will be able to do what they want to do, but with better instruments. That may mean that they don't get to be so nasty to people, to the point where they kill some people. I don't think they will want to do that. But that said, I don't know. Maybe that's what they are looking for. And a South African has said those people will not even win one street I don't believe that. They're going to win more than
I
this.
don't think they will win because
It's not win.
I
See,
heard
look,
somebody was saying Julius Malema cannot be president of South Africa. Or more. That guy can be president too.
no, I've
God,
seen
direct
that.
Julius Malema.
No, see, sometimes, right, the leadership brutality. Sometimes you speak for the people first, right, but you don't do it as if you are. It's like disrespecting people, because sometimes I might be following you, and I know you are saying what exactly I want you to do, but I might also be afraid at the back of my mind by the time you, with your brutality, mindset, if you now get there, I might just do one thing that you don't like, and you never
Julius
mention me.
Malema is not brutal. Who is saying that?
No. Look, see, I'll tell you this, right? If not for the fact that, how will I put it now, that maybe the media is trying to curtail this guy. Trust me, like Trump, right? He would have gotten to an extent whereby blacks will start attacking whites in South Africa. You understand? Just the way Trump own was, something like that. Even Trump was not a racist, but the way his followers perceived him, they believe he
Trump
was a
was
racist.
a racist. Which
No,
one is Trump was not a racist?
Trump is not. I'll tell you. Let me give you
Okay,
one.
that thing. Trump
Wait
was a
first. Now, wait
racist.
first. Hold on. Wait. Hey, wait. Let me give you one simple history. Right. There was a time Jesse Jackson contested, was supposed to be the first president of America, black president, Reverend Jesse Jackson. Trump supported him. You understand? He was on the camp of Jesse Jackson, even that he was so as in supportive financially to Reverend Jesse Jackson becoming the president. You understand? This is fact. Find out what I'm telling you. That all the big names you see today, Oprah Winfrey, whatever, they were the same camp pushing for Jesse Jackson to become president. Trump was among them. You understand? For sponsoring the guy to become. You understand? Then as I said, find the facts. You understand? See, sometimes, right? It might turn out to be like, okay, let me dance this narrative so that I will get majority whites to support me to do this and that. Not that probably yes, he wants to, like, you understand?
So how many blacks were in his cabinet?
Who blacks in his cabinet? I mean, how is it black? I mean, America is a white country. It's not a black country, for crying out loud.
Come on, so they don't have a black population? What are you saying?
They have black population, but how many percentage? Hold on, how many percentage do you think American is black people is in America?
I know it's not much. Look at
So how many percentage? Hold on, how many percentage do you want to be represented in this cabinet? Going back, let's assume, because they say this is up to 5%, like what I heard, like 5% blacks in America. So how many percentage black do you want to become?
5% black? No, that's not correct. Let's check it out. It's up to 15 percentage of.
Okay, in this cabinet, how many blacks? How many 15% do you? How many do you see as 15% to be in this cabinet?
Yeah, I know it's 12%. What are you saying?
Okay, if you say 12% now, right? How many cabinets does he have? And what is 12% in his cabinet? How many people are 12% made up 12% in his cabinet?
Apart from that,
exactly.
I mean, is it not the same Trump that was calling countries shithole?
I understand. Wait, on a very good wait, hold on. Leave joke apart. Leave joke apart. Putin said Africa is cemetery, but nobody took it
No, Putin never said that.
Yes, he said Africa is like cemetery.
That is not true. That is not, you don't have evidence of that. It's people that will just put all those stuff online.
Okay, regardless. Let's put it like this, right? The way African is right now, the way our leaders is acting right now, behaving, treating us right now, what does it look like?
So what are you saying? Are you saying Trump was right?
Look. How many times have you heard African people say, man, Nigeria is a dead country? I mean, it's a shithole country.
No, you getting it wrong. Nigeria, hey, hold on. Nigeria can call their country what they want to call their country.
Africa, come on.
No.
Come on, man. Come on.
No, when a white person is saying that, mind you, he has never been to all this country. What he's thinking in his head is even worse than that. So when they say shito, it's more like, oh, there is nothing there. It's
No,
all.
no. Okay, that you're not defending it in your own way. You want to defend it in the way you want to define it.
Come on, look at how Trump divided the country. What are you saying? Trump is not a racist.
No, look, no. See, when you say divide the country,
Well,
right?
it's not gonna rule again. It's done. So
It doesn't matter. No, it's not about ruling or no ruling, right? Okay, I'll tell you now. I think Trump right now, right? Yeah, I think he has gained more black voters.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I'll tell you.
I think he has. I think Luco is right actually.
Yeah, he has gained more
because a lot of black voters are disillusioned with disillusioned with the Democratic Party right now.
American are 419. See, American are the highest scam for this world, the highest scam. It is now that most black were saying that, come, this Democrat, we say like black people, Democrat, now this is the deceivers. They'll just be, when it comes to election, they'll be like dancing towards it. But there's nothing, they don't.
Especially after the George Floyd episode, they can you believe that Biden didn't pass one law?
They use you and dump you. They've never done anything great for. What Obama do? What did Obama do for black people for America? Obama. How did the Obama presidency elevate black people in America? Nothing. This it. So now they make black people invest for America. Like, come, this Democrat every time they want to believe that we are for black people, Like, lies. You understand? So they're like, oh, come, more look for the best way they real. If he hate us, we can notice this guy. He talks to you. He can tell you his mind.
That's stuff you say, right?
What?
Immigrant generally.
Yeah.
Immigrant will never vote for Trump. Forget about it.
No, not in large, not like
I said. I just said
majority for Trump.
I said he's gained many black voters. That's what I said.
See, to Nigeria, if Trump has behaved well during his first tenure, that last election, Trump would have successful in his second tenure, the second election.
Majority of the reason he lost the election is the media.
Come on, what do you mean is the media?
Yes, majority of the reason he lost the election is the media.
Explain. What do you mean the media? Explain.
I don't understand. Okay, let me tell you. You do America, right?
Yeah.
And you know how many black people, the lifestyle blacks are living in America, right? How many, with the youth we are seeing on the streets, you understand? How many do you think really sit down, watch news and analyze news? American news, media. How many do you think sit down? The way we sit down and listen to
we know.
and channels. Yes, exactly. So most of the things you see that shapes their mind is social media. The way the media wants to paint a person, Trump or whatever. But when you sit down and look at, oh, this is what the media showed you. But look at, this is the real clip. This is the real thing that really happened. You understand? So it's like that also. But most of the things that change the mind of the youth is the media. What the media wants you to see. It takes few persons.
Trump is not well, man. Look at up to 80% of people that work with him. They say he's not fit to be president. They left him. Even the vice president.
The fitness. Hold on first now. The fitness is different to like the way he talks. Carlos Tucker. You understand?
I don't mean fitness in terms of physical.
No strength. No strength.
The guy know well. He know well.
That's what I'm saying now. It's like talks anyhow. You believe you know everything.
The guy know well. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah, exactly. That's I agree.
All right, gentlemen, we have to round up for today. We are going to have a town hall 2 days from now. That town hall will probably involve a lot of things. And I'm not so sure what the town hall represents
Is that town hall is better than Baba Blue?
Wait,
Bala Blue.
Baba Blue. Bulaba.
What do you mean town hall? I don't understand.
It's town hall like no other.
Like
As in
Bala bleu.
Bulaba.
Bulaba.
Wait, for us, serious. We sit down on this platform here.
Yeah, on this platform,
Okay.
on Friday, I think that's when it's showing up for 39 hours from now. He says I'm heading it. He says I'm the person on it. I think we probably talked about it during a meeting, and we talked about having a discussion. And some people submitted their emails to me that I needed to email them out. I sent them out. I don't know whether AY amongst them. I don't think you were on the platform that day. So I sent the emails out. I've heard back from Field 6. He's the one that championed it. He said, so I said I heard back from him. So I need the others to confirm their emails because he wants to start getting busy and getting things done. So the process has started.
That reminds me, to Nigeria, this guy, Kaizo, what's up with him?
Who, Kaizo?
Yeah, Kaizo Kizorian. Yeah, what's up with him? Like you both, like sometimes when you're out, he runs the channel, right?
Not all the time. Like now, he doesn't have access. He doesn't have access to my back end. Like when I'm on, he doesn't have access to it. But where I can have access to theirs sometimes.
So what do you mean theirs?
No, like they say one man is they give me access to their this thing so that so that I can have access. I can be able to stream to their channel, and they are able to stream to my channel. Basically, in a way, to an extent, they are doing me a favor. To an extent, in other words.
I know. Yeah. Okay. I thought sometimes probably you have access to, like, sometimes if you are not around, because there was a day, I think this last one now, this last Dr. Damages, you were there on Dr. Damages live. Why your channel, this to Nigeria was still live running?
Yes, both of them because they can stream to it too. They about wanting to get my channel big enough so that I can get monetized and all that stuff. So streaming to my channel too. So we're all working together. Yeah, you can open channel now. We are working together.
See where I'm Robert. I'm Robert.
I go open channel. Me, I'm the Igbo man. I want 5 million.
Yes, now. If you want to, you can open that. We all support each other. That's what it's like. And
look. I think that is what they do in Lagos. This TikTok, these skit makers, they all follow each other, support each other, so that their channel will grow and be making money at the same time.
Those skit makers, they making money, man.
And that's what they do this now. They just
are you following up this boy that was killed in Lagos?
Oh, the
mobile guy. What? No, hold on. When they say they killed him, what did they do to him?
And actually, I think you see, look.
I thought he had mental health issues or something.
No. I think because it wasn't clear, right? Because the way it was, like, the story is not clear, so it was as if like they killed. So even the day is not even clear. Say like they killed him, it's not even clear.
Bro, they killed that boy. The police report will call. Okay, first of all, let me explain it to you, right? Naira Marley signed the boy to his record label.
Mm-hmm.
Then Naira Marley and his gang, where the boy wanted to live, did he actually allow him live freely? They were threatening him, they're gonna kill him, they're gonna kill his family.
Yeah.
So they said they even harassed him at some point. They are flying around.
One video, some Larry video.
So people are now saying that, because why I really confirming Polo, there is this Polo Koye, he's a music executive. He is the one that took
the boy
to London.
International tour.
Yeah, international tour. I think around July, he said. It was on the Freeze Live. He said the boy was just scared. He said, "Oh, they will come after me." He's just scared. He didn't understand what was really going on. After his death, this
was saying stuff like this. Yeah.
So from the story, they said they were planning. They stopped the boy from going to event.
Sabotaging his
promoters from taking him to any show.
Oh yeah.
He was still doing local show. Obviously, they were monitoring him. It seems they really send people. So that is what they try to investigate. Now, the other thing I notice is the behavior of the father. To be honest, that man to me is a big suspect.
Okay. So na normal na kon say papa handing sir. So that's why I say if you see the mother, if the mother is not still clear.
No, the mother
why would the mother have anything to do with it? Why would they have anything to do with it?
The mother does not. So look at where his father issue.
But nothing happened to him physically. Did anything happen to him physically?
A lot of things.
And that, like I said, that I say is not clear. Even if he died natural death, it's not clear.
According to the record, right? The last show he had in Ikorodu, he fought with some guys. They were fighting him. Then they say he was not sick. One nurse now gave him his gesture. The boy died. Nobody was there. His family member were not there.
Now listen. Now the boy.
Now look at his
said he didn't die. Right?
Let me finish his father. Look at where I'm suspecting his father, right? When they buried him, I thought he was a Muslim. The family are Muslim. They said no, they're not Muslim. Now he died. The night he died, the father was disturbing everybody. Oh, let's bury him. They have to bury him that night, like 12 a.m. right? People have to prevail on the father. No, it's true.
Why in a rush?
So even in the morning, the father, same thing, they have to fold his hand and kind of bend his hair, put him in the coffee, then buried him. So now the whole story is kind of like sound fishy. Police are interrogating the father. Whatever is involved, or whoever is involved, I think Nigeria really want to know, to be honest. I feel something is going on. There is something that...
Well, how can the father be in any way complicit in his death? Yeah,
Okay. Look at part of it.
I think it was a rush of. I think it was a rush.
Apart from the rush, right?
Like, come on, man.
Here is what I suspect. I'm suspecting. Apart from the rush, is the father. It was more about the money. Oh, Mohbad gave me that land. Mohbad, oh, he didn't give me money. Oh, he doesn't have money. Oh, Mohbad, look at my house. So they even video his house. Look at where I live. I don't live in Marshall. This kind of stuff.
Is that what he was saying?
It's to be crying for yourself.
In a real video, I watch it. So I'm not saying here is not my theory, right? Mohbad's father and the mother, they said they separated like 50 years. It seems Mohbad was taking care of his mother very well, while the father family and the wife family, all of them are involved. I think the father family, he felt some way, maybe with his whole supporters on his side. I think there is something that is not clear. Some people can be evil. They need to investigate that man. Nigeria.
Okay, the nurse that gave the gesture that collapsed. Okay.
They arrested that one today.
Because like the thing is like what somebody said later, like you saw the video where one boy was with him in the car saying, "Oh, don't die, don't die, the car." So like say they left after he collapsed. That no doctor confirmed him dead. No doctor came to test
that for is the other thing.
To look for pulse. You understand? Like nobody doesn't just collapse, and they didn't even want to say, "Oh, try to resuscitate him." They just bundle him, put him in the car. He don't die. Like how? That's what they there. I said, did you even try to look for pulse? Try to resuscitate him? Call doctor to come and maybe take him to ERO. They didn't even take him to emergency. For where he just collapsed, like I said, they just took him to the car and just do video. He don't
and the boy, to be honest, me, I don't even know say Sabi music like that. If that boy has, if he was with Jazzy or Lamide, that boy for the blow.
Yeah, I don't know follow Nigerian music, so I don't know the boy. I just hear name, but I don't never listen to the music. So
I wish that boy was with Jazzy. That boy for blow. It's Sabi now. It's Sabi well.
A fake guy, get mad. Wait for wrong good, go blend. Come back.
You go blend, sir. That one for you. You need to blend. That don't say so with this. Like how many people bully you now?
Is it?
The thing they pay me, I say how human being go bully you. Oh boy.
Because the boy, if you say just something, so you just the blend, you go blend, come back. Tell her, yes, if you try me.
I see one video for Billy Boy.
He just in the video where Billy Boy going to do.
Billy Boy he say last score, they for not the scout scores now.
All right. Let me close out. You know,
It be like say
thank you.
Papa, they expect the babe. May we let her go.
I don't
beg.
tell you.
Yeah. You know, now middle of the week now.
When Juju don't come,
Now
have you
middle
seen
of the
Juju?
week. Now
Papa,
middle
now
of the
I go work.
week.
Papa,
It's not Juju.
Papa, I'm missing Juju. Where's Juju?
No, Juju is doing that whole thing now. Juju is doing that whole thing. It's
Because
funny
if
that one is going.
that damages now, you date 8 o'clock for money. Your own business one, you wrong.
No, not like that. Not like that. The intention was to make it brief. It was more of a reaction, and also it's work week now, so middle of the week one has to close a bit early so that we can catch up for
Tomorrow
weekend. We have Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You know, that's 1 3-day stretch we are going to have. We're going to have chance of talk about everything really. So thank you all for coming in, gentlemen. You know, the elites of Nigerian discourse and the chat. Let me say some names are present on the chat. Kando, Olga, Mikel, Kando, Timajek is there too. Easy D, Grace Annie, and that NGTO. I don't know. I've not seen her on this panel before.
There's
Edwin, UFC. Thank you for coming in, and he's also on the chat. Very good. Al, thank you. I see you there. You two came in. Congo Ndubs. Thank you, Rachel Hunter. I see you there. And let's see, Edwin again. Fumi, I see you. Rachel Hunter, I see you there too. Thank you, I Can Fire. Nobody can forget I Can Fire. And work. Nazarene Beats. Work Zeleke. Yeah, that's a good name. Janet is there. D929. Quite a lot of people stepped in today. You know, Caesar is there. Chino Yerem Oku Wundike. Thank you for coming in. I saw you there. I see you there. Eccentric Cats. Thank you for coming in. Yeah. Peak. Say, I almost missed Peak there. Thank you for coming in. KE. Thank you for being here. Juju is there too. Thank you all for coming in. Rokoya was there. Thank you for coming in. I forgot about Rokoya actually. I should have asked her to come in. She's quite knowledgeable about these topics. Next time, if Rokoya is there, I will be looking to hear from you. Pay back any ban. Thank you for coming in. If I have free time tomorrow, I will just come on. Young One. Wow, you know people came on today. Young One is there too. So thank you all for being here. And till next time, watch out for leaders that want to go to foreign capitals for every tiny meeting they want to have, because they are not governing for you.
3, why the choice of London? This is an indication of, well, for want of a better word, of a neo-colonial mentality. Any major meeting in Nigeria affecting Nigeria affairs, our leaders will jump into the aircraft and they are going to London. It's as if some people are genetically umbilical.